Hey everyone, how's it going? It is I, the real Randy Chavez, coming at you today with podcast number 297 with Robert Satterwhite, or S10. We have that thing in the military. I remember Cuvillera Ruiz, who was C15 because his last name started with C and he had 15 letters in it. I assume that's the case for S10, right?
S plus the other 10, yes, sir.
Yes, I got that. First, I do have to say that CENTCOM gave us an update saying as of 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today, 3 U.S. service members were unfortunately killed in action and 5 were seriously wounded as part of Operation Epic Fury. Several others sustained minor shrapnel injuries and concussions and are in the process of being returned to duty. Major combat operations continue and our response effort is going. The situation is fluid, so out of respect for the families, they are not releasing any further info at this time. This was, however, 10 hours ago, so they might have had additional info since then, but cheers to the fallen. So yeah, we Sergeant Satterwhite, we had served together at McGuire Air Force Base, and like Miley Cyrus in 09, you came in like a wrecking ball. The the first thing I remember you coming in, you introduced, so like you just were in there talking to the guys that I don't know if they came back from deployment or were just it is part of the crew. I was at McGuire for a little bit at the time, and then you're just like, "Hey Chavez, can you can you work?" I was like, "Yes, sir." He's like, "Can you outwork me, Chavez?" Like, I don't know, sir. and you challenged me to run around the track with a gas mask on, and I was like, "I'll do it if you want me. You want me to."
Y'all remember the dumbest shit.
Yeah, this is my first impression of you. The first impression of you is you telling a story to I think Miller, and you're just like, I was telling majors to go fuck themselves, or captains, and then you put on master, and then suddenly everyone was like, oh shit, how do I put on master? We got to try to get Miller though. I haven't talked to him yet today. But anyway, that was my first impression of you. How was I don't know if you have any impression of me at all.
Oh, when you challenged the commanders, you asked the commander some crazy question, and he was so dumbfounded. I can't remember what the hell the question was. It was like, I will just have to get back to you. I was like, this man ain't never said get back to anybody. He's always had words. I'm like, this Chavez boy is like.
So this was the potential war with Syria, and I had mentioned that according to Article 1, Section 8 of the Constitution, we cannot go to war without a declaration of war. And if we follow these unconstitutional orders, we would all be going against our enlistments. But you, Colonel Flack, as a someone that swears a different oath than we do, or you don't swear to the president, it's just to the Constitution. We obviously swear to the president, officers appointed over us. What would your orders to us be? And then he was just like, yeah.
It was hilarious.
Hey, there's Sue Thompson. We love Thompson. C15. We love him too. And then our friend Omar. Yeah, that's it.
What up, fellas?
So that was okay. I'm glad to see that was remembered. I guess I forgot about that until now.
That shit was hilarious.
Yeah,
that man was never speechless until you said that. I was like, oh, yeah, awesome bomb drop, awesome.
that was fun. I forgot about that. So you came to McGuire, what was it, 2015? Were you there before I was? Yeah. And you were just deployed? Okay, so it's 2014 maybe. What
I got there I was in there for what, 2008 to 2013. Then I came back in 15.
Okay. So I got there in 13 and I remember again brand new to the Air Force first base. And we do this thing with Sergeant Bright, who was head of the training for the new guys, and we do like our 30 days. We do a bunch of computer work, and we get that bread, and then my station was PAX, and then okay, first supervisor and Sergeant Woodruff, and then everyone's like, oh, good luck, and I was like, what is wrong with this guy? Like, why is everyone saying that? And then I met him, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, because you got there as I was shortly leaving. I think I was there with you for what, 9 months, 10 months, and then I came back and you were leaving.
Oh yeah, I had to go to Kuwait, which they got attacked. By the way, they had there's a lot of stuff that got attacked. I think it was on Reddit. They had I'll find it here real quick. If I open up the app, it's a Chinese satellite picture of Ali Al Salem. And I don't know where this is on the base, but
one place I avoided.
Oh, you avoided Satan's litter box, huh?
Was that?
You avoided Satan's litter box, huh? Kuwait?
I had tried to purposely avoid Kuwait, Qatar.
Wait, why? Why did you try to avoid them?
Because it's more political there. Everybody, that was the garrison. You know, if you're deployed, you're deployed. Out there, everybody's still, hey, you got to go do this, you got to do that. Like, dude, we're deployed. We're out in a austere location. I ain't got time to be throwing my hand up, saluting everybody underneath the sun. That's why I stayed in Afghanistan, Iraq, or somewhere on the road, because out there it was like, hey, it's head nod. Hey, what's going on, sir? How you doing?
Yeah.
Do your work and go home and stay alive. That was it.
It was more real. Yeah, us, we had the it was hot. I wonder if, because they got attacked, I guess they might get hostile fire, imminent danger pay.
They always got it out there.
We did not. We got tax-free in Kuwait. We did not get the hostile fire. For some reason, we did not get the hostile fire.
It used to be able like that. It was like that before. Then a lot of things changed.
Yeah.
When that new rule came out to where, what was it? If you were in country for like a day or 2 days, they really only had to be in country a day. You got the whole month's tax free. Then they started coming up with all these changes where you were prorated this day if you stayed there for so many amount of days, and then certain players have lost their hostile fire pay and imminent danger. I was like, oh hell no. That's why I would make sure I stayed there that whole month, and that first day I was out.
Yeah. The apparently a lot of the crews and whatever that were not native to Afghanistan, but they would go there on like the 28th. Their plane would break for a couple days, and then they'd fix it on like the 1st, so they'd get, the 2 months of that. And I was like, you know what, respect. I get that.
And then they found out the hard way, then you couldn't do that.
Oh, when did they stop that?
Oh, that stopped a long time ago.
Okay. When I mean, when I was in, they were doing that. I don't know if they
were trying to save money, man.
Yeah.
I mean, because it was like everybody's like, oh, I'm leaving like on the 26th, 25th. Some people mysteriously get sick and stay the next following month. You got the whole month tax free.
Yeah.
It started happening everywhere. The people like, oh no, you can't do this, you can't do that. Whatever.
I remember. So you were at McGuire, you said 2008. When did your military career start? It was in 2000 still?
When did what?
When did your military career start? Was it still in the 2000s?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir.
It's the 90s.
1994.
Wait, really?
Probably before your ass was even born.
No, I was born in 90. So I was alive at least.
Yeah, 1994, June 21st, 1994.
Ah, the summer solstice. Okay. And so that was that during Desert Storm, Desert Shield?
Yep.
Okay. Is that what made you sign up originally? No.
I couldn't afford school. My parents couldn't afford that. And plus, like when I was my dumb ass, I ain't gonna lie, didn't know that. I didn't know your GPA followed you from your 9th grade to from your freshman year to your senior year.
Yeah.
So my dad was sick. He had cancer.
Oh shit.
So yeah, I was skipping classes, taking him to his appointments. So he was in the Vietnam and Korean War. My dad was exposed to Agent Orange, so that's what he ultimately died from.
Shit.
So I started skipping classes, taking him to his chemo because he messed his car up. And if my mom found he messed his car up, she was going to stop working. And she's like, no, you can't stop work. You got to continue. So I would go to school. She'd go to work. He'd come sign me out. Then he kept all the lives and he told her everything that, oh yeah, everything's good to go. And then my report card came. He was covering for me until he couldn't. And then I was like, So I was never going to get that 4.0 or 3.8s and all that stuff to get scholarships. I was like, fuck it, I'm joining the military.
Yeah.
20 years, call it quits.
And you did. You did it. So you actually stayed a little bit longer than 20 years. What made you stay longer?
22, man. Well, you know, I ain't gonna lie, for me, I was gonna do 10 years and get out. High years, 10 year, huh?
Why 10?
Because if back then, you know, like when you were E4 and you did 10 years, you got higher tenure, you got pay, and you got severance pay, and you got out.
Okay.
So I was doing higher tenure, 10 years, get out. Had a contract job lined up at that time frame. Back in the day, I think it was in DEVVE or whatever, one of them places like that. Back then, but good money was like 50, 60,000 a year, like tax free. You can't beat that. And then my brother and my mom convinced me to stay, and I was like, okay. So then I made staff. And from there, I just continued taking off. And I was like, you know what? Then it became a race with my brother, who would pin on first. So, you know, it was that race. And then I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'll make master. I'm done. Through. I don't care about nothing else. 20, E7, I'm good. I'm golden. So I made, I had to do at least 3 years for the stripes or the higher pay, the high 3 pay. And that's why I did it.
Okay. So you get a little bit more. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
The last few years is I assume once you get to a certain rank, certain position, do people kind of leave you alone at that point? Or do they go in and say like they expect more out of you?
Yes and no. I mean, it all depends what you want to get out of it too. For me, it was my thing was taking care of the people. I didn't care about the guts, the glory. I didn't care about like, oh, I had to do this, had to get that. I wouldn't care about senior endorser. What that gonna do? Pay my bills? Because if you made senior in our career field, you was deployed for a 365 off the rip.
Damn.
I wasn't contending to that.
Yeah.
We deployed enough as it is. So you think I'm gonna take a 365 away from my family again? No, I'm good.
Oh.
You know, and I mean, hell, what is it? When I was in Turkey, I was number 3 out of 24. And then the next following year, me and another Master Sergeant had words. I went from number 3 or from number 4 to like number 20. I was like, whatever.
Oof.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't care.
When you were in Turkey and at that time, was that in Incirlik?
Yep.
What year was that? Was that during the attempted coup d'etat?
Oh yeah, that was crazy. It was
okay. So first off, Delisha, thank you for
November
joining.
13 to I went from November 2013. No, November 2013 to February 2015.
So there's I remember in 2016 when that was happening, they shut off the internet for I think like 3 days.
Delisha.
Yeah, Delisha, Delisha, check your Facebook DMs. I sent you the link. You come hang out. You come hang out right now. And it'd be great to see you.
Get in there.
Dude, she is so funny. Like whenever I get a little tipsy or I take a little loosey, I just go on like her Facebook page and I just scroll. She has like the funniest stuff. She makes me laugh so much.
But yeah, man, that coup was no joke out there, bro. It was wild.
Yeah, I think Harnish was there. I think Ogletree was there.
Yeah.
What was that like during that attempted coup d'etat? What was y'all's orders? What was going down there?
The base pretty much was shut down. You were stuck on base for everything. And then it was plan to play, you know, the rations plane would come in. You know, if you didn't know what the rationsberg was, that was like all the food for the DFAC and all that crap, all your alcohol, all your military sale, everything came in through that way. It was tough. The Turks were hijacking the plane, wanting to do stuff. I'm like, get out of here, dude.
Oh, wait, really?
Oh yeah. And then they would cut power on the base, so the base would be running on generator power.
Oh.
And then parts of the generator didn't work for the whole base. So like my side of the place where I lived at, my house, we were out power for like 2-3 days.
Oof.
It was funny. It was crazy, but it was like, but I know for a fact, like the wing commander and the wing command chief are banned for life. At that
Why?
time frame when I was there. If they set foot back in Turkey, they'll be arrested and put in prison.
What did they do?
They were just part of the crew at that time frame where they said they were part of the takeover. I'm like what? No, they weren't.
Yeah, this makes no sense.
Oh, dude, that shit was funny.
They're gonna be
I still joke with the command chief about it to this day, man. I'm like, hey, you ready to go to Turkey? He's like, man, that ain't funny, dude. Forget you.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. There's speaking of chief, let me go and message someone here and see if they want to come on. I messaged a few people, see when they get here. So that was fun. I remember that because, well, obviously because Tenzo coup d'etat is wild, and then the second we got internet back, so they shut it off for us too for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I know they would shut it off when you had somebody that was killed, and then because they wanted to let the family know whatever before everyone else found out. I understand that, but they shut it off during that. And the internet at that time was wild because 2016 you had Pokemon Go, you had Harambe, you had the election. It was crazy. A meme came out. It had to do with putting spaghetti in your pockets. That didn't really last. The other one was the Chewbacca mask lady. Do you remember her?
The who?
The Chewbacca mask lady. She would put on a Chewbacca mask. Yeah. And then
I remember that.
I was like, what the heck is this? And I don't know, just being out of internet for even just 4 days, you miss everything. When was your first deployment? What was that like? What year was it?
My first deployment?
Yeah.
My first deployment was in I think it was either February, March of '98 to October, November of '98, and it was in Tuzla, Bosnia, Herzegovina.
Okay. So
and
I'm
at
guessing.
the time,
Sorry, keep going.
it was the Tuzla, Bosnia, Herzegovina. That's when it was time of remember the movie Iron Eagle and all that crap?
I have not seen that.
Come on.
I have not seen Iron Eagle. I guess it's on my list. I get to go watch that now.
But it was the country was bombed, bro. It was crazy. In that time frame, that's when the Russians were running rampant. The Bosnians were afraid of dogs. The Russians would sick the dogs on the people just for fun and games.
Shit.
Yeah. And then the base we were at, you had to walk anywhere on gravel roads or wooden planks because there was mines out everywhere on the base. You didn't know where they were. And were bombed out tanks, airplanes. The command post tower had bullet holes in it when they set the A-10 in and strafed it. When they shot everything up and we came in and took over.
That does not sound fun. That doesn't sound fun.
And it was you could walk up to birds, bro, and grab a bird or wildlife. The motherfuckers didn't even budge. They weren't even scared. It was like, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it was. That was my first time I saw it. I was like, damn, this place is wicked. I'm like, what the hell? Tell you, here's how crazy it was.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to Manis, Kyrgyzstan?
I have not.
All right. Did you ever hear anybody always talk about how Manis, Kyrgyzstan was?
I think Cole, if you remember her, she went and she talked about it a bit. I don't really remember too much though.
But she said she was going off base and all that time frame, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, when I went to Manis, Kyrgyzstan, you were in battle rattle. You had your Kevlar helmet, flak vest, weapon loaded. You didn't go anywhere.
What's up, Delisha? How's it going?
What's up? How you doing?
What up, lady?
Hi.
Girl, you've been on the podcast before. It's been a while. How you doing?
Fantastic. How are you guys doing?
Good, you?
So good. So good.
Good old Chavez hit me up tomorrow. You want to get on the podcast? I'm like, sure, why not?
It's so fun.
I know it's been a while, especially because I am drinking a Lujo tequila, courtesy of Adam Weitzman. Everyone say cheers, cheers, mates, and it's a good time.
I'd love to have tequila.
I
can't do that.
Wait, why not?
I don't drink anymore. It turned
Good
into
for
a
you.
problem. What's up, guys?
There we go.
I'll continue to drink yours enough. I'll take yours for you.
Yes, you could take mine for me.
I remember hitting up Delisha in, I think, 2019 because America decided that they wanted to invade Area 51. So, and you were stationed there at the time, and I was like, can I like come hang with you and we can hang on like a mountain and watch people run to their deaths? And you're like, okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
And then it wound up not happening because it like lost steam by the time it went down. But that was wild. Wait, where are y'all now? You were in Vegas. Where are you guys?
I'm in San Antonio now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All
Yes.
right.
You don't know, buddy? You don't know.
It's hopefully, I mean, I like it here. I just hopefully I'm not here too much longer.
Where are you trying to go?
Wherever this degree will take me when I'm done. I
What degree
don't
is
care
it?
where.
Alabama.
Kinesiology.
Wait,
And I'm hoping to get into DPT school so I can be a doctor. So wherever that takes me, I'll just go.
Sweet.
Wait, so it's you're being a doc, like what type of doctor?
I want to be a physical therapist.
Okay.
I want to work with veterans.
I know my VA appointment.
I want to work with the old people at the VA. So
Not the old people.
You gonna fuck around and find a sugar daddy for this piece. You can bend my leg for a little bit of change.
It's literally been my dream since I was 5 to be like Anna Nicole Smith and meet like a 92-year-old man on his way out, and I just become the absolute love of his life, and then he will pass away and leave all of his treasures to me.
Well, I just for everyone that's here, the very small 27 of y'all, you're in luck because Delisha is in an open relationship and apparently is open to this. So
yeah, very much so. Let's go.
Get that bread. So I feel like the best sugar daddy is probably not going to be a vet. It might be someone that, I mean, you'd
be surprised, bro.
You would be surprised.
I guess
the things out here in Alabama with some of these veterans have for these girls.
Tell me the stories.
Let's see. One joker I know for sure, he's like 62, 63. What do they call them? Sugar babies?
Mm-hmm.
His sugar baby is a sophomore in Alabama A&M.
How? He got a boat? Has he got 2 boats?
Put like this.
A boat.
Her tuition's covered. Anywhere she wants to go, he's got her.
The tuition.
Yo, what's up, y'all?
Oh, you know, we just hanging out, we chilling, we're talking about sugar daddies and sugar babies.
Sugar daddy.
Oh, I got here just in time.
Yeah, there's older women who will also just throw their money at you.
I'm cougar hunting right now.
My partner had that experience 2 weeks ago. There was an old lady at the bar who gave her a card and was like, I like to pay for things. I like to spoil people. And I was like, why couldn't that be me?
May this love find me.
Please.
The last time I saw Bickham was in 2021, and I needed to fly out to Colorado because I was selling a Pokemon card. and he was nice enough to pick me up from Applebee's, Chili's, and we watched Loki season 1.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a wild trip. That was a wild time. That was good.
Yeah, it was fun.
Just a plane trip or another kind of trip?
No, I just went out there to sell a Pokemon card, and then it was just for like a day or two. And then Bickham was in the area. He showed me a Space Force base, which was cool, and then I got to see his doggos because me and Bickham lived together back in Murder Mills, and that was
Murder Mills.
Yeah, the Murder Mills.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to that. I'm gonna need more tequila. Hang on.
That's it. Murder Mills.
Yes, that was.
It wasn't that bad.
That's what it was nicknamed.
Well, we lived in Presidential Lakes, which was the southern pocket of Brownsville.
Yep, I know that area very well.
And that was
Browns Mills
nicer-
was
that a
Browns
nicer-
Mill used to be bad that back in the day.
Sketchy.
It
I
was
remember-
sketchy as shit.
I remember being about 10 minutes away from a Wawa that was not open 24/7. And one time I drove there for condoms and it was not open. And I was like, fuck. So that was fun.
Had to make that long trip to Walmart.
It was too late. I was just like, it's done. It's over. She's gonna have to deal with us not doing it that night. So
Saran wrap that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Not Saran wrap.
We had stuff in the kitchen. You could have improvised, you know.
I know there had to be a box of gloves somewhere.
And a zip tie, bruh. I mean, come on. A twisty tie, and a glove.
His
That's
ex-wife used to try to set me up with like everyone, including her Filipino friends back in the Philippines. So
Okay.
yeah, it was wild.
Nice.
Yeah.
Trying to get you
You
a
were giving
wife.
some sugar daddy vibes, man. I told you.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that-
you would have been the sugar daddy.
Honestly, I'm kind of the sugar daddy now, to be honest. It's good times. The Pokemon cards treated me right. It was great.
I love that.
Hey, I tell you what. You know who I talked to the other day?
Who?
Osborne.
How is the man, the myth, the legend Osborne?
Bruh, let me tell you, this cat is such a hustler. It's not even funny. My man still does not have a job and bought a house. That cat had so much money saved up, it wasn't even funny.
Wow.
How did he?
Okay.
How does he not have a job and bought a house?
Bruh, he's 100% disabled, bruh. When I say he's fucked up, he's fucked up. But funny as hell.
Honestly,
when
I
that
met
man
him,
saved his money and invested, bro.
Oh, okay.
Right on.
See, that's what people didn't know. Osborne was cheap. That mug, he invested his money, he saved, he was doing all the anime and manga way before it became popular and big. You know, and then he brought all that shit back with him, and he was selling so much shit it wasn't even funny. He had this one character, I don't know, some little female character with her titties all hanging out, ass hanging out, some shit, and he sold that motherfucker for like $1,200 or $1,300. I was like, for a fucking figure with ass and titties showing? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm in
He's
the
like,
wrong
yeah,
market.
Satterwhite. It's just what people like, and I'm like, hey, well, shit. Turn me on to that shit so I can get fucking paid. I'm like,
I am
watch
in
him.
the wrong business.
But he doing good, man. He's out in where is he at? Where the hell did he move to? I think he's in Cali now, chilling.
Send me his number. I haven't talked to him in a long. The last time I remember, I mean, we obviously served together. I haven't talked to him in a while though. Some great Osborne stories, and we should. I'll tell you mine, and then y'all tell me yours.
Hey, no, I tell you who I would love to get a hold of.
Yeah.
What the hell was that dude's name?
That?
God, that name is so familiar. Oh,
He was the
my God.
I don't know that.
Oh my god. I can't remember this. All I know
I
is
wish I had like a squadron yearbook. I need to flip through.
but here's the funny part, right? All right, because that was one of those guys that if he wasn't working fleet, he was working dispatch, and he was still on dispatch. Nothing got by him. Well, one day this master sergeant came in from another unit, and I knew the master sergeant at the time. For him, I knew the master. He was being a smart ass, but he said some off the wall shit, smart shit to Zad. Zad gave it right back to him in a funny way, but wasn't disrespectful. So the master sergeant got pissed. And I was like, I said, man, drop that shit, dude. I said, let that shit go. So he reported to the senior. So the senior at the time frame was giving Zad issues. I'm like, listen, the master sergeant says something to him. He said it back to him the same way. It's a two-way street. Respect is earned. So the master sergeant didn't like it. Everybody laughed at him. So tough titty. So then the master sergeant, the senior, started giving Zad shit. And then who was the supervisor? This guy. So I'm sitting there as the supervisor, right? And the senior just going ham on his ass. And he started laughing at the senior. I was like, what the fuck? This motherfucker really crazy. And then the senior stood up and said some shit and did something. That motherfucker broke out his Gerber and sliced his fucking arm to the white. He said, is this what you fucking talking about? You want to talk shit? And then he lunged towards the senior. That motherfucker screamed like a bitch and hauled ass while Zad was chasing his ass. Oh, I fucking died, bro. You talking about funny shit. The other master sergeants in there, the other tech sergeant, they all fucking panicked. I was like, yes.
Oh, that's my brand of crazy right there. I like that.
Right. But he dropped off face of the earth, and then I can't remember the other cat. But my other two favorite, them was the two favorite guys level was Zad and Osborne. I love working with them two cats, man. They took care of me. I'm like, you take care of me, I take care of you. You motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Beckham, no, huh?
I saw Osborne got a shout too while we were talking about him.
Yeah, he did.
We love him.
Oh, that's Thompson.
Yeah, it's Thompson. Thompson's gonna try to get here. I gave her the link. She,
Nice.
I've been to Arizona a bunch of. I'm actually gonna move to Arizona soon. And she's over. The thing is, she's over in like Flagstaff, and I'm gonna move over into the Phoenix Gilbert area. So we'd be a few hours away from each other, but we talk all the time. Freaking love her. She's. I think she's married now with I think a firefighter guy. So she living that life. And yeah, we talk about ghosts and stuff.
Matter of fact, Alicia, what happened to your homegirl?
Ooh, homegirl.
Are
you talking about that short blonde-haired woman?
No.
I was gonna say.
He was in the squadron with us. She was an ATOC. She ended up being an MMA fighter.
Oh, Daleen.
Daleen Garcia.
Yes.
Where is she at?
She pops up on social media once every 3.5 business years. But she looks to be doing good. She just popped up a couple months ago. She looks good. Yeah. There's certain people I wish I had their phone numbers because they're not on the internet. Oh my God, these dogs. Because I want to know what they're doing, especially after McGuire, because that place will eat you up if you let it.
I tell you what, Victim tell you, we went out with a bang when I was last there before we left, huh? We had a blast.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I told the guys like this, let's just keep the ship in the road, let's just have fun. Let's do whatever.
I would have loved that. I feel like my last year could have been awesome there, but it was in the shitter.
The guys can tell you, we had a blast. We cut a fool.
What was your last years there?
Huh?
What was your last years there?
2019 for me. 2018. 2018.
Yeah, I left in 2016.
2013.
Yeah, it's 2016 for me too. And Bigum stayed there for a while. Bigum, did you sell that house or are you just renting it out?
So you all remember Brainerd?
Yes.
Yeah. Did he buy it or is he renting?
He bought it from me. We I was planning on staying there maybe a couple more years and working, but then COVID happened. And I pretty much ran away back home to Denver. And I didn't know what I was going to do with the house. And we were on the phone, and he was like, "Yeah, bro, I'm looking for a place." And I was like, "You want my place?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he moved in, did rent for a little while. And then we ended up working a deal where he was able to buy it. And I just recently closed on a place out here in Denver last month. So
there she is.
Got a new place. And life's good here in Denver. So
yeah, I'll come visit again soon.
Oh, good.
We got Ramirez saying, "Oh my God, Satterwhite was one of the supervisors I had when I did STP at McGuire. I remember he mentioned living in Sicklerville or somewhere far. Where the heck is that?
It's like an hour from McGuire.
Why would you live that far away?"
But like this,
I
man,
used to live that far from McGuire.
if you wanted to buy a house then, if you wanted to buy a house with like at least decent place, yeah, my house was 3,000 square feet, man, with a full basement, and I'd probably like six kids in my backyard. So if you want a house with square footage and a place to live, that's where you had to be, man. You had to move out. Anything close, you were getting raped, robbed, and pillaged.
Ooh.
Why does Ramirez look so familiar?
Why does she look so familiar? Well, apparently you served with her in some capacity.
I did, but I'm talking about,
You were her supervisor. That's what she said.
what was her maiden name?
I think Ramirez is her maiden name. I have her. I'll give you another photo of her in a college getup here.
Okay, I know who you're talking about now. Yes.
Yes.
Does
Where's
anybody
she at
remember
now?
Humbert?
What up, lady? Where's she at?
She's still. I think she's in New Jersey still.
Cool.
And I do not remember Humbert. Who's that?
Who?
Humbert. Humbert?
I've heard that name so long.
I've been trying to figure out where this man is for years.
You remember Ramirez? I remember. I know you are now. Join the podcast,
Where are
girl.
you,
Come on.
Humbert?
I remember.
Somebody
Humbert.
tell me where Humbert is.
I have no idea where
someone.
he is, but I remember.
I know he was supposed to go to Italy.
I think no.
No.
He was either
Something
Colorado
happened.
or Texas.
Something happened. And then I know he was either kicked out or got
He
out.
did.
I don't know what happened.
He got.
But I want to know where Humbert is. I miss him.
I just Facebooked him, and the first thing that came up is you quoting him from 2012 of him saying, "Who would fuck that?"
Yep.
Ryan Falco Humbert.
Yep.
What was that in reference to?
I think we were at a strip club.
The G spot? Was it the G spot?
No, it was in Philly. It was show and tell. We always went
Okay.
to show and tell. And he always wore the same blazer that had like the elbow patches on it. I also think that was the same night I almost got in a fight. Well, we almost all got in a fight for him. I don't remember what was going on stage, but they do like the live sex shows on Fridays and Saturdays.
Wait,
And
they
it was
did
in
what?
reference. Yeah.
Sweet invite. Okay.
It was in reference to something that was happening there. I was
Okay.
there all the time because I was the driver, because I didn't want my friends to get stripes taken. So
Mhm.
I was at that strip club very often. At one point, I asked for a job to be a bouncer, and they told me no. But
Rough.
yeah, Ryan Humbert was a character, and his mustache was glorious. He
And
always
one-
drank whiskey and ate steak. His house was empty, but there was a couch with a TV on a box, and he had his maker's mark, and that's really all he needed.
He was the dude, man. He died. I was like,
He was just that guy. He always had his cigarette in his hand with his weird fingers that like clawed it like this. I miss him. Like, where is he?
he was a true single person for life, man. That joker.
Yes,
I hope he's okay wherever he's at.
Yes.
wherever
Same.
he's at.
Hey, who was the one that had the wife She moved her boyfriend in, and they were dealing drugs
Can
and
I
base
drop,
housing while they were deployed.
Oh,
a shameless
my
plug?
gosh.
Yes,
So I'm
yes.
working
Drop,
for an
drop, drop the plug,
organization
Victim. Drop the plug.
called the Healing
Ooh.
Warriors Program,
Nice.
I like that.
and we do free acupuncture for veterans.
Hmm.
And
Hey, are you guys doing it
I'm
with
the
the?
client? I'm kind of the manager at my place, but we do acupuncture, healing touch, and craniosacral, and it's like what we try to do for veterans is like a non-narcotic based treatment, like an
Yeah.
alternative medicine type thing. And I started out as a client myself for about 1.5 years, and I got to know the crew there. It was kind of a drive. It was like 1.5 hours for me, and then they said, "Hey, we're opening up shop in Denver. You won't have to drive as far." And I said, "You need somebody to work it?" And they're like, "Yes." And
Yeah.
I've been working there for just over 1 year, and it's been very
Sweet.
very rewarding. The job is very purposeful. I feel like we've built this great community of veterans that come in every week, and a lot of them are just like, this is my happy place. This is where I come. I don't do anything else. I come here though. And
said you never work a day in your life
it's been
if
a
you
great
loved it.
experience working with them and bringing them in, and just seeing how their lives are touched and how they change with this treatment. Some of them, they're like, that's just a bunch of foo-foo woo-woo shit, and then they come in and they're like, wow, that was great, and they keep coming back. So that's what I'm up to these days.
Hey,
Oh,
I
love
get
that so much.
acupuncture at least once a month with that electrical electrolytic stimulation on the needles.
If you're ever in Denver, come get some acupuncture from me.
Bruh, that is the best thing ever. I was all nervous and said, "Oh, this shit ain't gonna work. This shit ain't gonna work." I can't wait for my next appointment. I get that shit every month religiously.
I love it. Yeah.
I can't hear anything anymore.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Hopefully y'all can't hear these dogs in the background. They're over here doing the most.
My sound just is gone.
We can hear them, but I enjoy the sound of dogs barking. I love the little four-legged critters.
I'm watching my ex-husband's dog right now, and she's on a whole nother level of energy. She's doing too much.
Okay. Satterwhite just dipped. He'll be back though. I imagine he just.
I'm gonna log out and I'll be right back. I can't hear you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, copy.
Come back.
Okay, so Delisha, you said in Austin or San Antonio?
I'm in San Antonio.
Okay,
Now, for now. Hopefully that changes one day. I've only been here. When did I move here? 2023. I bought a house here, and then I moved out of that house 1 year ago today. I've been here in this space.
Nice.
But hopefully I can buy another house after I graduate. Yes.
Yay!
Owning a home is just so nice.
Oh,
It is.
So nice.
It sounds like a lot of work, though. What are the pros that make the cons like? We don't worry about the cons that much because the pros are so awesome.
I'm trying to think if I had any cons. The house I bought, although it's a new build, but it wasn't a new build because someone else bought it. Unfortunately, they got divorced like 1 year later, and then I got the house. I think the house is bad juju because I also got divorced. But I think all the pros are having something that's mine. I can paint the walls and do whatever I want. I can have as many animals as I want because I had 4 dogs. I can just do whatever I please. The cons, all the maintenance is on you. Everything seems to cost $10,000. Everything is $10,000. New blinds, $10,000. Door for the garage, $10,000. Oh, I need something done in the backyard, $10,000. It's like the only downside. But I think for me, there was more pros than cons. Plus, I wanted a place that my kids would always have somewhere to come back to if something happens to me. At least they have this house, they have this space. So I enjoyed that part.
I have yet to buy a house. I am scared because I have seen other people be like, this broke, that broke, and it's like every time I talk to them, there's expenses, and I don't want to deal with that.
This is my third house, bro. It's my
third house. Damn. Okay.
Yeah. So I still got my first one back in South Carolina. And then I sold my one in Jersey. Then we got this one here. And like I said, like she said, it's the best thing ever. The only con though is I was renting my place for a minute, and then the owner was like, okay, I can't afford to keep it no more. So you guys want to buy it? I'm like, sure. And the minute we bought this motherfucker, the damn heater went out. I was like, son.
My gosh.
Yeah. I bought this place and my stove's down and my plumbing went to shit. That plumbing is good now, but the stove's still down.
Bro, I'd rather have my stove go out than a motherfucking heat because I got a gas heater. I was like, son of a bitch.
Oh, that's so annoying. I'm trying to think what happened when we did move in. After we moved in, anytime we started the dryer, everything would shut off. So the fuse was bad. Luckily, it was only like $35 to fix. But just little stuff like that kind of grinds your gears. It's like, dang it, now everything want to break when I spend all my money on this house.
Hope the guy never got to get an electrician because that's where the motherfucking shit's at. Oh my Jesus.
I thought about quitting going to school and switching and being an electrician after I found out A, how much everything costs, but B, how much they make. And I was like, oh, wait a minute.
It ain't bad. It ain't bad until you got to go past 220. Anything past 220, fuck all that. 220 a tickle, it'll hit you. 120 tickles, 220 knock you on your feet. Anything past that?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Electricity scares me. I got pretty good at doing other like house things, but anything electrical, I was like, nah, I can't handle that because I don't want to be electrocuted.
Put like this, I got two guys, they're twin brothers. They do all my electrical work. Them motherfuckers are hilarious as shit.
Nice.
And when I say they joke each other all the time doing shit, fucking hilarious. They keep me in stitches. I gotta walk away when they do work because they won't get shit done because we just joke and laugh fucking much.
That's cool.
I'm like, nah, right? So y'all do your shit. I gotta walk away because y'all had me crying.
That's awesome.
That's the best kind of work, though. I love a good work environment like that. I mean, besides the not getting work done, but I like having a good time. It's my favorite thing.
I had an HVAC guy here the other day, and I forgot he was in the house, so I was pooping with the door open, and then he comes downstairs, and I don't even hear him come downstairs. All I hear is a whoo. And then I was like, oh. So I closed the door, I put the fan on, I spray this up. And when I come out there, he's just waiting like, sir, we got to go over your bill. And I was like, yeah, it's fine.
That's shitty, man.
It was.
That's hilarious.
Dude,
my landlord in Germany used to do shit like that. Would never knock, just come in the house. And I was in the shower once, and he opened the door, and I was like, "Oh my god!" And he goes, "It's okay." And I was like, "It's not. I'm in the shower. I'm naked." He goes, "It's okay."
Never. I think the worst one I ever had. Matter of fact, I had to do a dorm inspection one time. That shit what got me. Girl came to the door naked. I was like, "What a commander!" And I was like, "Sweetheart."
Why would she answer the door naked? Was she expecting someone?
She was expecting her man. That's what she was expecting. We were doing no notices.
They ain't got a peephole. Oh my god!
Did she pass?
I was like, I couldn't believe it. I got it. Hey, the chicken.
At least it was on accident. My mom was a drill sergeant and used to do inspections. And sometimes I went with her, and some would come to the door naked on purpose. When my mom was a drill sergeant, I saw the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, tell us. Tell us.
That's why when I went to basic, I got in trouble for smiling all the time because I saw my mom do the worst shit ever. And so what they were doing at BMT was funny to me. I got in so much trouble. I remember I saw my mom one time, her and her battle buddy. Everyone was cleaning the whole barracks, and some people were like a small group in the latrine. When they left, my mom went in here and she's like, this isn't even fucking clean. So our battle buddy goes and gets a baby Ruth, opens it and kind of like smushes it up in his hand a little bit, puts it on the toilet seat. He stands in there and he starts yelling, everyone get the fuck in here now. Everybody's crowded around. I'm in the corner like, oh my God, what is happening? It was like, y'all were supposed to clean this fucking latrine and there's shit on the goddamn toilet. And I was like, oh my God. Because I didn't see the candy bar at first. He picks it up. He goes, this shit makes me so mad. Ugh! And he bit it and threw it. And everyone goes, what the fuck? This man just picked up a shit and ate it. They didn't know it was a candy bar. But that traumatized me until later I found out it was candy. Stuff like that.
Baby
Stuff
Ruth
like
sabotage.
Yeah. And I think like when you grow up with your mom being like the lady that tucks you in and makes you cookies and stuff, and you see her at work, just like
Was she
nothing was scary. She was in the army. Yeah. Everything after that was light work. Seeing my mom do that was the scariest shit in my life. So like at the airport, when we got to San Antonio, everybody's like shouting and stuff. I was like, what is this? I've seen my mom get people off the bus. They were peeing their pants. What is this? But I got to see snippets recently of what happens at DMT, and you guys would die. You would die.
Oh, what happens? How soft is it now?
It is so soft. It is the softest. There's like a little wall locker outside with cell phones and these little cubbies that they get to use. And they get to send pictures and
Fucking
updates.
what?
Yeah. They have iPads that they carry around. That of course they hack and get into stuff.
Wow.
I saw that they get to fill out like, not really comment cards. They're more like complaints. But they're not valid complaints. I used to read them. I don't know if it doesn't matter anymore. He's not in. I used to read them on his computer. He was the first sergeant. Those complaints were fucking hilarious. And like, some tall guy yelled at me while I was eating, and it was hard to finish my meal. I don't want to be yelled at anymore.
We're doomed.
And then there was a couple who I guess are influencers on the internet that came in some months ago, and they knew about them before they showed up. And they're like, oh, this is going to be great. I'm just like, these people are just signing up to be in the military for funsies.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they understand it's the military. We're doomed. When I worked at clothing sales, I saw airmen that just, no clue. They would come in looking for like an occupation badge. I'm like, okay, what's your job? What are you looking for? And they would stare at me like, you don't know what your job is?
Hey.
You've never seen a picture before?
You want to know something funny?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You know, I work at Maxwell now on base as a security specialist, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you never guess who's down here. I haven't got the link up with him yet, but I seen him marching, and he's an OTF.
Lida? I texted him before. Yeah.
Oh my God!
I love it.
He's an OTS out here. And when I saw his ass marching the other day, that motherfucker, like, he was sad. He was like, then he posted pictures like, I'm fucking marching again like I'm in basic training. I was like, motherfucker, I was dying. Dying. Hey, matter of fact, you know who else is out here? He left now. Chavez. I'm sorry, not Chavez. Sharon, Joe.
Joe, yeah, he just left. Because he was here for a while and then went there.
Yeah. But Light is out here now, and I think we're both trying to hook up like in a couple weeks when he gets free time. But they got that motherfucker walking, but he marching.
Miller is out here. Miller, he's a TI in the 323rd.
Is he still married?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
I met his wife. She was in a meeting with me not that long ago.
Is she still in? I don't remember. Is Melissa still in, or she get out?
She was still in, and that was what, last year or maybe the year before we were in that class together.
Did they make master yet, or are they still text?
I didn't see master. I think still tech.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think anybody else I know. I don't know if you guys remember Wong. He worked cargo with me, and then he was in Germany with me too. He's out here.
Yeah, Wong.
Wong is out here. I don't know if anybody else is in San Antonio though. It's too big. There's too many people here. There's too many people here. That's why I need to leave. The traffic is ass. I can't do it anymore. It's too much. Plus, Texas is a little sketchy to be in.
Yeah, there was a shooting in Austin recently, right?
I would love to live closer to Austin. I'm only like 2 hours away. Texas.
You guys remember Magical?
Who?
Magical?
Yeah, Magic.
Yeah.
So I got a story.
Where's he at now?
I don't know. But when we were working PAX, you remember how I was the building custodian and training guy and that stuff. It was his turn to learn the C5 staircase truck.
Okay.
And so
That shit was funny as shit.
all we were supposed to do was go out there and check it out and make sure everything's running, and we didn't have to take it anywhere. But I've never told this story before. We did the outside thing, and then we were inside, and I was showing him how to do the brakes and put it in gear and stuff. And he pulled the air brake, and I thought he had pushed it back in. And so I'm looking at things, and I'm pointing, and all of a sudden I feel like this dunk, and I'm like, oh no. So I get out, and it had just rolled from neutral into the fence, and it bent the fence ever so slightly. And I was like, oh shit. And so
that's how it happened.
That's how it happened. So it was like maybe 3:30 or 4 in the afternoon. And I was like, there's no way that nobody saw this happen.
They never saw it.
And so since I'm the building custodian, I'm like, hey, Magic, stay here. Don't say nothing to nobody. Just stay here with the truck. We pulled it up, and I went into the command center, I forget the name of that, where Colonel Flack was and the chief.
Yeah.
And I'm walking around. I do like 2 laps around their office because they're the closest where someone might have seen something.
Lampier.
And I walk in, and I think it was Mr. Lampier. He goes, Sergeant Bickham, are you okay? Is everything all right? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm just in here checking to make sure all the lights are good. And
that shit was funny.
I walked out and went back to him. I'm like, Magic, don't ever say anything about this ever.
You know he told me, right? Because he was nervous.
He was nervous.
Look, I was the boss in PAX.
Yeah.
So they was like, because I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He was just, here's what happened. I was like,
oh no,
it'd be all right.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Oh my
wait.
god.
I said, anybody see it? Sergeant Bickham took care of it. Oh, it's okay, then cool. I was like, whatever.
yeah.
It's just a fence.
Oh my gosh. I'm glad it was just a fence.
But you know what, though?
I'm glad
It happened to everybody. A lot of people did that shit.
Yeah.
Like this one fool, who is it? I can't remember who the hell it was when they had the C5 staircase and ramp. This motherfucker ran the thing up without putting the braces in, and the stairs
Was
went
that
out.
Christian?
I don't remember who it was, and the stairs went out and extended. All of a sudden, that whole fucking thing just ripped off the whole fucking.
I have a feeling I heard that before, and I feel like it was Christian because I feel like he also got P tested the same day.
That shit was funny as shit. Like, what the fuck were you thinking? I forgot to put the brace in for the stairs and just continue going up. Next thing you know, that Joker said, right on the side of the truck. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. You got to be kidding me.
I did that as an airman with a bus. Yeah.
Oh,
The first and only vehicle mishap I've ever had. It was a bus that I probably shouldn't have been driving, to be honest, because it was not my problem. The other shift was supposed to take it back to trans where they borrowed it from, and they didn't. So I had to take it back. I put it back where it went and returned the paperwork, and they were like, "Did you put gas in it?" I was like, "No, why the fuck would I do that? Not my bus, not my problem." And they're like, "Put gas in it." So I had to take the bus back out and try to whip it around. And when I went to make a right-hand turn, because it makes wide turns, I didn't turn wide enough. So those little concrete posts at the pump
You ate
just
that motherfucker.
whipped into the side of that bus and just ate that shit up. And then I stopped and I was like, ooh. And it was also my first day ever working with Josh, and I was like, I leaned out the door, I was like, is it bad? And he goes, yeah, it's bad. Don't move. And I was like, I'm just gonna move a little bit more. And I was like, yeah.
Hey, Delisha. Now, this is before Bickham and Chavez the time. What was the motherfucker who was down in Rep who was sunbathing with little fucking panels and shit?
Oh my God.
And now he's like a fucking, now he's a fucking like lawyer or some shit.
Clifton,
There you go. Hood.
my buddy.
We were doing a fucking JI, right? And this during the fucking exercise, this motherfucker was so ready to get the fuck out. He took some little mirrored panel thing, took his fucking sleeves, rolled them bitches all the way up to his fucking neck, all the shit up here, laid out in the fucking lounge chair with a fucking mirror, sunbathing
what?
in the middle of a fucking exercise. I was like, motherfucker, what are you doing?
Living life.
He's like, I'm just sunbathing, boss, sunbathing. I said, all right, man. I said, what the fuck ever. I said, as long as somebody pulls up, you gotta do your shit, do what you gotta do. But all this other shit, just let you know manager's gonna be around here. Just don't be fucking doing this shit. Okay, boss, appreciate it. I was like, this motherfucker here, man. I'm like, what the hell?
A true character. A true character.
Hey,
I remember
now,
the first time I met him in Iraq. He looked like a 12-year-old getting off that plane. And I looked him dead in the face and said, who the fuck are you? Because I didn't know him coming off the plane. I knew everybody at McGuire. Who's this guy? And he was just
hey,
like,
who was the motherfucker that bought that brand new Raptor and destroyed it the first night he got that bitch off the lot?
was it not Relford? Relford got his from overseas. Oh my God. Because I know he had a Raptor first. Who got one after him?
This joker went and got a brand new Raptor come off of deployment. He went straight to the dealership. I forget how he threw like over 30K down. Took that motherfucker, went out riding around and blew the whole fucking shot, the whole suspension. It was fucked.
That reminds me of Funkhauser in that Cadillac.
That
Funkhauser.
Bro, hey, y'all remember Kramer?
Yeah.
I
I'm going to
Kramer.
I'm going to his retirement at the end of this month.
Oh, Matthew.
The
Yeah.
last
So cool.
retirement I went to was, I think it was Norway's, and I got so drunk at that. Like, I actually had developed a liver issue from it, and I was in the hospital for a while. Like, that
I
was
remember that.
that was 2018. Yeah, it was Norway's retirement party. I survived, but the damage was done, and I was hecked for like weeks. Wild times. So I didn't drink for like 6 months after that. That was like the longest I've been sober for a while. And
Oh man.
Sue says she remembers Hood. She was told to stay away from him the first day at ramp, and then he was the one who trained her.
That's
Hood
usually
is a good guy. He is a good guy. I just saw him before I left. Oh no, we got here. No,
Isn't he a lawyer now?
where did I see him? Yeah, he's in New York. I saw him. Yeah, I saw him in California. He was passing through doing something, and we were at Oh my God, I know her first name, Angelique's house. She's another 2T2 who's a first sergeant
Who?
at Chavez. Angelique, last name is it Thomas or Thompson? She's gonna kill me. I started doing first names after I got out. I don't remember last names anymore.
Mhm.
But Tristan came out there and we saw him. And he looks good. He's doing good. Still a giant compared to me. Everybody's a giant.
You know who's
Do,
a fucking giant now? Remember Christopher Gary?
Yeah. I saw him in California. We didn't live too far from each other. Yeah, I miss him. He said he's gonna move out here. I don't know when, but he was supposed to move out to Texas a while ago because Christian is out here too. And
How's that crazy fool game?
oh my God, where is he at? I think he's a couple hours from here. I need to go see him. I need to see a lot of people. I miss everybody that I served with, almost everybody. But I miss everyone. I've learned something from everyone. I've taken good things away. I miss it. I miss the way people used to work. Getting jobs after I got out pissed me off because it's like, why are y'all like this? Why do you work like this? Why?
Yeah, working with civilians is rough for a little while after, and then.
Oh my God!
Last summer, I took a bunch of golf lessons with Escobar and her husband.
With who?
They're out here in
Escobar?
Denver, Vanessa.
How she? I know she's got a. She finished a degree and all that stuff to become a psychiatrist and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They just had a baby too. So.
Yep.
Ooh.
Said Mama B.
Yeah, she was on the podcast a while ago. She's doing awesome. Yeah, good stuff. Happy for him. I think she's Nichols now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nichols.
Yeah, they live like maybe 20 minutes from me, I think. So.
Oh, that's so cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's cool.
I'll let you know when I visit.
When is the last time you heard or saw from Sergeant Isaac, Lamar Isaac? I saw him in Travis. Still in uniform. He's still in. Well, I don't know if he's retired.
No, he's out.
Oh, he's out. But I was working and I saw him walk by and I was like, I can't. That's not him. No way. And it was. I was like, holy shit. Holy shit. I was seeing everybody. I saw Mendo at Travis. I don't know if he's still there. That was in 2022. Mendo, Chris Mendo. He worked cargo with me, and I think he was at Truck Docks for a little bit after I left. I don't know where he went after that. But he's a tall guy, tall white guy. He used to like wrap random things around the warehouse. Very good energy guy, very hard worker. I saw him out there. I saw Flores out there then.
Flores, I saw him in Germany years back.
Mm-hmm. I feel so lonely without him. He's like my spirit person.
Yeah, he was so cool. So good at karaoke.
Yes.
The first time I was in Germany, so Flores wasn't there yet. I saw him in 2019, but actually, yeah, no. The first time I was in Germany, I think we saw Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Turns out a friend of mine was in that movie, and then, but it wasn't like a cheering movie. It wasn't like like clapping. But for Marvel movies, at least in America, we all cheer. So in 2019, we saw Captain Marvel, and in the part of the movie where Jude Law is like kicking her ass and she's about to like Hulk out, like Hulkamania, and she's getting mad. I was like, "Get him, Carol!" And then everyone in the theater is like looking at me because apparently they don't do that in Germany. And even Hickson, I don't know if you remember Hickson. He like grabs. He's like, "We don't do that here." I was like, and so that was a little embarrassing. But yeah, Flores in Germany. I think so. There's a bunch of me and Thompson went to all over Europe that year. So Flores was there. I don't know if you guys remember Sadari, who was in McGuire years back.
I was with her in Guam.
Oh yeah. She mentioned you. Wells was there. Wells is he's doing. Is he still in? I don't know if he's still in.
Wells, yeah.
Oh, he is good. Good for him. I think Co was there. and then a couple of people I never met. We partied a lot. That was I vaguely remember that night. I remember starting off, and then I remember waking up in Wolfgang's house like the next day, and she wasn't even out with us that night. I don't know how I got there.
A mystery.
Yeah, and then Hooper came over and brought cookies because she baked a lot. That was cool.
I remember.
Yeah. Do you guys remember Shrek?
Yep.
She was something else before she was Shrek, or she became something after Shrek, I think.
Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
Shrek is life. I forget what she became after Shrek, but she
Who did she marry?
I forget, but when she was Shrek, we were in the dorm. So this was like 2014. We had moved from 2016 to 2020, or vice versa. The numbers on buildings was insane. Right next to the DEVVE. And Krins was on deployment, and he gave me his car just to like drive around while he was on deployment. I was like, okay, cool. And after work one day, I'm just like decompressing, sitting in the car, and I'm just scrolling on Facebook, and I see like I thought it was the moon like on my left, but it wasn't. Or I thought it was the reflection of because it was nighttime, so I thought it was the reflection of the Facebook scrolling. I turned the phone off, and then the thing is like there's still light coming out. I was like, what is that? And it was a girl. And I think she's like, because like base housing is like right next to us. I was like, is there like a church service? Because she was in like a white dress. She had like bangs down to here, and then she's in like a hat. And then I was like, what is it? So I get out of the car. By the time I get out of the car, unbuckle my seatbelt, do all this. She runs behind the dump. I see her run behind the dumpster, and I was like, I don't have to call security for it. It's like I don't know what to do here. So I go around the dumpster and be like, hey, your parents here? And then I get behind the dumpster and there's no one there. And like it would have been impossible to go to the dorms, like because it took me a couple of seconds. I'm like, where'd she go? So Shrek comes down. She's looking at me, looking like in this dumpster. She's like, you okay? I was like, there's this like little girl over here, and like now she's gone. And then she's like, so she tells me this story about how there's like this little girl that was on base like a long time ago, and like she got lost, and like no one ever found her, and she didn't make it. And I'm like freaking out. Was that just a story she was? Because she looked with me, like she's like, no, let's look together. So I don't think she would waste her time unless she was that committed to the bit.
That's a story in Guam too, on Guam's Fat Line.
I've never heard that ever. What in the world?
I forget who Shrek was married. Did she marry Funkhauser?
No.
Stackhouse. I feel like I'm getting mixed up names here. I'm combining names that. Anyway, she could tell you the story.
Hilarious. That's so funny.
Like if I Facebook Shrek, it's not going to come up. It's just the movie with 38 million followers.
Okay.
Hey, Alicia. Remember when them cats was playing paintball in the cargo warehouse?
Oh my God! Listen, there was so much stuff that happened in that warehouse. There was so much stuff that happened when I worked at Pat.
But they're like, we're gonna play paintball in the warehouse. Okay, long as you bring white paint or yellow paint, it looks like bird shit. Cool.
I remember that. I remember.
The biggest mistake of my fucking life.
Yeah, you can't trust them. They're children.
They were like, they used to take the paintball guns and shoot the pigeons.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, who was that grabbed a pigeon and he broke the head off and then put it in a cup and kept it on the dispatch desk? Who the fuck was that?
Zad.
Who was that? Oh my God, it had a head and a cup.
Zad.
Why do you have a head and a cup? That shit was so nasty.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
When I say it was funny, the muffers, they started playing baseball. there was so much fucking white paint everywhere, man. It's like, what
Everywhere.
these damn pigeons look like they put a field day. I'm in the mic of my mind like, you motherfuckers, man. You son of bitches. I told y'all.
Did you hear about the new NyQuil Cheeto craze?
No.
So apparently what some of the newer people had done since I've gotten out is that they take Cheetos and they dunk them in NyQuil and then they just leave them out for squirrels to find.
Oh
Squirrels
my God.
eat them,
No.
they pass out, and then they shave like little battle insignias into the squirrel so that when the squirrels like run into like formation, they like salute. And then one guy during the shaving of the squirrel like didn't give him enough, and the squirrel like freaked out and like bit him, and then he had to go get like a tetanus shot. And
Like what?
And then the base is just like, we catch anyone fucking with the wildlife, like you're done, like kicked out. Article 15 of so.
That's awful.
Well, out here in Alabama, you got to worry about fucking coyotes.
I'm just, oh my gosh. What in the world is I'm sorry. Shaving squirrels. Just, why? It's like when I lived in Vegas when they were putting those tiny hats on the pigeons. I lived there for that. That was okay, but that was a little funny though.
Now listen, when I got out the military, I went to work at a paper mill, right? Because I didn't want to go back to our job is not down here in Alabama where I'm at.
Yeah.
So I went to work at a paper mill, and they had problems with pigeons. Well, they had this guy would come in, and he had the corn laced with that LSD.
Let's go.
So they would feed the fucking pigeons the laced corn, and the fucking pigeons would be in that motherfucker just like zooted, like fucked up. Well, some motherfuckers turned around and found a fucking thing of popcorn, and they made a fucking batch and popped this shit.
Oh no!
Motherfuckers that work like,
Oh
what can y'all do?
gosh.
I was like, I got this popcorn here. Somebody left behind. And we made it. I was like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, what?
So I love that stuff. I do that a couple times a year. Me and Delisha talked about it.
I was supposed to do it not that long ago, but
it's been years, Delisha.
I was supposed to like 2 weeks ago, but there was a death that happened, so plans changed. So now I have to wait.
Okay, when you come visit, I have a
bunch. Popcorn.
I got a bunch. You can have some. It's great. It's amazing. You can see the world. You can see if you take back up. Yo.
It dug me a cloud nine.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can't wait to see for my third eye to open and then just the vision to be clear. I can't wait for that. I'm very excited.
So this, I don't mean anything by this if this was way before your time, but apparently this happened a while ago where just a couple of years ago, this guy, he's on some, I think either DMT or ayahuasca or LSD, and he takes like one of those duat like leveling things, like you get to see like, if you're like in a construction project.
Yeah.
And he looks at the red light like while he's on this, and he's like, it's code. We're in a universe, Matrix. And then other people start doing it. It's like, oh my God, it's real. It's like, it's a real thing. You get to see the code of our universe. And then somebody comments like, there's a reason why the US forces back in the day, they used to have like our night vision goggles are green, have been for a while, but they used to be red. And apparently they stopped being red because everyone started seeing stuff. Satterwhite, you may or may not be old enough to, was that in your time?
It was at first because you would, I don't know how to put it. It was certain fit, like the red light filters out certain things, so you start seeing shit. You'd be like, "What the fuck was that?" Then you start looking around, like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
You start, and that's when they went to that fucked up green where you had no depth perception in that son of a bitch.
Yeah, it sucks. But okay, so you saw it. You were a part of the red.
Them fuckers were being phased out by the time I came around. But yeah, we still had some of those.
Oh my god.
What did you see?
Oh, I didn't fuck with it like that. I didn't get a chance to fuck with it. But yeah, I used to have friends, they'd be fucked up. They'd be like, "Dude, you see all kind of shit." They used to be hallucinating like a motherfucker.
Oh, Felicia, you got 2 puppies over there.
Dogs going ham, ain't they?
Ugh, crackheads is what they are. Like I said, there used to be 4, and then 2 died, and then these 2 got split up and then divorced.
No.
But they're still hanging out.
So
And making
did you
noise
come
in
over
my
because
house.
you saw the dog bone in the NyQuil?
That's probably what happened. That's exactly what happened. Because they're also on drugs. They love the
Say what?
feeling of being free.
Chavez, you like to travel a lot. Next time you're over in the European theater, you need to get some abstinence.
I've had that. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. It got me where I needed to go. And there's a bunch of stuff that I liked in Europe. What's it called? The sex houses. I don't know what they're called. They're called something, but it's legal in Germany and Austria and most of Europe. Yeah, the brothels. Yeah, that was pretty fun. It was like, because like, like when you're pick up some girl at a bar, you don't know if she showered beforehand, but when you go to those brothels in Europe, you just like, you shower with them. You like, you get all up in there. You make sure they're clean, and that's like, all right, I'm about to be with a clean girl. This is nice. I'm drunk.
You know what? I wish that I would have traveled more when I lived in Germany, and I wish I would have at least like seen the brothels. That's my biggest
How did you not see them?
regret.
They were everywhere.
Because I never left my house because the person that I lived with didn't want to leave the house, so none of us left the house.
Scared?
Yeah. I don't know if he was scared, if he just I don't know. But whenever we did leave, it was really uncomfortable for everyone. So it just made sense to just stay at the house with him.
Oh.
But now we outside. I want to go back to Germany. I want to experience all of the fun things.
Yeah,
I did go to PigFest when I was there. I never did. I think we did Wine Fest. I did Wine Fest with my coworkers. I just want to go back and do the thing. I still want to go to Japan. I want to go to Guam. I just want to go everywhere. I want to do all the things. I can't wait to do that in the future.
Yeah, Germany's fun as heck. That's like
we need to arrange a trip for everybody.
Yeah.
Let's do it. I'm in. When is a good month for y'all? Because my schedules be looking like this, and they're hard. So let's could we try to do later in the year?
What the fuck are you doing?
I do a lot. I have 2 businesses. I'm trying to be an influencer, and I'm raising capital for people.
You said raising cattle?
Capital. I do fundraising for startups.
I said cattle. Like,
No, I am not a farmhand. That is not my forte. I raise money for
but
startups.
You know what though? I remember the day you had me fucking cracking the fuck up.
Why? Which day?
Sorry, Satterwhite. I got all these Pokemon cards and I'm gonna collect them and hold on to them, and I'm gonna start selling them. I'm like, okay, cool. I mean, I've seen less people do less with more, but that's okay, cool. I'm like, that'll be a workout for you. Go ahead, I hope everything works. And I started researching shit, motherfuckers as Pokemon. I was like, I remember Chavez had these motherfuckers right here worth thousands, hundreds of thousands. I was like, this motherfucker, he ain't fucking around because you had damn near everything in that day. I was like,
yeah, one that I had to go to for Bickham. So the post office, I think, insures up to like either 25K, and that wasn't near enough because like some cards you don't want to send through the mail. Like, so it was.
He ain't lying. He telling the truth.
So I went to Bickham's place. I had to wait. We wound up doing this deal, and this dude that I'm doing the deal with is freaking huge. He's like 6'4", he's like 280. And when I guess there's in that place, there might not have been a lot of Spanish people, I guess, that we go to this bank because he could only PayPal me 50K. And he's like, I need to do like some wires. I'm like, can we go to this bank? I was like, yeah, no problem. So we meet at this bank. We go in, and the lady like asked him right in front of me, like, is he making you do this? Because there were big wires. So the whole thing was $279 for this card. And then afterwards, yeah. So then I go with Vic. I hope I paid for dinner. I hope I paid for your thing that night because that was a good thing. So back in 2020, I was contracted to buy this card for 80K. Everyone stopped friends stopped talking to me. Everyone's like, this is retarded, you're stupid. But I saw the way the market was going, and I was like, okay, this hasn't moved yet, and it will move. And so I sold it like a year later for $279, and that was,
I remember.
That was like my big claim to fame in the Pokemon community.
I remember.
Yeah.
And I got to be your chauffeur.
Yeah, that was great. That was I'm there with like a bunch of Pokemon cards, like a big.
I'm telling you, when I saw Abe like this, when I saw that shit going on, and they do that shit down here in Alabama, I was like, oh my God. I said, you motherfuckers ain't got shit compared to a kid that used to work for me. This motherfucker got everything.
Yeah,
Man.
it was good. So I honestly, like, I got into crypto, and crypto was helped the YouTube channel blow up, and I met some amazing people. Like it's weird, and anyone can do it. Like you just get it, like find your niche, get an audience, and then suddenly, you know, you can make your way into these circles that you probably don't belong in. In 2022, I get called to go to a conference called VCon with Gary Vaynerchuk. You guys might know who he is. He's like a big entrepreneur. He wants to buy the New York Jets eventually. And he's like, one of my clients said like, hey, this guy's invested in this thing called Recur. This might be a competitor to this thing that called VeVe. It wasn't. I knew it wasn't. But he's like, I want to fly you out to this VCon thing. See what he says about it. You're gonna meet this guy Greg and Juan there. They'll be with you. I was like, okay. I didn't know who they were. He didn't tell me. Juan is Juan Cespedes, the co-founder of Mamitas. It's a like a high noon. It's like a White Claw, but really big in Miami. And Greg was Greg Schultz, who at the time was Biden's campaign manager. And I was like, oh my God, so I was like a little starstruck, and I was like, man, so we're all in this together, huh? So I just having friends on like both sides of the aisle on politics is really cool, and it's just from like the YouTube. But then that gets you a lot of really big audiences. Like in that next year in 2022, I was at probably the closest I've ever come to like an Illuminati meeting. It was like senators, and it was like gold medalists, and it was like it looked like a Diddy party without it being Diddy in there. And it was in the Hamptons, and let me tell you, they probably threw out more sushi than is worth, like they probably threw out like tens of thousands of dollars worth of sushi, and I died inside because I was like, no, I'll wrap it up, I'll eat it, I'll take it home. That was insane. But you meet a lot of awesome people, and so I use a lot of the network to go in and fundraise for these startups, and it's epic.
That's so cool. That is so cool.
No,
oh, man.
Booth. It wasn't Epstein Island, you fucker.
Did you see Slick Willie and the Don there?
I did. There was
That's Bubba.
Cuomo was there. Yeah, Cuomo was probably the most recognizable. And then some of like one person of Trump's cabinet was there too. I didn't talk to him or anything. I was just with this one guy, and ate a bit. I ate sushi, and I was in a VeVe shirt, and I was just like, I wasn't.
Sushi, huh?
Yeah,
love
so
sushi.
that was wild times.
Man, good times. I would love to have a little. We should have a little meetup, like
Let's
a
do
little
it. Let's
true
go
sushi
to
reunion.
where are we going? I mean, we don't have to go to Europe. We could, but we could go to just somewhere in. Delisha, when are you off from school?
Fun fact, never. Because this last year of trying to move out of my house and get a divorce, one whole semester got janked up and added an extra 2 to my life. So I'm going to school through the summer, the fall, next spring, and next summer, and then I'm done.
Okay, so you can't like vacation anywhere, or can you? For
I'm
like a
still
week?
going to try to make it work because I
Okay.
still have to live life, you know?
Yeah.
School is important and it's my thing, but I haven't lived, so I'm gonna start taking opportunities when they pop up because I've spent a long time hiding inside. I'm outside now.
Okay. I still haven't been to the Red Rocks. Do y'all want to go to Colorado?
Ooh.
See the
Yeah, I'd love to go.
I would love to go to Colorado.
yeah. See the
I've always
Bickham.
wanted to go to Colorado.
I did message Semsrot, Harnish,
I have a
both
couch.
Millers, and I'll see what they can do. Harnish, we had a fun memory one time. Do y'all remember the abandoned hospital on base?
Yes. Oh,
So
that was my place.
we decided to like explore there once with Krins, I think Wolfgang and like one other person, and I think it was Taps. Tapales. I think it was Taps that was with us.
Okay.
And so we sneak onto there pretty easily. Like we take the floor mats out of Krins's car and we hop over the barbed wire. And then they decide to go in this building that I was like, you're not catching my brown ass in that building. Like I am not going there. So I hear like a crash and I hear them scream. I was like, oh my God, what do I do? I was like, do I call security for it? Like, what is there? So they come running out and then the cop, like the security forces are on where we came in. So oh my God, what do we do? So Krins has his flak jacket and he's like, we go through the other side. And I was like, the other side, we don't know what's on the other side. What do we do? So we go through the other side, we put the flak jacket over, we hop over, and I was like, guys, you got to tell me what the heck happened in there. Apparently, when they were at the bottom of the stairs, these turkey buzzards had like a nest in like the second floor, and they kicked over a garbage can and it like rolled down the stairs, and that's when everyone was like, oh God. So then they ran out, and that was the scary part, was the turkey buzzards kicking over that. Got the call even.
I miss the adventures that I would go on with my friends. I miss all of the shenanigans.
Yeah.
Can't get that anywhere else. You just really can't.
What's the most trouble y'all got in, either in while you were in or while you were out?
Shit, for me, shit, take a fucking pic. Whew. Good God.
I'm trying to think of things I've gotten in trouble.
I wrecked a brand new fucking 4-wheeler, government 4-wheeler.
How did you do that?
When I first came in, like I was working at this place called Aero Delivery at the Drop Zone. All right, it was Oklahoma. We had this brand new motherfucking 4-wheeler. I remember like a Honda 4Trax or some shit. Motherfucker was green, brand spanking new. Well, they had it on an old trailer. And I'm going down this fucking dirt road in Oklahoma doing about 45, 50 miles an hour. And I missed the turn. My monkey ass hit the brakes. The trailer swerves and kicks to the left. I was like, oh shit. So I fucking turn the wheel into the trailer direction, give it gas, and try and come out the skid. Well, no, too late. Trailer jackknifes, turns the truck. The trailer, somehow the 4-wheel got wrapped around the ramp of the trailer, and it just tumbled.
Oh no.
I was like, oh shit, I'm fucking in trouble. Now, meanwhile, I had just won below the zone. Airman of the quarter, airman of the year, all kind of shit. I'm like, fuck me. Like, how the hell am I gonna explain this shit? So I was like, well, fuck it. It is what it is. I called my buddy, pulled up. He was like, oh, you're in trouble. I was like, yeah, it is what it is, man. So we make a phone call. They come out, they look at it, do investigation. My supervisor like, you were doing more than 45, 50 miles an hour. I think, state of Oklahoma, you can do this on the road. No, you can't. Like, yes, you can. So it became a whole big pissing contest. Wing safety came out with the police, city police, county police, and they did a whole investigation. Wrapped everything up. I was in the right. I was going under the speed limit when they measured the skid marks. Right? Turn around, I got suspend bus, LOR, restriction to the
Oh my god.
Wow.
And the only reason I was spared and not kicked out of the military is because a girl I worked with, the trailer was condemned. The trailer was supposed to be a DRMO.
Oh,
and management put it back in service. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. And then the second one, me and my had a supervisor. We got into it, and she was pretty belligerent. You know, she was drunk, whole 9 yards, and she tried to hit me, and I sidestepped and swooped her feet, and she hit the floor.
Oh no!
Yeah, that was the second one.
Oh,
I'm like, Lord have mercy. And then I was in Korea. I got busted for fighting. Me, a couple other guys, we were fighting some folks from. We were in Osan. I think they were from like Kunsan or some shit. We fucked this bar up. When I say it was ridiculous.
I think that's the one place I'm glad I never went was Korea.
Well, see, back then it was kosher. Then I went back in early '90s or late '90s. Now
I would have got in trouble.
Yeah,
some of the shit you do now, shit, motherfuckers getting put out for.
I would have been in trouble in Korea.
When I was in Japan in the dorms, I bought a Nissan Sunny. It was like a 1990 Nissan Sentra, but in Japan they call it a Sunny.
Sunny.
And I was at Ikoda, and I discovered I don't need a car. I take the train everywhere. And I took the car a few places, but eventually it just broke down and stopped working. And it was in the dorm parking lot. There was a far parking lot, and this was before cell phones and cameras and things going viral and all that stuff. And I kind of just you have to do this thing where you junk it, turn it in.
Yeah.
And I hadn't done that yet. And I'm sleeping and I'm working the next day, and I hear at 2 a.m. someone's banging on my door. It's my dude Moses. He lived like 2 doors down. He's got a beer in his hand. He's like, Beckham, you gotta come out here. And I was like, what? I'm sleeping, man. And he goes, no, you gotta come out here. So I go out there. My car's on fire, and there's a bunch of airmen like dancing around it, dancing on top of it. And I'm just like, huh. And I went back inside and went back to bed.
Hey, Delisha. Remember the TMO dude who set his brand new Ram on fire in the base house? Remember that shit?
Oh my god.
Dude
TMO
was getting
full of weird people.
He was getting kicked out the military, and that joker poured some shit in his truck and started on fire until it was something electrical. And when they did the investigation, found out he put diesel fuel or kerosene or something. But that bitch had like a 20-foot blaze in base housing.
God damn.
I swear,
it was so
doing shit. Like,
bro, it was so fucking hot. The middle of the truck fucking melted. I mean, it just fucking burned a hole and everything. And it burnt the hole like a good 15, 20 feet up in the trees.
Oh,
bitch was leaves were just burnt. The limbs were just burnt back. What the fuck was that dude's name?
I'm trying to think of the other dude that worked PAX. It was a hot mess. Even when he got out, I remember somebody posting about him in a 2T2 page, and we were all like, "Oh my God, where has he been?" Cook, fucking Airman Cook. Holy shit.
Cook, I ran into in Germany. He's out in Ohio now. He got jacked.
I don't know. I don't think we're talking about the same Cook.
Oh, different Cook? Okay.
Thomas Keith Cook is the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, all right, different Cook then.
He got put out. And then he never got out of base housing. And I remember they called. They were like, I thought this dude was out. Like, why is he's still in the house? He's supposed to be out the house. And he was like, oh, I didn't know I had to move out. He thought he was going to be out of the military and still live in the house?
He was there
thought
for
he
a
was going
while.
to live there.
He was there for a while, too. I can't remember. Did
they charge him?
No. Back then it was free. But the thing is, I remember he got kicked out, and it was like at least 6 months or more. He was still living in base housing. He never left the base.
Oh my God!
Leave. Yeah, he was that. That was a weird character. I remember. I don't know if he got married to her. I assume so. But her parents had either called or come up there because there was a commotion. They didn't want him to marry their daughter because she was intellectually delayed. And they had met on the internet, and it was a whole thing. But yeah, he was.
Remember that rat bastard First Sergeant Gaudette?
Yeah.
I didn't remember Gaudette.
Mm-hmm.
Now, remember his little sidekick lackey that he had as his assistant first sergeant? This cat got caught dealing drugs. And the first sergeant, there's no way. He's my God. Blah, 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 blah. I said, guess what? Your guy's a fucking crackhead. We ended up taking this motherfucker. He ended up going to court. So everybody made fun of the shirt. Like, your guy, you can't let a guy, blah, blah. They made fun of him. This dude ended up retiring and leaving. But anyway, the joker who was assistant first sergeant. Oh, there go Mike. What's up? What's up, Town Hall, Mike?
Mike.
City council. But this motherfucker sit here. We escorted him to the fucking brig up in Philly. That motherfucker shit a brick. When we went through that goddamn door and they opened up the doors, drove us through, they did inspection of the van, we got out, had his ass in shackles, and they put them doors. He's like, I can't be here. It's time for me to go home. That guy was like, shut your motherfucking mouth. Your ass is ours now. We're going to fucking totally fuck you up and blah, blah, blah. He was like, freaking out. Like,
oh my God.
He was dealing drugs while in the squadron. I can't remember his fucking name.
I know who you're talking about. He showed up right when I got there.
Yeah.
I feel like there was one of those when I first got to McGuire, but I don't know.
That was my first impression of McGuire. Who was the major before Colonel Flack got in? He was like an Asian dude.
Major Hogan? No.
Yes. The first thing he asked me was he's like, "You doing drugs, Airman Chavez?" Sir? You doing drugs? Like, I was like flustered. I didn't know what to answer. And then before I get to say anything, it's like, "You're doing drugs. We're gonna find out. We got a real bad drug problem here." And I was like, "Yes, sir." And he just had this thing with his head. He couldn't stop moving. He was like,
he was probably one doing drugs.
That was the.
He did have the.
Yeah. he was.
But you know what though?
He was dressed.
He was one of the funniest fucking commanders I ever worked with. He was funny as shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was a wild one. That was
everybody probably hated him, but
each commander had a funny little quirk about them, and I like that.
He was probably one of the best ones I ever worked with for in a minute. He was a good one. He had me dying with some of the shit he would do.
I'm trying to think who was there when I first got there. It was the first sergeant. It was Penny,
Douglas
and the
McLean.
commander.
Colonel McLean.
Colonel McLean was one of the last ones on my way out because I remember his daughter popped up at a house party and I kicked her out and she didn't like that. because you're not about to get us fucked up. I was at Flores's house and I just kept staring at her.
And who was she that messing with?
I was like, you look so familiar. And she tried to play out. She was like, oh, like I do like the summer hire stuff on base. I said, no. That's not where I know you from. And the longer I looked at her, the more her face looked exactly like her dad. And I said, oh, I know who you are. And when she saw it click, she goes, please don't say anything. I said, oh, I'm going to say something. She goes, please don't say anything. I was like, the commander's daughter's in this house. She got to go. And everybody goes, get the fuck out. Get out. We don't do that. We don't do that in these parts. Especially if I'm around. We don't do that here. Another kid tried to sneak into a house party.
Didn't somebody give a run at her?
I wasn't there for that part. I'm just there to get people away, to get them out. We were at Christian's house, and there was a girl there that just didn't look like she belonged, and I asked her how old she was, and she didn't want to answer. So that answered it for me. And I was like, you have to go. And she was like, no, I don't want to leave. So she took her cell phone and shoved it in the toilet, like, oh, my phone's stuck, so I have to be here. Nah, I got little hands. I got that phone right out and chucked it out the front door. You have to go.
Oh.
You have to go. If there's one thing I tried to do while I was in was protect my friends from nonsense. I can't save everyone, but we're not doing that here. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
Some people did. I've seen some other things in and out of them dorms after I moved out.
When did you leave?
I left 2013, and some people's daughters worked at certain places and ended up in dorms at parties. I've seen things. It's a scary
Now
thing
here's
to
a
see.
stat one. What about remember the kid that he got too intoxicated and he died?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my buddy. That was my babysitter.
The set.
He was very close to my son, and
Was the set,
that
right?
was well.
Yeah, that was
That dude was funny as
Yeah.
shit. I miss that dude. He was cool
He
as
is
shit.
honestly one of the coolest fucking people I ever met. Clearly, I let him watch my kid. I didn't let anybody else in the squadron watch my son.
I'll never forget that fucking phone call. I was like, man, I got to drive all the way back to the fucking base. And like, shit.
Yeah, he was one of a kind.
Hey, who was
One
at
of
the
a
fucking?
kind.
Who was it? I'm trying to remember who it was. There was a squadron Christmas party, and I got fucked up. I mean, fucked up.
Was it when Miller called a spouse a bitch?
I don't remember. I think it was. And I just like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck is really? Yeah, that's what it was.
My very last Christmas party at that squadron, I can't tell you a single thing that happened. My leg was still broken. I was on Percocet and Valium, and I was drinking hella tequila. I don't know what
Like
the
this.
fuck happened that day.
3 motherfuckers end up taking me home. They make sure I get home because they was like, he's not gonna leave his truck. He's not gonna leave his truck. So they had me in my truck, whole 9 yards, came back all the way to the base, helped me pick up my kids,
I remember that night.
drive me all the way fucking back home. And it was like, and she was like, they were like, well, we ain't got no car. I was like, well, fuck it. Just take my truck and then come back and get me later on today. I do not remember who the fuck that was. I don't know if it was Funk or somebody, but his shit was hilarious. I was like, I was fucking,
Wow.
I was done.
Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a minute.
Bunk. Yeah. So I remember my last Christmas party was actually 2017. And Bickham was in, were you in like a Santa outfit?
I was dressed as Buddy the Elf.
Yeah, Buddy. So I go there, I think with the Guthermans, I think Pito was deployed, and then somebody else, and I wake up at the Guthermans' house, like their dog, I like cuddling their dog. I was like, oh, this is what happened. That was oh God, Wrinkle. Oh my God, Karina. Oh God, we got to get you in here. Karina, where the heck are you? So yeah, Wrinkle. Does anyone here remember?
Send the link. Karina.
Wrinkle was he was a weird dude, and he at one of the Christmas parties he brings his wife, and his wife is like a Tumblr special where I don't know if anyone knows what Tumblr is. It was this internet thing where everyone was like gay, everyone had this like anxiety, and she carried around a Woody doll like from Toy Story, and it was like, all right, you know, that's maybe like this one dude was in a kilt, you know, this year, like people like we just accepted what was going on, like people were just doing random things. So she has a Woody doll. Nobody gave really two thoughts about it, and then.
Hey guys.
Hello.
You guys are re-traumatizing me talking about all this shit.
You had some funny ones yourself.
I heard my girl Funk mention too.
Yeah, she yeah.
I'm trying to get my damn screen to work. God, I'm so old.
I'm going to cry.
So,
Karina's like one of the only girls who was ever nice to me at McGuire because the rest of them were mean. And she was nice to me.
time to break out more tequila. Shout out for the sponsor, Oluho from Adam Weissman.
Oh my gosh.
Best tequila around.
The last time I drank with Karina, she fed me dog treats.
She said you what?
She fed me dog treats. You know what? They were tasty. I'm not mad at it.
Were they the
Okay, I'm gonna finish this story and then we're gonna. But before I finish this, let's welcome Mr. Saley. What's up?
Hello,
What is going on?
dude?
What is happening in here?
What's up, Saley? Cheers, mate. Meow.
Hey, now let me tell you about the funny shit with Saley. I remember this motherfucker when he first came to the fucking squadron. Somebody said something to him, and he was like, "What the fuck did you say?" Something like, "I didn't know how to speak English," or some shit. No, don't speak English. I fucking broke out laughing. I was like, "How y'all listen to this motherfucker?" And he played the fucking shit so fucking well. Like he didn't know what the fuck was going on. He was like, "I'm just gonna fuck with people," and you did that shit for about a fucking week. As a brand new airman, had me fucking dying.
I used to always be like really, really quiet. But I mean, you guys don't understand. Like English is like the 5th language I've had to learn growing up here in the U.S.
But the shit was funny though because they was like, "Does he speak English?" I was like, "Motherfucker, he's in the military, ain't he?" And they came up to you like,
Yeah.
I was fucking dying.
I mean, I was always like the quiet kid in class, so I just like to let people talk when they want to talk, and then I just kind of like keep about my business. It's
The first time I met Saley, it was at a party. He told me his name was Trevor, and and we were drinking, and then the next day who was that portly white bald dude that was. He was tech sergeant in PAX. He had a bunch of tattoos. He was really cool.
Are you talking about Bolin?
Oh, Bolin. He was a staff.
No,
never mind. Yeah, you're right. Damn.
It was. He's got a lot of kids. This guy.
So did Bolin.
I forget the dude's
He
name.
he did finally make that. Yeah, it was Bolin.
Did he? Know?
I know who you're talking about. I forgot his name.
He's bald dude. Anyway, he says like, "Oh, tell Saley to do it." I was like, "Saley?" And so yeah, that dude. And Saley walks in. I was like, "He told me his name was Trevor." It's like, "You told him your name was Trevor?" And you start laughing. It's like, "Yeah, I was drunk. We were at a party."
Yeah, that was like so long ago. That was like almost like what 15, 16 years ago.
Wait,
almost.
who's Tabasco?
Oh.
What
was the kid with the short thumbs that like was powered by Monster and cigarettes over at Ramp? Yeah, Humbert.
See, I brought up Humbert earlier. I miss him.
I know. I was like, what happened to Humbert?
That's one of them. Also, there's Donovan too. He was also
Joshua Donovan. I miss him.
Dude, I like that the kid. He used to like just drink like 4 or 5 like monsters a day. I'm like, dude, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. Like, this is like too much. Like
Humbert drank those the BFGs or whatever. He was about as tall. He was about as tall as a BFG.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He just
Those
go
are just
outside and
terrible
talk
for
with
you.
his little glasses and his thumbs and poke his little glasses and smoke a cigarette.
Y'all had me dying with that shit. Hey,
Yeah, that's why like I've cut down on a lot of like the energy drinks. I'm like, dude, I'm about to be like almost like 37 pretty soon.
Watch
so.
it, buddy.
Yeah, you're the
Watch
youngest
it.
out
You
of all of us.
were. Don't
Even though
do
none of
that.
us know your real. Do you even know your real birthday, Saley?
Stop that.
So
You
rude.
leave them alone. You leave them
Not
alone.
really.
February
It's like
30th.
it's written in Chinese on a wooden board. I'll have to send you a picture of it.
Yes, please. But
Do you know
anyway,
what your Chinese calendar is?
you're
I
the
have
whole.
no idea. Like my American calendar, like is like my birthday's supposed to actually be tomorrow.
Yeah, happy
What?
birthday.
Yeah.
Wow. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Nice.
you get
Yeah,
old.
like
fuck
I'll
it.
be either 37 or
Or
like
32.
49. Who knows?
Somewhere in there.
I still get carded when I try to buy lotto tickets. It's
I-
wild.
Hey, good for
Lucky.
you. Good
They're
for
like, look at
you.
this old bitch buying beer. You get
Yeah,
a
I'm like,
pass.
I'm not even. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, dude, I'm not even trying to buy like beer or alcohol. I'm like, I'm just trying to get some lotto tickets. Like, why am I getting like, you know, carded? But yeah,
One of my subscribers
yeah,
just called us the
Tim
Boomer
Cook here.
X-Men.
I don't know.
I
if
know,
you've
that's
seen,
rude.
my boy
Boomer X-Men.
Yeah.
right here.
Boomers. Nobody's old. Don't say that.
Saley's little baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let me the fuck go.
He's grouchy.
Yeah.
Put me down,
the one
motherfucker. Put me
golf
down.
He's like a cat. He's like, no, Dad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he wants something. He's like dragging my finger right now.
Like, you know what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to fart.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, when you pull your
I
finger.
really need to do that.
I know that
His-
Saley is
That'll
a whole
teach you.
grown adult, but he's a dad. Seeing Saley as a dad is wild work to my brain.
Yeah.
Everybody's
The
getting
fact that any
old. This is
motherfucker
weird.
kid.
Yourself.
Do y'all have? Everyone has kids here except for me.
He finally felt the warmth of a
And
woman.
then I decided to have another one 9 years after my first one. So I'm starting all over at 40.
No.
Wait.
No.
Karina, how old's your youngest?
My youngest is going to be 3 here in April, and I'll be
Oh
42.
Lord Jesus.
Oh.
See, I almost had that. I fell into a pregnant position not that long ago, but I don't know what happened. It went somewhere up there. I don't
Yeah,
know.
well, guess what? It's a lot. It's a lot more at 40 something than it was at 30 something.
I believe it. That's why I ran from it. I don't need that
Nope.
in my life.
Muted.
Because I think, how old was Jaden? He was like 12 or 13. I was starting over after that long.
Is that me?
I got one kid that's about to be 22. Like, this is weird. I can't do this.
It was 22.
He'll be 22
Who,
in July, and then the middle one will be 19 next month, and then the short one that lives in this house will be 17 in June.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Okay.
They start to cost more when they get bigger.
27, 21, and 19.
Yes. They stress me out as adults. Stress me out. Woo. Living life and not getting scammed. I've had one get scammed by an email about insurance. Oh my god.
No,
Yeah,
Having
the kiddos
children is
grow up
stressful.
fast. I started late. You know, but I can't believe my kiddo's like 2 now. I'm like,
Oh,
it's a nightmare.
that's when there's a meltdown over the wrong color cup. I don't miss that.
Changes you.
Yeah, I
said,
try
like-
not to like confuse him too much. I speak to him in like you know,
I
2 to
hear
3 different
Satterwhite. I can't hear
languages.
anybody else.
So
Oh my
it's a wild ride, but it's fun. He's a
God.
you know a loyal little kid, the kid, you know, and I just try to shape him up to not grow up to be a little spoiled brat.
Hey, I feel that. I feel
Because
Karina,
the
that.
can you hear
kids
us
these
now?
days are just like way too spoiled. I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
I
I'm
think I
with you.
accidentally did that. Don't make the mistake I did. I accidentally
Karina, you
did
still
that.
in?
Smallest.
Yeah, I'm retiring either September or maybe extending to March, but we'll see.
Where are you stationed? We all
This
need a place
March
to
coming
go.
up.
Retirement
Dude,
party.
we were gonna stay in New Jersey, and then they decided to
Ugh.
send me to Kuwait, and then
Double up.
I just got back in July, and then they were like, "Oh, you're gonna go to Scott," and I was like, "Dude, I'm fucking retiring next year. I don't want to leave." So now
Wait, so
now I'm in Scott.
Okay.
So you retire next year, March then?
Well, right now it's September if I change it.
Well, we need a place to go to party, so can we go to your retirement party and that's our excuse to go in and hang?
Listen, you know I'm not doing a retirement party. I've always been a very subtle person. I'm out loud with my friends, but subtle in public.
We're gonna throw a banger because we got adult money now, so we're gonna go hard on this.
It is nice
We
having
got
adult
that
money.
100% money.
Listen, I'm hoping because of all the emotional trauma that our two T2 career fields put us through, I might actually have a shot at it.
I feel like they didn't care about my emotional trauma. They took my
Hey, I tell you what.
parts are like, here.
They took mine away.
Like
You should
when I
definitely
when I went to
apply for it
retire out of
and
Jersey,
work on it.
I
Who
try to
retired?
slip out quietly.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to slip
No.
out quietly.
That one right there,
Sergeant
Bickham,
Jones?
Paul, and the mother guy had a
That's
little
true.
party at a party at Mike's house.
Miller?
Yeah, no, Hall.
Oh, Mike Hall. Listen, remember, we had a different Hall. We had Jason
Yeah,
Hall.
no.
We had Jason
I know.
Hall.
Hey, so I'm sitting
Yeah,
here.
that's where the emotional trauma started.
Yeah, who did?
Also, everyone comment F down below to pay respects to Sergeant Bello. Sergeant Bello passed a couple years back.
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh, Bobby.
I'm just so mad at him. For the longest.
Robert Bello.
Well,
Dumpster
we-
diving for cheap treats.
Oh.
Remember that time he brought that big ass freaking Starbucks coffee maker that he dumpster dove and was like, "This thing's like this is like $1,000 machine."
Yeah.
I can't do his freaking accent because it's super freaking Jersey heavy. And he'd bring all of his dumpster treats to the ramp office, and all the freaking degenerates would just walk by and eat them.
We had a younger hall when I was in ramp. I was in ramp for my last year or last few months. I was in ramp for a couple months, deployed, then came back to ramp, and then he was growing out his sideburns. He gave zero fucks at this point. And then this younger hall brings up the TO, or he brings up the whatever regulation it was. It says here it can't be more than an inch, and he's like, "Shut the fuck up, Hall!" And he
Are you talking about Ian Hall?
Jason.
Yeah, Ian Hall, yeah.
Ian Hall.
Oh.
Yeah, it was the young Hall.
So funny.
We love.
Yeah,
we
you're
love
not
him.
that taller white guy. I
Ian
think.
wasn't that tall.
He
Oh.
was tall-ish. He is tall-ish, sorry. He's
Who's
still in
Tang? Sergeant Jones is asking us about Tang, and I don't know Tang.
Tang hair.
The drink?
Here.
Oh, Tang hair. Yeah, Joey.
What Jones is that one? What Jones? That's
Tang hair. Was that Jason Jones?
I don't know. He just says Staff Sergeant Jones.
No, never mind. I'm pretty
know who
sure
he-
Jason Jones is a tech.
this one here. He was in a squadron. Black dude. Oh my god.
Oh, I know which Jones this is. I think I know which Jones this
Damon
is.
Jones.
Yes, Damon Jones. Yeah,
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember him too.
I do not believe I remember him.
I remember Jones. What's up, dude?
Yeah, Jones had me cracking up too.
There was so much stuff at that squadron that just always made me laugh. Like when the smoke pit got set on fire magically.
And Miller
one
went
day.
to go put it out, and he got in trouble by Hall for freaking using the fire extinguisher. He's like, "Well, what the fuck are we supposed to use it
Because
for?"
they set it on fire on purpose because they didn't want us smoking outside.
So,
So
Miller,
debatable, because remember the floor was coming up, and when you put your cigarettes out, they wouldn't clean out the damn cigarette thing, and it went in between the floor and
That's
the ground and caught that bitch on fire.
Funny.
And then Miller tried to put it out, and he got in trouble for using the fire extinguisher because he wasn't supposed to use it or something like that. And Hall got on his
It's
case
for
about it.
fire.
But you know what? Though?
Motherfucker's a
That
bulldog.
motherfucker
Let
did.
the motherfucker burn.
Yeah,
That motherfucker was so goddamn wishy-washy with shit.
dude. I promise you. I hope I never see him again. Him.
A lot
and
of
then,
my mental stress came from that man, and I hope I do see him again. I've been having good luck seeing people that have wronged me or made me feel wrong, and
No.
I'll say something now, and
Yep.
it's my
But like
favorite
this.
thing.
That motherfucker tried to hit me up on Facebook a while back, and I was like, "Who the fuck is Jason? Who the fuck is that?" Like, mother, you can't change your name, son, bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
this is Jason Fall, not Hall.
Mother, I didn't
Nice
like you.
try,
We were,
Satan.
I didn't like you. We were
Yeah.
Texas and Masters together, so fuck off.
Yeah. And then De Silva, he's out here. I saw him and I was like not expecting to see him. I was like, fuck that
Manuel?
guy. Huh?
Manuel da Silva?
I always call him, he looks like fucking Davy Jones from, like, the back of his head looks like Davy Jones.
Like
I
Pirates
know
of
you're
the
talking about,
Caribbean.
yeah.
A fucking big old lumpy thing. He's just standing there like, Karina Russell. I'm just like,
That's freaking hilarious.
Y'all are fucking hilarious.
I've
I
gotten
still
rude in
have
my
this,
old age.
Pirates of the Caribbean thing. I don't know if you guys can see it from back when I used to work at Blockbuster. It's funny that you guys, it's in my gaming room right now.
Blockbuster. Man, Blockbuster was my shit when I lived in the dorms at McGuire.
Be kind,
I was
please
at
rewind.
Blockbuster all the time. I took a day off from work for my birthday
Hey,
when I was an airman to be at Blockbuster.
y'all remember McBee? Mark McBee?
Yes.
Isn't he still out there in Jersey?
But like, yeah, this motherfucker now works at the maintenance side, fixing the EPV and shit.
What?
All right.
I remember
I
in
know his
Blockbuster,
ex-wife too.
Staley brought that shit up. Remember that little Yoda shit they used to sell in they gave away in Blockbuster?
Yeah, yeah.
I won that motherfucker. I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this goddamn shit?
Yeah. You should
He
have
came over to
saved
my
it.
house one day and he was like, "Oh, you got that shit?" He said, "Oh, I'll buy it off you." I was like, "Mother, you about to nut in your drawers?" Like, what the fuck?
There's some stories.
McBee was cool though. I like McBee. I thought he was pretty decent human
Wait,
being.
was he the guy that sounded like Kermit the Frog?
No.
No,
Who was the guy
he's
that
like
said
a taller
"Hey,
guy
there's
with
a
the glasses.
I know who you're talking about.
you do the thing on Gulf, Gulf 4 from June to like who's the guy? He was civilian. Who's the dude? He wasn't McBee.
No.
Who?
Who's the
What's
civilian
the
dude that
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name though.
he
What
had
do you
like a
There-
crew cut with a old white.
Yeah.
He was
Oh, Mr.
Oh.
Borchelt?
Yes, Mr.
Mr. B.
Danny
Okay,
Borchelt.
it wasn't McBee. It was
Mr.
McBee.
B.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude,
Hey,
Yeah.
I was talking, or because when I was in Kuwait, I was out there with Dylan Knoll, and then I came out here, and Deaton's out here with me, and like we were hashing out all of like the crazy things that used to go on in Ramp, and I was like, I remember on Ducan. Do you remember Ducan?
Yeah.
On her birthday, she was being kind of a diva. She always kind of liked to be a diva. And she came into the office one day. She was like, "It's my birthday." And I was like, "That's cool. You're on fleet." And then I sent her out to like she had to go clean out those little piss bullets. And she just like, the story told to me, remember Peanut?
Yeah.
Peanut freaking said that she went out there and like aimed the blue juice thing at the piss bullet. And instead of it, like, I guess it charged and it just shot all the blue juice back in her face. And she came back looking like a fucking Smurf. And I felt so bad. I was like, I was kind of being a bitch because, she was trying to say it's her birthday. She should go home early. But she came back looking like a Smurf. I was like, I guess you can go home now. But she did it not once. She did it twice, apparently.
I'm blue.
Oh my
We
god.
could have gone to metaphor.
I'm so
I'm pretty
glad
sure
I never
Deaton
got
told that story.
Yeah, I remember like when I was at PAX and I had a DUI and I was like I had to do a fit duty pretty much for a whole year.
Oh.
And pretty much everybody looked down upon me, but that never happened to me. Like, and then I used to always let the good fellow airmen go home early after, like, check all the vehicles. I just try to make sure they don't have too much to drink or not like any more than like 30 minutes away from base. But yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, dude, and there was one time I was only like a one striper, and I think I was like an airman or an airman first class, and I was trying to train this one guy that PCS from Japan, and he was a senior airman already, but he didn't know anything about draining stuff from the aircraft, and the 747 almost like fell out of the sky because like he kept on overflowing it. But I told him like, hey, just wait, and I'll let you know when to stop. But he never stops. And it like literally overflowed the toilet up in the crew cabin, and I had to clean everything up. And this was during Christmas break too. That sucked so bad. But luckily, I told my dispatcher, I'm like, yeah, dude, like this is what happened, and this is what the load master told me to do. So like I cleaned everything up, and
Oh my god.
some people are just idiots. So you can't be stupid.
Oh my god.
Tutti-
I'm so
it's more
glad
like
that
Tutti
everybody.
Tuesday, Tutti Two-ing.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Yeah.
like I think we're like the lowest. I like your Steeler. Is that a Steeler Snuggie?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
y'all got rid of y'all head coach.
It's reversible too.
Nice.
Look at it. Pour it up.
what'd
Pour it
you
up.
get?
That's
Oh, some
Tito's
Tito's?
handmade. That's what I'm talking about.
Ooh, get it.
Oh.
Oh, that's a heavy pour. That is a
That looks
heavy
nice.
Hey,
That looks nice.
it's a 2T2 pour, and I just dropped my damn thing in there because I was distracted.
Cheers. All right,
That
very
looks
good.
so nice.
I'm gonna need to get another bottle, and this is a really expensive. I was supposed to save this for this guy that was supposed to come on in like a week, and I'm gonna have to get another. Anyway, speaking of stupid, when Karina brings up Wrinkle, his wife that had the Woody doll, nobody like paid attention to at that Christmas party because everyone was acting a fool anyway. And then it turns out that she was actually mentally challenged, and he had he wasn't. I guess the marriage or relationship was a little uncouth, and I think he got arrested for that type of thing. And
Well,
I don't know, Karina, you might know better than me.
Yeah, so I was UDM, and he was supposed to deploy. He got in trouble because he had one of those not electric bikes, but like he'd put like a motor on his bicycle to get everywhere, and he parked it in the dorms and got in trouble. And then while he was supposed to be preparing for his deployment, I think his wife said that she wanted to transition to become a man, and they got into a huge fight. And she scratched his face up. I remember him pulling his shirt down, like, look what she did to me. And I was like, oh, and I don't know. It was just like the whole thing was weird because like the Woody doll, I never believed anybody about the Woody doll. And then she showed up with the Woody doll and a t-shirt with Woody with blood spatter on his face on her shirt. And I was like, oh, this shit's real.
Dang,
that's
terrible.
I thought this was fake. This is fucking serious. And then then I guess she said that she was going to become a man. So then he got really upset about it because I'm not gay. And then this whole thing panned out. And I think he ended up getting kicked out because of some sort of assault because of them fighting. And then I think it compounded all the weird shit that he used to do too.
Yeah.
So he eventually got the boot. Because I don't even think he went on the deployment. I don't remember that. I don't remember if he did or not.
I remember he was living with, at the time he was in the dorms with Gutherman, Joyce, and I forget the dude's name, tall dude, blonde dude. He was the one at the kilt at one of the parties. And we were it was Christmas, so we were watching Die Hard, and then what's the one where they're like, Wolverines, Red Dawn. And Wrinkle he's in his room the whole time. Like we didn't tell him to stay in his room or anything. He comes out and he's like, "Do you guys want to watch anime porn?" And we're like, "No." So that was and then he went back into his room, presumably to watch the anime porn.
I imagine he looked like Homer Simpson going back into the green bush.
Also, I don't know who Boswell is. Is Boswell still kicking?
Boz, remember Mr. Boswell?
Yeah, he's still good. He's still going.
I do not remember.
He's working wood shop, isn't he?
Yep. He took Kelly's Brown's place when he died.
Kelly.
Is it Jace?
I love Kelly.
No.
He made me a stool when I was pregnant because they wouldn't let me work dispatch where the desk was actually short enough for me not to hurt myself. Because I got hurt at the front counter because the chairs are tall and I'm 5'1", and so I ended up pulling a muscle and had a rib out of place. And Kelly built me a stool so that I could not fall and hurt myself anymore.
Rest in
I
peace,
really
Mr.
appreciated that.
Brown.
He really did that. He made me a lot of things that made my job easier because I was short. Because he made me stuff for working cargo too. I really appreciated him.
Nice, that's awesome. Do you guys remember Senior Lane?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I actually still talk to him from time to time. He actually helped me out a lot.
He's in ramp now. Yeah, he retired, but he went to work for TMO, and now he when Yazinski left, he went over to ramp. He's a supervisor in ramp now.
I didn't even know Yazinski left.
Awesome. That's awesome to hear.
So cool.
I talk to him from time to time. I used to always call him Pops because like he used to always like look after me, and he actually wrote me one of my
Character statements, right?
Character statements, and like one of those, and like a few of my other buddies too. So I'm like finally at 100%. Like technically, like I'm at 150%, but
yeah, he's good people.
Understood number.
He's good.
That's all it is.
I love that guy. But yeah, he used to always look out for me, and he gave me that tough love, especially like when I was away from home and I didn't have my own dad around. I was just like partying and just drinking, driving and stuff. So he's really good people. Senior Lane's a good dude.
Yeah, it was
I
cool.
love that.
I'm telling you, Delisha remembers it back in the day when it was me, him, who's the other guy?
I kind of miss being a young, stupid airman. It's like, you used to holler at me, and I got my shit together, though. Like, I got it together. But I remember that the most.
I'd say here's one that y'all fucking remember. Y'all remember Emmett Bush?
Yes.
Yeah. He was
That
like one of my
motherfucker,
first like supervisors with Bright. Him and Dagum.
bruh. That
Daggum.
motherfucker is funny as shit.
Daggum.
Hey, I tell you what, Dagum got me one time, right? I met Dagum. I think what I do? I was doing something. Dagum was in the fucking subways in fucking Philly playing a fucking guitar, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here looking like, who the fuck is this bum here playing a goddamn guitar? He's up here playing songs and shit. And he called me over, and evidently he knew me, but I didn't know him. So I'm like, who the fuck is this? I'm like, okay, whatever. Gave him some money, hold on. I'm thinking because I always tip people. I'm like, whatever. Then I come see the motherfucker in the squad. I'm like, hey, that's the bum from the fucking from the fucking subway in Philly. They're like, he's no fucking
Not
bum.
the busker on the street working in the squadron.
Just like to sing.
Huh?
Who let the pores in here?
But the shit was funny because I didn't fucking know. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, it is what it is. Then he fucking got me. He's like, hey, how you doing, Robert Satterwhite? I'm like,
hey,
you got me good.
don't respect. He's Filipino. He's not Japanese.
He's Filipino.
I was gonna say definitely I'm pretty sure he's Filipino.
I didn't say Japanese.
I remember.
Yes.
I just know he like loved to sing all the time. Like I
Yes.
heard him.
Oh, he had me fucking dying, bro. But he got me good though. I was like, you motherfucker. I'm like, son of a bitch.
That's hilarious.
I remember he's with him, and I called him from the dispatch office, and he picks up, Sergeant Dagum, passenger terminal. And all I said was, oh, hello, sir. Can you please hold? And he goes, yeah. So I put him on hold. And then I walked up to the front counter and he's on the phone. And I'm like, hey, Sergeant Magnum. He goes, oh, hang on. I'm on hold. And then I walked back to dispatch and I said, thanks for holding, man. This is Sergeant Bickham. And he goes, God damn it.
He's such an asshole.
Bickham, I remember one video he sent me. It got like 50,000 views on YouTube. He takes this. What was the name of that movie that you took the scene from?
A Few Good Men.
A Few Good Men. So he calls this kid at dispatch or that kid at the counter, and he plays Jack Nicholson saying, "Is like, have you ever seen a man die?" And then you see like the video, like, "No, sir." And it's like, "Do you know what it's like?" And it's from that scene. And then as soon as Jack Nicholson goes crazy, he's like, "You're goddamn right!" And he gets the kid on camera, like freaking out. And I think it got like 50,000 views on YouTube. It was like a crazy.
And some death threats. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey,
That's
hey,
right.
tell you, Bickham used to have some fun stories, man. Like towards the end, when I was in PAX with these guys, we used to have some fucking doozies. Your buddy Manago.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, who?
I feel like he doesn't even deserve to be dignified by a mention. That guy was a turd. He
Hey,
probably tried to
guess
sue
where
us
that
just for
motherfucker's at
saying his
now?
name. Where?
He works as a fucking
Don't
oh
say
my
it's
god.
Is he a GS
who?
employee?
No, he works for a major fucking company like fucking as the fucking man. I
What?
can't believe it.
That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Some fucking corporate company.
Is it 5 minutes late RS? Isn't that what he got in trouble for?
Oh,
That's all they could
goodness.
stick to him. Dude, I
I
was
never
so
been-
surprised at all the shit they threw out. They had a stack of papers against him, and all they could get him for was being 5 minutes late to a meeting with the commander.
Wow.
I tell you what, he was so
Wow.
fucked up that he was so goddamn good at that shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I remember when him
Damn.
and Bickham had a run in, Bickham was like, Sir Satterwhite, you need to come back to work. We got a fucking problem. I'm like, oh no, dude, don't tell me somebody fucked up my plan. He's like, yeah, your buddy delayed the plane. I said, I got a fucking delay? A fucking delay? I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I was like, all right, I'll be back. Bickham had everybody in the motherfucking in the conference room. And because him and the boy got into it, and he wouldn't let nobody go. So I walked in that room. I said, "What the fuck is going on?" Bickham said, "That guy right there fucked up and delayed the plane." I said, "All y'all get the fuck out. He'll fix the fucking problem." And that motherfucker had to go answer the commander and everything else. And I was sitting there like, "You son of a bitch!" I mean, he threw me underneath the bus. Bickham, he threw so many motherfuckers out there. I'm
Dude,
like,
I remember those days. It sucked ass, man. I'm like driving a 10K K loader, a 10K forklift, and then also loading the K loader and then putting the chalk myself, just because McGuire is just a hub for a whole bunch of stuff. And then you have the inspectors come in, and I'm like, dude, like what do you want me to do? Like, it's like we're just trying to get the work done. Like,
Yeah.
Well,
I remember
apparently
one
they don't have
time-
anything to do now.
hey, hold on. Wait till you're the fucking guy driving a fucking. Well, I'm gonna show the age. I had a 40K downloading a
Definitely showing the age.
KC-135,
Mm-hmm.
and my monkey ass forgot to turn off the little bypass valve for the rear stopper.
You dropped one off the back, didn't you?
When I got that motherfucker halfway down the fucking pallet starter road, and I didn't pay attention. Bloop, bloop. 2 fucking pallets fell off the back of the fucking 40K.
Two of them?
Oh no.
Oh my God.
2.
that's rough.
Mm-mm-mm.
I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. I'm like, how the fuck did I do that shit? Yeah,
I knew somebody was gonna bring up the knuckle push-ups. Yes, Sergeant Lane had everybody do them knuckle push-ups.
Hey, y'all remember the
You
day
did 'em.
somebody sold his? Y'all remember the day somebody sold his ass out for making everybody do push-ups?
What happened?
We all got in trouble. And it was fucking valid. We fucked up. He said, if you want to do the push-ups the way I tell you, is the way you want to do the push-ups the way you're supposed to do them. If not, I'm not going to say nothing about it. Well, one person ended up crying and whining, and they try to fucking take lane stripe and everything. I was like, that's some fucked up shit.
Stupid. There's always got to be one person that cries about some shit. It's like, calm down. We're in the military. Get the shit and get
he
on.
was a master sergeant. You know who he was.
You know, I'm gonna rewind to something you said earlier about homeboy from the back office selling drugs. I have it's not my, I was there, but it's not like my full story. I think I saw him sell drugs to someone.
He did. He got busted. He got
I think I saw it with my eyeballs.
Who was
He
it?
got caught on the flight line. He was dealing on the flight line.
On the flight
That's
line?
wild. That is wild.
Hey, y'all remember that camera that was set at the top of fucking command post that looked at fucking inside the squadron? Inside the marching yard?
No.
Y'all remember that camera?
Wow. I do. I've seen
I was
that.
dumber than a box of rocks.
Yeah, that's where it fucking happened, right there.
Yeah, there was a lot of weird stuff going on. Like when I was in the dorms too, like after like I had to get like my wisdom teeth pulled out, and I don't really want to say this guy's name, but like whenever I because when I got my tooth pulled out, like they gave me Percocets, but that's like a heavy drug, and I don't really do stuff like that, and like it always makes me itchy. And like this guy took like 3 of them. Like I got like lucky I didn't get in trouble for it.
I know
I feel
exactly
like
what you're
that's
talking
why
about.
that's why OSI like came into like 20 our dorm 2620 a few times, but not only that but other people as well. And like I saw him one day like just laying in the day room, and he's like
he was getting everybody's rooms open, taking their medication.
Wow.
Who was that?
Yeah, and
I
he
can't remember
asked
his
me
name.
for it. Yeah, and
Yeah,
he was
felt
taking
bad
people's
that I
medication.
gave them,
I remember that.
Jeez.
We had
Yeah,
like we had a long string of like really nefarious things going on for like almost a 3-year stint. That's why I was like, it was like a lot of trauma that was inflicted on all of us.
OSI got a hold of me one day at work.
Yeah,
I didn't answer the phone. Sergeant Hux answered the phone and was like, "Hey, McDaniel, you have to go up to OSI. They said something about a survey or something weird." Now, I watch a lot of TV and I'm chronically online, and I knew that I was not being summoned for a survey. I'm not stupid. I get there and it's 2 men in suits. I already know something is up. And then they have a survey in their hands and they're asking me stupid questions about how I feel about base safety and like the amenities. Y'all don't care because y'all not writing down answers. And so he like flips it over. He goes, "This is not why we're here." And I'm like, "Okay, finally, what is happening?" And they unloaded about the people in the squadron that would travel to get drugs and bring it back and sell drugs. And they wanted me to go to parties and stuff for them and snitch.
What?
And I was like, "Oh, no." I said, "That is not, you got the wrong one." They're like, "Well, we've been following you and we see that you're friends with a lot of people in the squadron and you're very personable and people get along with you, so you would be the easiest one to go in." And
Isn't
I said,
that creepy?
"Oh, no."
Yeah.
I said, "I don't like that." And I was like, "I'll think about it." And when I left, I started seeing those 2 men in random places.
Don't feel bad.
That's
They
just
hit up
weird. It's crazy
There
that
was a
you're
lot
just
of things
going
that-
about your daily and they're
What
just
the
spying
fuck?
on you.
Yeah, I was out at the track doing my fitness thing, and they were watching me run on the track. Like, they were everywhere after that. I said, "Okay, what the fuck?"
And then you're
There's
just
a
like,
lot of
it's a
people doing
conspiracy.
all the
Everyone's
drugs at that
watching me.
time.
There were 2 of them in the squadron that were undercover.
I believe it.
Really?
I fucking believe it.
Somebody called them out. One of the crew chiefs was like, "Hey, that motherfucker's OSI." We're like, what? Get the fuck out of here. Like, no, dude, he was up here in the maintenance squad and blah, 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 blah. And everybody's like, wait a fucking minute. That makes fucking sense now. How the
That would
fuck?
have been me. I would have been like, hey, I've seen you before.
Yeah, man.
Oh
You
my
cross-train
God.
quick.
Wow. I still don't understand. I know that people are people and they're just going to be how they are, but how you going to join the military and then still be a piece of shit?
Yeah.
It's like, because when you get caught, it's not a little something, it's a lot of something. Why would you risk that? Like,
People
Well,
are
like
not
this.
I
smart.
just couldn't.
I remember back in the day when I joined the military, the supervisors would be able to smoke in their offices, right?
Yeah, I used to be able to smoke in my dorm.
And I went to the fucking
Yeah.
party one day, right? And I saw these motherfuckers smoking weed. And I'm sitting there looking like, what the fuck? Like, get the hell. How you motherfuckers passing goddamn piss test? Like,
Yeah.
I remember once Wisman was living, I think, with Krins and like 2 other dudes. And one of the guys that he was living with tested hot on a piss test. And they got like every single one of them had to go for a piss test like 5 times in like 2 weeks.
Wisman was scared than a motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah. Wisman's like, he was always asking to deploy. He was always in Russell's office like, hey, you got any deployments? You got any of this? He just wanted, I guess he had an ex-wife. Or maybe he wanted to get away from the current one. I don't know.
But he just wanted to fucking be gone.
Yeah. But yeah, like, so Russell, you missed it before we were talking about Major Hogan, and the first impression I got like of base meeting him, he asked me if I was on drugs. And I was like, no, sir. And he's like, well, if you are, we're gonna find out.
Oh my God.
Okay, sir.
We were just talking about him the other day at work because I mentioned how when we would have commanders calls, nobody could sit in the inside lane because he would walk with his hand on his hip.
Yeah.
And no one wanted to get hit in the head by his elbow. So
fucking
no one
elbow.
sat in that first seat in the row on either side because we'd walk around with the elbow thing. We were just talking about, and then I went to a meeting and he would like sit in his chair and he would like lean it all the way back. And I was like, this guy can't be serious. I was like, there's no way this
I
guy's
wish
not.
Alex was in this
He's
chat.
gotta be on something.
I wish Alex was in here. He has a picture on his Facebook where he's doing the little pose with the elbows out. Oh my God.
I legitimately thought he was gay. I'm like, dude.
Hey. We lost Lisa. Yeah, he was,
he had
he was
that,
always
like,
amped
you know,
up.
he put his hand on his like hip, like you said, and then he's like, and then trying to talk to you, and then like you're like, he's an officer. I'm like, I'm sorry, guess I gotta try to listen, but I'm like, still like, I can't take this too seriously. Like, I'm like,
I love him so much, though.
I tell you what.
Yeah, you need like
to
put that masculine energy in there. I'm like, dude, Jesus Christ.
Y'all remember?
A lieutenant colonel now.
No, he retired as the colonel.
Did he? Someone told me they saw that he was still in. And I was just like,
how is he still in? There's no way. He'd be like 60, 50 something.
He's only like 53, 54. But he retired as a full bird out of Pentagon. He's doing really good. He's out of Virginia.
I love that.
No, the funniest one I ever had was I remember, if you remember this one, Karina, Colonel McLean.
That was when I That was when I very first got there in 2010.
So, I was in his office. He wanted to talk about some shit was going down, and this motherfucker was in his service dress, and he crossed his. You know how how tall he was. He leaned back and he crossed his fucking leg.
Yeah.
As he talked to you like he was a fucking grandpa.
Yeah.
This motherfucker reached down in his fucking sock and broke out a dip can. I was like,
yep, that's him. Oh my God.
But remember, his daughter used to come to the parties on base all the time, and all the freaking airmen,
I heard about that too.
I didn't even, because I remember she showed up, and I was like, oh, she's cute, and they're like, oh, she's a civilian, and they were like, that's Colonel McLean's daughter. I was like, everybody get away from her. I was like, you are in danger.
Yeah, I remember that
Anthus,
those
I think
days.
Anthus was trying to bark at her, and I was like, Anthus, get your ass away from
Oh my God, Jacob.
fucking Jacob. And guess what? Jacob lives like 20 minutes away from me, and I haven't seen that bitch since I got here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. He was like, we need
I
to
would
hang out and
fight
have
him.
lunch. Huh?
I even saw him in Germany and we were not at the same base. How rude of him.
Yeah.
How
no.
rude. We had dinner. Like, that,
Yeah,
he can make the time. He can make the time.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this dog.
yeah, that's good times. I mean, like I mean, Colonel McLean like ripped my ass like when I got like my DUI, but he was always pretty cool to me. I don't really have anything bad to say about him.
Yeah.
Now
He always
you're
told me
He
like if
didn't
you,
do me wrong. He
Yeah,
loved
if
my
you-
son, though. I loved that. I loved
Yeah.
that he was obsessed with my baby.
Yeah.
Like, he saw me struggling one day. There was like some children's Christmas thing, and
Yeah.
I was like trying to hold the baby and trying to like hold the plate and do all this stuff, and he was like, let me have him and you go eat. And I was like, cool. And then he wouldn't give him back. I was like, oh. And he was like, look at his outfit and his little hat. He looks like his name should be Tucker. I'm gonna call him Tucker. And I was like, okay.
Yeah,
His
no,
name
that's
should be
awesome.
Tucker.
That's
He was
good
so
to hear.
nice. Yeah. I know
Yeah,
some people complain, but that's because they were fucking up. That's not his fault.
Yeah.
He was
No
doing
one
his
likes
job.
anybody when they're in trouble.
Yeah, yeah. And I just felt like he was like one of the few people other than like, the other commanders that we had in at at the 305th. Like he treated me like a normal human being. So
Hey Lee, how long were you there?
I was there for 5 years.
Okay.
And
Oh,
they
you-
like,
Dude,
yeah,
I was
I
there
actually
for like
drove.
8.
No, I was there for like 5, and then I kind of got booted out, and I think Colonel Flack, he was the one that was like, I was supposed to be getting out in honorable conditions, but yeah, they gave it to me in general, but under honorable conditions because I think he filed the paper for it, and I'm like, dude, that's kind of messed up, but I'm like, okay. So I really got kind of screwed. I literally drove from New Jersey back here to California with like not a valid driver's license.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my goodness.
Yeah, like
Did you
right
ever try
across
to?
the country.
Did you ever try to get your discharge changed?
Upgraded.
Yeah.
No, I just kept it the same because it's like under
Under
general
honorable
and
conditions.
Yeah.
honorable conditions. It's pretty much kind of considered
Like the
as
same.
a
Yeah, you
honorable
still get your
discharge,
benefits,
so-
but everything else
Good.
you're good.
yeah. So like yeah, I
Good,
still have like all of my
good.
benefits and stuff, but like yeah, like that's why I really didn't like Colonel Flack and the other the previous commander. I'm like, dude, you guys are like
Hogan before
screwing me
Flack.
over, and I'm like, I know I messed up, but I'm like, I'm doing the best I can. I was just a kid, like I was like 19, 20 at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause what was
and
it? It was McLean, Hogan, Flack, then
Peterson.
Quigley.
I was there for Peterson and. who
yeah,
was before that?
McLean was good.
Too.
And yeah, like also Senior Lane, he was a good guy too.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, Lane was cool.
they kind of they kind of like looked out for me back in the day.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I call Sergeant Lane, like Senior Master Sergeant Lane, pops all the time whenever I talk to him.
Can't believe he didn't make chief.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I he told me why he didn't want to make chief. Yeah, I think there was somebody else that was in the way, and
Oh my God.
yeah, he told me
Yeah.
why he didn't want to make chief. He's just like
Jeez, Alicia's getting hammered.
Oh my God. This is Josh's dog. She's like a crackhead, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
he,
Ugh.
he's a
Scully's
good-
over here.
He ended up
can't
getting
come
screwed
on,
over
but
by
Sergeant-
one individual.
Scully's still alive. Yeah,
Sergeant
she's
Micah Smith says, "Hey." Micah Smith is
Not Micah.
he's unable to come on, but he says hi.
who's Micah?
Hi.
What's up,
He
You
was
know
in
Smith?
Micah
PAX
was
for a
him.
while.
He was in PAX.
He was in PAX for a
Oh,
while.
see, but remember, PAX was like its own world from Cargo.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Fuck that some bitch,
Oh,
Jones.
Sergeant Fogel.
Wait,
I'll
who's
have
Fogel?
to,
I don't know if I
I'll have
remember.
to try
Fogel.
to see if I can.
Sergeant Fogel?
check-
Is that who you're talking about?
No,
The
we were
tall,
talking about Smith,
big-headed
but I don't know
dude.
Fogel.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I shouldn't say it, but that's what I was kind of inching towards.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I think they picked Fogel over
Copy.
Ah.
for Chief.
His knee game was straight.
Listen.
And like, dude, yeah, and like I noticed it right away too. Like, even though I was like a little kid at the time, Fogel would just come in there and just kind of like treat me like a piece of shit, especially like after I got like my DUI, and then Senior Lane would come in there, and I mean, he wouldn't give me like that soft love, but he would like teach me like stuff, and we would have to do like knuckle push-ups and stuff, and I think he knows, and yeah, I'm like that. I feel like that's why they gave it to
Hey, Slick, let me
Fogel.
tell you,
So that's
that
why they
motherfucker right there
yeah.
was the biggest piece of fucking shit until he made fucking master. When I say drunken on duty, DUI, fucking misplanning fucking signature service cargo, the biggest piece of fucking shit.
Yeah.
We had a few of those folks
No,
that were
and
like
I could tell
drinking
you
on
all
duty.
the fucking dirt.
Well, wasn't
Yeah,
that a
I-
regulation back in the day that you could have a beer with like lunch?
Back
Yeah.
then, you could have at least 2 beers for lunch.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that was true. I don't know if that's
It
true
was.
anymore.
No,
No.
It wasn't true even when I was in. I heard from back in the day though it was. So I guess they
But like this, we used to have
Good
boss
old
and
days.
buddy night on Friday nights.
Yeah.
You go around, you buy your boss around, and then he'll buy us by around, and it was the shit back in the day.
So how about let's address dog calls, because I always thought that a dog call
Overrated.
was something, but I thought that anybody could go. I thought it was like an everybody thing because you're a 2T2, and then somehow it came to my attention that only senior NCOs get to go to dog calls,
No,
and then
it's
they
open
get
for
to pick
everybody.
a pet to come with them. So I got picked to be a pet a couple times.
No.
And I was like, what
What
is
the
this?
fucking
Because I never
dog
made
call
master.
is that?
I've stayed
Yeah.
at Tech because I stayed in McGuire for so long that really didn't do my career any justice. I think if I had made it to Scott sooner, I probably would have made master. But like the dog call thing really got under my skin because I'm like, man, I've been in for almost 20. Well, now I've been in for 20 years. And I'm like, you guys won't let everybody show up to the dog call because we're not senior NCOs. It sounds kind of
That's
mean.
only at Scott.
No. That's a McGuire thing.
So in McGuire, it's not. It's you go anywhere. Hell, there's motherfuckers who aren't even fucking who were just fucking airmen who got out the fucking military a long time ago or have been to dog calls.
Yeah, and
Now, you
then
get some of the
they won't give you a dog bone and so what I'm told is you won't get a dog bone unless you're a senior NCO. So I was like,
No.
man, I've done enough dumb shit. I should have got my dog bone a long
That's
time ago.
so weird. I went to one at Chavez and there was so many people there, and there was, I think, a tech and a staff that got their dog bones that day that I saw.
Yeah,
that
like this.
Thursday.
People get upset though if you're under a senior NCO and you get a dog bone. And I was
But
like,
like this,
you're
that's
a 2T2.
that's only at fucking McGuire where they do the dumbest fucking shit ever, and I'll call those motherfuckers out who they are because it was like that when I was there.
Wow.
And it's
They've
eat
had a
bag of
huge
dicks.
shift in people lately. There's a lot of folks that have retired from out of there.
But anywhere you go, a dog call is a dog call. You can still get fucking called out boned as a fucking retiree or being out.
Well, there's
So,
supposed to be a huge one here in April. They're supposed to
yeah.
have the ATS, and they're supposed to have a huge dog call. And of course, you know, the fun run. So if any of you guys are interested in making a long ass trip to Illinois to do a run,
Too bad I'm disabled. I can't run.
I'll support
I can't
you.
run anymore.
Unfortunately, no.
I'll get on electric
Jacob,
bike
did you get a
and
dog
run
call?
with them.
Or a dog call?
I got my retirement orders. I don't got to run for nobody now. Hopefully.
God.
Hey, I tell you what.
I guess I got to
Yeah.
run if someone tells me to,
Hold
but
on.
I'm going to try not to.
When was your
Yeah.
last PT test, darling?
So before Kuwait. So I went to Kuwait for a year. I had my son in 2023, and then I had a PT test a year after he was born, which I don't remember if I did a full PT test or not. And then, which I think I got a 92 something, and then I haven't taken one since. So maybe
Nice.
since 2023, because I got exempted in Kuwait and I was there for a year, and then I came here, and by the time I was eligible to do it again, I had already hit the button.
Nice.
Okay, you may be safe, but violate the radar.
I'm trying. They keep changing the rules.
Yeah, this new fucking
Yeah,
shit's
it
dumb.
takes a while. You gotta try to file for tinnitus. I think they're trying to phase out tinnitus
Yeah.
this year.
How
How
are
do you
y'all
phase
getting
out tinnitus?
tinnitus and I can't get tinnitus and I can't
You don't
hear
want it.
either? What
You
the
have
hell?
to just keep appealing for it. Like I had to appeal for it like 4 or 5 times.
Oh, I'm
So-
not
Hold
touching
on.
shit. I got 100% TNT a while ago. I'm not
Hey,
touching
hold on.
nothing, but I'm just mad.
Yeah.
Now,
Like yeah, if you need any more but yeah,
Hold on
like
now.
I'm at 100% TNT too. But it took me like so long, like 4 appeals just to get tinnitus. I'm like, dude, like we're working on
Y'all ready for this one?
and stuff all the time.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm ready.
What's
I'm
up,
ready.
Satterwhite? Ready.
all right. If you're still trying to get all your shit straightened out and struggle with it, you want to go to Ponton and Hill.
Yes, that's
That
what I was
shit will
using
help
when
you
I was
with
doing all my
everything.
stuff.
What's it
So,
called?
Karina,
Is that an
if you-
attorney?
no, it's a
It's a
website that
website.
tells you all the fucking
Yeah.
issues for disability, whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
If you need
How do you
help,
spell it?
PONTON and
Hill.
Hill. And it
Yeah,
breaks
I
down.
had 0 issues with my stuff. Everything like went in almost like the first time because of that website. It shows you like the wording and all the DBQs,
Well, for
the
me,
calculator, everything.
my first one, I got hit at 80%. And
Mhm.
then it took me 2 to 3 years to get to 90. And then when I got to 90, I did some other stuff. I didn't know you could claim secondary and tertiaries.
Oh
Mhm.
yes,
Yeah.
that's
So
that's
when I
the
did the
ticket right there.
secondaries and tertiaries, that's when I got to 100. And then they redid my
Mhm.
anxiety and switched it to PTSD, and it shut me way over the fucking limit.
So the good thing about being in Scott is because of all the, I guess, I don't want to say elderly because we're all old here, but
Mhm.
I'm the lowest ranking person in my shop. And because of how many high ranking people retire here, they have a really, really fantastic like VA guy that
VSO,
like
yep.
he knows all that stuff. Like all I have to do is just give him my medical records, and then
Your
he
medical and
knows to
dental.
do like the secondary, tertiary, and all that stuff. Because I
Yep.
went to my,
Mhm.
it was when they first started that whatever that was when the people couldn't come to work for a while. Shit.
Yes.
Right
That
now.
COVID thing?
When they got furloughed
No.
or whatever. Or,
Yeah,
no,
furloughs.
the other
When they
thing.
had the
Yeah.
furlough thingy. And I got to go in person to my tap class, and then he was there and was like, yeah, I can, like, I know everything to look for. Just bring your stuff to me 6 months prior, and then we can make sure that you start getting your check as soon as possible. So
Let me tell you, when you get that goddamn 100%, that bitch is a
Woo!
game changer.
Woo!
Yeah.
out here, I heard
Hey.
out
Woo!
here in Illinois, you just need 70 just to get the property tax to get
Oh,
forgiven
shit,
or
we love
whatever.
It's just glorious. It's so nice. I started with 10 because I went through the 2 med boards when I was in, but I never really cared too much about my rating, so I stayed at 10% from 2013 until I came from Germany in 2016, and then it got raised to 20%. But I had only claimed my like weird little pituitary shit. But then when I got to California, a guy came in to buy a Gerber, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm a VSO in San Francisco, and like I'll get you 100%." And I was like, "Say less." And I went from 20 to 80 in like 3 weeks. I was like, God damn.
Sheesh.
And then I moved here.
That's
That's so
awesome.
fast.
He did it so quick, and anybody can contact him. I have his email address and his phone number and my
Give
phone.
me his email and phone number, please.
Yes,
Yeah.
because he works with you over the internet. You don't have to.
Oh,
I never went
please.
to San Francisco. I've never
I'll give
been
you a
there.
commission.
But
Yeah.
I got here, and then I put in a bunch of claims, and then I took that unfortunate trip to the mental hospital last year, and then magically I got 100% PNT when I got out. So
That's awesome, dude. I'm so happy hearing about that.
Hey, I tell you what. You know how I
Yeah.
got my shit?
Yeah.
How my PTSD came back? How I got my 100%? When I was sitting at the paper mill, right? One motherfucker tried me, and you know how I am sometimes. That motherfucker pushed my button, and I had that son bitch running through the fucking mill. I was talking his ass down.
That was almost me when I worked at clothing sales.
I said, "Motherfucker, I catch you, I'm gonna fucking throw you with this goddamn banister. I'm gonna catch your ass."
I'm gonna show you crazy.
Hey, put like this. I followed the motherfucker all the way home from the job to his house.
Oh my.
That's how pissed off he made me from just fucking with me over shit. And I was like, dude, leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah.
See, that's why I was responsible and I got rid of all my weapons because I don't think I was safe anymore. So now I don't have any. All my knives are gone. All my are gone.
No.
Oh, they made you get rid of
I
all
can't
your
be
PPs?
trusted. I had to. When I tell you it wasn't safe here, it really wasn't safe here.
You should have
There was
called
a
me.
lot of
I would have fucking
trauma.
unlocked it for you.
There was a lot of trauma that happened in these last 17 years that kind of just and so I wasn't safe for me. I wasn't safe for my children. I'll get all the stuff back later. And also, I am disabled and one of my hands doesn't work right, so I can't properly even load a magazine or hold a firearm.
Yeah.
So.
You know we need to work that out. No, I'm
Oh my god, are these dogs finally calming down?
They're probably
want
like,
a
it's
dog.
bedtime. Why are we still awake? Where you at?
I'm in Texas. I stay up though.
You're in Texas.
Yeah, because homeboy, well, first of all, we got here because California sucks, especially if your child has like ADHD or anxiety or anything and needs help. They just want to take your kid and put him in a hospital. And I was like, oh, we're not doing that, so we need to move. And they were like, there's nowhere you guys can go. I was like, this man's a first sergeant. What do you mean there's nowhere he can go? What do you mean? And then no base had spot for a first sergeant, apparently. So we were just like dangling for a minute. And then at the last second, they're like, you could go to Lackland. But again, we don't have a squadron for you to go to. So he didn't know he was going to be at a BMT squadron until we got here. And then I'm still stuck here. But luckily, for VA purposes, San Antonio's the place to be. Is nothing but old people here. So
Yeah, see, that's how it is up here in Scott. It's like,
don't come to Alabama because this motherfucker down here is fucking horrible.
I don't
Thank
think
you.
I would want to be in Alabama.
no, you can have it.
Law.
I
They
think
lost to do with the VA facility.
McLean is in Alabama.
Who?
Y'all should come to Ohio.
Lieutenant Colonel McLean is in Alabama.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's there because Emily's there and their kids. Yeah.
He's right down. He's like an hour and a half from me.
Nice. I would go for food. I would definitely go to Alabama to eat.
Nope.
Ain't
I'm
shit
an
here
East
but
Coast
Connecticut
girl
sauce.
for life. I know I was born on the West Coast, but fuck the West Coast. I'm an East Coast girl. And you know
The
what's
West Coast
stupid?
is gross.
You want to know what's stupid? I grew up in Pittsburgh for like 13 years, and the Air Force kept me in New Jersey for so long that I became more New Jerseyan than I did fucking Pittsburgh. And I'm like, the fucking Air Force chose my nationality. It's not fair.
I feel it, sister. I feel it.
Yeah. And you know what? I was mourning my fucking license plates when I had to get rid of them. And I was like, people know on the road that I'm a threat when they see those yellow license plates coming up behind them. And I'm like, honk, you waited too long at this stoplight, bitch. And then they're like, they see Illinois license plates. They're like, calm down, corn eating motherfucker. And I'm
Hey,
like,
I know the feeling because I kept my Jersey plates when I was in Alabama for like 2-3 years.
see, but people know, like, okay, that's why she is the way she is. Now I've got
By the way-
Illinois plates. I blend in with the populace, and I'm like, no, I'm not from here. Don't count me as one of you. I'm an angry bitch. We
Yeah.
expect there to be
Yeah.
order on the road, order and chaos at the same time.
Yeah, I totally feel it. I feel it. I'm from Cali, and I'm like, it's out there in Jersey, and I'm like I'm trying to deal with all these potholes, and they're trying to talk to me in the Jersey accent, but I'm like, dude, English is like the 5th or 6th language I've had to learn when I came to the U.S. I'm like, I'm trying to like
Delete.
bear with
She's
you.
just trying so hard to keep her giggles in.
I'm trying to keep my
Hey, you
giggles in
missed
and
it,
not
Karina.
get attacked by this dog.
I was telling
Yeah.
myself, I remember when Saley got to the fucking squadron, they didn't know he could speak English, so they were like, "Can you speak English?" I'm like, "Motherfucker, he should be able to. He's here, right?" And they went
Hey.
fucking with him, talked to him. He was like,
Yeah, even my TIs didn't know I knew how to speak English. But I'm like, dude, I'm fluent in like 5 different languages. I just keep quiet because I don't want to like really try to argue with people. I'm just trying to do my job and move on.
Bickham, you've been quiet over there.
Yeah.
totally.
Oh, where's Wickham? Oh,
he's still playing that guitar.
Are you?
Oh.
What are you doing
Yeah.
over there? You've been super quiet.
Y'all
He's
talking
been taking
about,
notes.
I used to tune my
Oh
guitar.
my God.
It was like ding 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 ding. Oh, there it is.
Just over there taking it all in, aren't you?
I do have a question for the group. Does anyone have a story, like a pack story of a passenger that A, you wanted to fight, or like caused fights, or both? Like just a passenger you wanted to.
I remember in Hawaii. I had 2, so I'm gonna tell 2, and I'll make it quick. One of them was an old man that came from like Virginia or West Virginia, and he was wearing this like cut off BDU, or what the fuck was the original? What's the original one we wore? The green ones,
think
the
that
dark
was-
greens.
the
BDs.
BDUs? Is
Yeah.
it BDUs?
the
Yeah, he
user-
wore like the cut off like field jacket or whatever, and like the boonie cap, and he was like, "I'm going to marry my great granddaughter. My granddaughter's mad about it, and blah blah blah." And he was like hopping planes all around, but he was gonna go marry his great granddaughter, and he was upset that his granddaughter was mad that he was trying to marry her, and he was like, "Well, technically," and I'm like, "Ooh, but that's disgusting." And he smelled like pee, and he would hang out way too long at the freaking PAX counter, and like one day I just never saw him again, but it might have just been because I got sent to cargo. That was one guy. And then oh no, I forgot about the guy in the mezzanine that was jerking off in McGuire.
Yeah.
I won't tell
that one.
jerking off.
I won't tell that one because I wasn't there, but I think Miller was the one that caught him.
Yes,
But-
she did.
But there
She
was the
did.
one guy who like shit his pants and like walked the turd out of his pant leg to the bathroom and just
that was
left
the McGuire.
the poo nugget
I
That
on
was
the way to
McGuire.
the bathroom. Was that McGuire?
Yes.
But like
I
there
think
was
so.
so
Yeah, I
many
think I
shit
heard
stories.
about
Like
that,
they
too.
freaking like shit blasted the walls so many times.
McGuire,
I was
same
like,
dude.
what is going on?
You know that guy ended up dying finally, right?
I mean, it was probably from poo complications.
Me.
Huh?
Yeah, they're like
They found
doing
him-
too much.
They found him in the bushes.
With poop on his pants?
You know he was a retired chief.
What? A poopy chief?
A poopy
Yeah.
chief.
They found him in they found him on
Damn,
base.
that's
He was
terrible.
dead one day
Chief
behind
Oh
Brown.
my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I used to work at like a contracting company with like for PAX up in Seattle when I was up there like 2-3 years ago. And there's just always like, you know, like homeless people and always like bums. I like feel bad for them. Because some of them are veterans. I just try to help them out, and it just sucks, but it is what it is. You know, it's like if you get yourself into that situation, you can't get help.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this fella had some like serious, like post-war stuff going on mentally, because there's no way you're going to run off to marry your great grandchild and then being like, I'm going to tell everybody.
Yeah.
Like, sir, you need a VA rating of 1,000.
Yeah. 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 I'm like, that's a little weird.
Yeah, that's fair.
They did not VA rate you properly. And perhaps we should revoke your flying rights.
On the no-fly list for a little while.
Just, you know, like we shouldn't diddle our family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Agreed.
not
Yeah.
do that.
Slightly, and if not very, very frowned upon.
I miss working packs because you see
Did he have just a little baby oil too?
every kind of person come in. Like, PAX was always kind of stressful, but I was excited to see like what kind of shenanigans were gonna
Not
happen
me.
or not happen.
You know, there was a guy that I did want to fight. He kept hitting on Miller, and he was like 60 years old.
What?
He kept going up to the counter and like saying all these inappropriate things. And
To
I
Mike?
No.
No, was she Miller at the time or was she Laher?
Oh,
Yeah,
Lautner.
she was Laher.
Melissa.
Yeah.
And I never heard any of it, but she would come and tell me. I think we got him banned from the terminal.
Oh,
Good. Fuck that guy.
After a couple weeks, and he was
Nice.
He was this greasy fat motherfucker that just it was creepy.
I love Melissa. I love the Millers. The Millers used to
Yeah.
live 2 doors down from me in Browns Mills.
Oh, you were in Murder Mills too.
Yeah.
I think we all used to live in Brownsville.
I lived in Presidential Lakes.
I
I was at Red Feather Trail. It's like
Country
right outside
Lakes?
the bay.
Hey,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
So-
Mr. Starr's brother's
Mr.
home
Starr.
or his home. Yeah, Mr. Starr.
Fuck that
Yeah.
guy.
hey,
But
y'all remember Dean?
we used to live there for a little while.
Dean, yes.
Remember Dean
What?
Horton?
Mm-hmm.
Dean.
The
wait,
one that was missing, but he wasn't really missing.
He was
Yeah, he wasn't missing.
Wait. Is it Bean or Dean?
Dean.
Bean?
He used to always call
Dean with the
me a
dog, like dog,
zipper
Delta.
head.
Because when I was working cargo, there was a guy named Mr. Bean. And why did this son of a... Well, I don't know. Maybe I should keep this shit down, but... Because I'm not
It's
out
okay.
yet.
There's only 80 people
But
here. You're
I
good.
ran
You're good.
into him here, and I was like, what are you doing up here? Because I thought you disappeared under questionable circumstances. So,
Yeah,
Dean.
I liked him too. And I'm like, dude, and he used to call me like a zipper head, and I'm like, I don't know what that means until I
that's
Google
called
so
everybody zipper head.
racist.
Oh
No,
my
he called
God.
everybody
Oh my
zipper head.
God.
Okay, like I know what it means. But I
He
mean,
called
I don't
everybody
Oh,
zipper head.
yeah.
but
That's
like,
mean.
I'm like, my parents escaped, the Vietnam War to come here, and I'm like over here
Jesus.
serving, But I don't know. He's just old school, but I
Well,
don't.
but that's
Yeah,
the
it is
excuses
what
that
it
we
is.
make for people who make stupid comments.
Nah.
Now,
Yeah.
you know who used to be my
Yeah,
supervisor?
I
That was
I
in
just
rant?
try to not take things
Who was your
too personal these
supervisor?
days.
Mr. Miles.
Mr. Miles.
Mr.
He was my
Miles. Was that
Bob
the one
Miles.
that had the cane? Oh, Bob Miles.
Yeah.
Oh,
He was
I
my
like
super-
Bob Miles.
He was my supervisor in Korea.
Did he pass away?
I don't know. I don't
Was
think
he
so.
was he the one that went over to work at the 60K barn? Or am I thinking somebody else?
That was Kelly Brown.
No, Kelly Brown worked at the wood shop.
60K barn.
Yeah, no, Mr. Miles, I thought, worked over at VCO for a while.
Yeah,
No,
Mr.
you talking about Mark. That was Mark.
McBee?
No, the guy you saw,
Oh yeah,
Mr.
yeah,
Murphy,
yeah, yeah.
Mr. Simon, Mark Simon.
Mr.
Yes.
Stinson is Mr. I want to know about Mr. Stinson.
Mr. Stinson passed away eventually. He passed away a while back.
Yeah, because
The
he
black
was
guy.
like he was
I
already like 82 when we were having
Yeah.
him drive the 60K, and we'd be like, Mr. Stinson, I need you to put this or reverse this 60K back in, and then he would just take off for Romeo Row, and you're like, will someone go get him, please?
he's the older guy with the beard, right? I remember
No,
Mr. Simpson.
That's
no,
God.
no. Mr. Stinson didn't have a beard. He kind of had like a little like puffy gray
He was a
afro
black
with
dude,
the
black
hat.
afro.
He
Had
always
always
had the
wore a hat.
hat. Yeah, he was
Nice.
like tall, kind of old. He always had somebody
liked
call
him.
the office. He was so nice. He always gave me a
Mm.
Mother's Day card, which is
Yeah,
so
and then
sweet.
Oh,
I
so
yeah, I remember
nice.
there was that one guy that like always did the shit duty with me.
Frank.
With the
That's
yeah,
the other Bob.
I think it was Bob.
The doo-doo truck.
The doo-doo truck.
I got stuck with duty shit for like
LSD.
over a year, and then after that, I still had to do like dispatch for like over a year. It sucked, but I mean, I'm like,
I
I
did.
fucked up. I mean,
I had to do
I
that
do love
shit
that
while I was
stuff.
pregnant and
Hey, Karina.
around all of the degenerate males that I had to work with, and I was like,
Oh.
I'm about to pull my damn hair out.
Remember Morrow? Airman Morrow?
Keith
Oh,
Morrow?
man.
Yeah.
Why does that
Yeah.
name ring a bell?
He broke his feet loading. He broke his foot loading a fucking plane or something. He ran his foot over with a pallet, and he was fucked up for a minute, and he couldn't go on the
Yeah.
flight line.
Yeah,
The light skinned black dude. He
Yeah.
kind of quiet. He had like sandy colored hair.
He was
I was gonna say
he was
he
on
walked
dispatch for like
funny.
2.5, 3 years.
I
Yeah.
think I remember him. Then
he was a good friend of mine. We actually, that's how I got my DUI. We actually went out to Top Dog down in Cherry Hill.
Good. I was just
really
talking
good
about
Top
Top
Dog.
Dog. Top Dog
We
it
got
used to be called
really-
Taylor's, and Taylor
really-
Tuesdays would really fuck you up.
And yeah, we just, like I drove, and I mean, I was like, really, really young at the time.
Oh
I'm
my
I'm
goodness.
almost in my 40s, but I was
You
like
have to stop
21.
saying
at
it
the
like
time.
that.
Ew,
Stop
ew,
saying it like
yeah,
that.
I know, bitch.
Why are you talking
I'm
like that?
41.
Yeah.
I've already
You
crossed
said this is
over.
one of the many languages you know, yet you keep saying that wrong. Stop it.
Okay, all right.
Fix yourself.
I promise I'll stop. But yeah, me and him used to hang out all the time. I haven't actually been able to get a hold of him, but I thought he was a pretty good guy. Like we used to hang out a lot. He broke his leg, and then
You have a heart of
separated.
gold.
Yeah.
Like you're just like you're so saintly.
Not me. I'm over here like, fuck that motherfucker. As I see him, I'm going to tell him to his face he sucks ass.
Yeah,
me.
well, I'm over here like I gotta hold my tongue until September 1st or perhaps March 1st. I have to hold it in.
It's so nice when you don't have to. It's
Oh,
so
but it's gonna be.
nice
I'm gonna love
when
every
you
moment
don't
of it.
have to.
Yeah, I know.
I
And you're going
found
back to the civilian, ain't you?
I just try to be
I
the
don't
best I can, So, even like when I was like only a senior
So
master,
sweet.
not a senior master
I
sergeant, but like
know.
a senior airman at ramp, like I used to like let the kiddos go home early on like Thursdays and
They call
Fridays.
you
And
kiddos. You know,
Yeah.
I
I
want
did
to
a
bring. I
cavity.
wish Funk.
He's
I wish
too
Funk
sweet.
was around right now. I'd
Oh,
bring
yeah.
She's
Kendall
funny
in.
as shit.
yeah, and then
I heard
yeah,
she don't drink no more.
yeah.
What? That's my
Really?
best
Thanks.
friend. I will be shocked if she's not doing that.
What's her
Somebody said she
what's her
stopped drinking.
I
Facebook?
like Sergeant Funk.
Karina,
Huh?
do you have her Facebook? What's her Facebook?
She's not
It
funky
should
anymore.
still be Kendall Funk.
She's married, isn't she?
Yeah,
It
because
was
she
Funk, and then it
Did
went
she take
to
his name?
something else. But I think it's still Funk.
yeah, it's
Still,
Funk
it should
now.
still be Funk. I think she got a divorce.
Yeah, I was her bridesmaid in her second wedding
What's
because I went down to Albuquerque and
are you
like
friends
of
with her?
course, yeah, she's my best friend.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look for
I
her
went
in
down
your-
to Albuquerque to fly down to meet her or to meet her husband at the time, and like I show up and I'm like, what's that big ass cloud of smoke out there? And she's like, oh, that's my venue. It's on fire. And I was like, what? Because they did a control burn and it got out of hand and it set the venue that she was supposed to get married at on fire. So we had to figure out what to do about her wedding. And then we get to her house and I literally crossed the threshold. And mind you, it was like fucking hot outside. And I crossed the threshold of her house and the AC stopped working. And I was like, we're about to have to be pretty and we're sweating and we're trying to figure out how to get a fucking venue figured out. We had to pick up, we ended up doing it in her backyard and we were outside just sweating our asses off. The wind shifted from over where her fucking venue caught fire and it just smoked us out in the house.
Oh
We were
my
freaking
god.
dying. And I was like, oh, this is like a sign. But no, like we're too far in, we're committed.
I was gonna say, man, the signs are just.
I threatened her husband before I left, and then he still turned out to be a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. That's
But she's
sad.
happy now. She's happy now, so that's all that matters. But yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, that's good. I really appreciated Funk. You know, 'cause-
She's an intense gal. She's
yeah.
but
And
you know what? Wouldn't have her any other way.
Yeah, and I didn't have that backbone in me like back in the day when I was a kid, and sometimes I would have to like call her, and she'll go to like the KC-10s or the C-17s, and she'll back me up. So
Yeah.
like with the load masters and stuff when they're being like too
Boom operators.
yeah.
It's funny when you call. It's funny when you call a boom operator a load master, and they get their freaking panties in a bunch.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the load master. I'm a boom operator. Okay. You
they
operate
do
the
that too.
plane's PP.
Yeah, they get that a lot all the time, and yeah, and also like one more thing I just wanted to say, really appreciated Bickham being here. It's been a while.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, I always felt like he kind of like looked after me, like when we were like in PAX and stuff.
Yeah.
I was just a small little kid with no muscles or anything, and just getting
You
in
had
trouble.
muscle, Saley. You had a
Saley,
lot of muscle.
Did you
But-
fail?
no.
You didn't fail a PT test, did you?
I've never failed a PT test. No.
Okay, so it wasn't you. I know there was I remember there was a kid that came in and he was, they always called him the fat skinny kid because he was skinny as fuck, but he couldn't pass a PT test. And I was like, I don't remember who that was.
Because he couldn't do the bare minimum push-ups.
I've never failed. The only thing I did that I really felt bad was when I had like my DUI. The whole squadron, we had to have a pretty much like a commander's call, and everybody came there, and yeah, they all looked at me like I was a piece of shit, and I'm like, dude.
Yeah,
I wouldn't worry about it.
I realize now, like I
yeah,
fucked
but
up,
it was,
it is
but
what
it
it is.
wasn't the best way to go about that for sure.
Yeah, but I got over it. So
Well, look
yeah.
at you. You're a daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I'm a
success.
daddy. So
You're all grown up.
Yeah, just grown up. You don't have an age. We're not talking about ages.
And Chavez, you don't have to have kids to be successful. Look at you. You're a big boy.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. I mean, it's like it's kind of wild how life takes you, because it's like like I don't like I have 2 homes now, and I have a kid, and I got my puppy, and I'm just trying to take care of like everybody. It's kind of wild how life takes you. Like when I moved here, I was only like 5 years old, and I wasn't even like a U.S. citizen at the time, and like even during the military days, like I got in trouble because I was stressed out, especially after my first deployment. But yeah, I'm in a pretty good spot, like.
I feel like that's a very it's almost par for the course for a lot of us when it comes to like all of us getting in and we're young. We don't really have too much direction. Our leadership and our supervisors didn't really do a good job of, well, I know mine didn't for sure, did not do a good job of teaching me not to get into trouble, because I put myself in so many situations as a young airman that I am shocked, which I won't go into until after I retire. So we'll do a retirement podcast and we can get into that. But there was some things that I'm like, oh, I hope my daughter never does any of the dumb shit that I did. I pray to God that it just does not happen.
It's gonna
Because,
come back and bite your ass tenfold.
dude, I
Yeah.
hope not.
Yeah.
Because I promise you, I was so dumb.
I am so happy all of my kids so far that I know of, because I mean they're not honest with some of the other parents, but me, I think they're probably like 90% honest. They haven't done half the shit that I did at their age. Thank God. Cause
That's what I'm hoping. Because my daughter's very cautious. She listens to murder podcasts with me, so she maintains the caution, because she's like, everyone's trying to kidnap me. And I'm like, that's right. But at the same time, don't think that everyone's trying to kidnap you. Let's go get you some training and stuff just in case.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
oh my God.
it's like, it's different though, because we didn't grow up with the internet, as we weren't as educated with the internet as our kids are
Yeah.
now. They're exposed to everything. And I had to go look
Yeah.
up what life was in a fucking encyclopedia.
I still have my encyclopedias from when I was a kid that my
I think
parents
mine all have
invested in the
rat
80s.
bites and shit.
Like,
Rat poop in them.
Yeah.
I tell you what, you ever heard of people who
I
got
still have like my dictionaries and stuff too. I'm like, the kids are like, they have it way too easy these days. So like, yeah, I have to be the bad guy.
Yeah. And AI
Feel like, way
cheats
down.
on everything now.
Yeah.
Hey,
So-
stop it. It'll help you write your resume.
I mean, yeah, but sometimes it's just like scary what all of like what the internet can do for you. It's useful,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, but it's also like once you put it out there, anyone can access it and they can take it and make it their own. And it's a little scary that
it's literally
Maybe
the only
Humbert-
reason I'm not making it on the internet right now. Is
Yeah,
because I know
maybe-
it will just go
maybe
everywhere.
Humbert had it right all this time, because remember Humbert just had like, I think he had a fucking landline and he was like, no one can get a hold of me, there's no Facebook, there's no nothing. So Humbert is living a successful life somewhere quietly out of the limelight with his BFG fucking monster can and his cigarette poking out of his mouth with 12 bottles of freaking Jack Daniels and 17 pizza boxes in the background.
Hey, no. Y'all remember Master Robertson?
Yes.
Yeah, vaguely.
Uh-huh.
Ooh,
That
what's
I was
motherfucker lives,
deployed
the
with
first
him.
name?
Patrick.
Patrick. He lives off the grid.
I don't know
Nice.
that one.
He was there when I was there. We were deployed together. Older white guy, freckles.
Yeah, he lives off the grid. You can't get a hold of his ass for nothing.
Nothing.
You look that motherfucker up, all you see is retired.
That is it.
Maybe he's living his best life. Who knows?
Oh, he is.
He definitely is. Oh,
He's like the
Yeah.
guy from
sure.
what's that movie called where Mark Wahlberg plays him and he's out there shooting cans of beans in the woods. We're gonna frame you for
shoot
shit.
him.
Yeah, shoot
Yeah.
him.
I-
Man,
We're
I
gonna
really like
frame
that
you.
movie. Yeah. Good movie.
good times.
I love those movies.
Ugh.
I don't know what
That's
it
He
is.
was
kinda
like the
what I
only
feel like
reason
I'm
I
trying
could
to be
tolerate
acting
Iraq.
right now.
Oh man, I hope he's doing good. Charlie Robertson is such a good guy. He was like one of the only nice supervisors I had in Iraq. Everybody else was not very nice.
I have a lot of
But-
people here from McGuire. I have Cobb. I've got
Corey Cobb.
Dora, Sarah Dora. I have Caldarelli out here. I have
Oh
Deaton.
my god. Oh my god.
Caldarelli
Yeah.
was the first person that I
Oh
ran
my
into.
God.
We went through the thing together. That I haven't seen. Yeah, it's been like 12 years. That's bananas.
Who?
Caldarelli.
Yeah, she's here.
Yeah,
They have-
Mhm.
They just had because they have their two older kids. They have
Mhm.
Yeah, they have their older daughter and son, and then they have 3 littles under 5.
Oh my
Is she
god.
retiring soon?
Yeah. And she's, I mean, they're thriving though.
Isn't she about to
Yeah.
retire? She said something like that before.
No. She's still young. But she made
Holy
master.
shit.
Of course, everybody made master except for me. And I always beat myself up about it because I'm like, I always spent too much, whatever. I'm not going to say I spent too much time. My time, I think, was well spent in investing in my airmen versus investing in I wasn't trying to self promote myself. And
Yeah.
that's how the military's turned out to be, is if you don't promote yourself, you're not promoting. Well, I don't give a shit then, because my mission was my people. And if you're not doing well, then I'm not doing well. And that's how I base my merit. And it's pretty shitty to not retire a senior NCO, but at the same time, I know I did what I had to do to retire with a good conscience, I guess.
I love that. I love that
Yeah,
so
I
much.
think that's a great idea. I love that too. Like
Yeah.
sometimes it's not about what you know; it's about who you know.
Yeah.
And I've kind of been through that route too. But I'm like, dude, I'm not willing to do stuff.
I just appreciate
If I'm
you
not
saying
remembered
that,
for anything
Karina.
else. Well, I
love
just want to be remembered for being a good person and not someone who had to step on people to get to where I wanted to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great idea. And that's that's why after I missed staff by like 4 points, and then I'm just like I'm kind of just done.
I'm thankful I didn't even test for it. Well, I was supposed to test for it. I was in Kuwait, and then by the time I got back, I was like, heck it, I'm just done.
Yeah,
If I
you
would've-
were like, I'm done.
Yeah, if I would have got it, I probably would have stayed because I had a sweet gig because I was staying with Bickham for a bit. I think it was for like a year because it was cheap rent. We had like an amazing time there. That was fun. But so if I would have got it, I probably would have stayed for like another 4 years. But thankfully I got into finance, and it all worked out very, very well. So
That's why what's meant to be is meant to be.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was wondering, did you ever sell that Kangaskhan trophy card?
We were talking about that before. That's the last time I saw Bickham was 2021. Sold it for $279.
Yeah, he sold it.
That was nice. And then we'll go.
To me.
I'm gonna get back into Pokemon cards in like the next 12 to 18 months because I've been investing in a lot of these crypto companies now. They have tokens, and I have some of their tokens too, but I get because of the YouTube channel, I get a lot of interviews from all these CEOs, and most of them are kind of trash, but some of them, they have these really innovative ideas. They're very disruptive in their industry. They make a ton of money, and I just go ham on them. And 2 of them I'll be able to cash out of within the next year. And when I do, I'm going to buy all the trophy cards, and I'm going to just stack them. And I'm going to disrupt the Pokemon market myself, and it's going to be great.
Okay, can you market me some shit too? I'll send you some phones.
Yeah, I could do. So I'm only going to take maybe a quarter of my money and disrupt the Pokemon. The other stuff is if you guys want. So I used to be in high risk lending where you give money out to business owners, and they have like 500 and 600 credit, and most of them, it's like, okay, you just have 500-600 credit because you don't pay your bills, and I don't give money to those people. But the people that like, okay, you went through a divorce, your credit cards are maxed out because you bought materials for this business, and it's like, if you really dig in the weeds, which nobody does, but I do, it's like, okay, you could tell which ones are going to pay back, which have legitimate businesses. I left that in 2021 because I was making so much money with Pokemon cards and other stuff. But now I have a friend that does it, and he guarantees like 15% per year. So in the next 12 to 15 months, most of my money is going to go to that. So whatever you can come up with, he guarantees that 15% per year. It's divided over 12 months. So even like $1 million is just like 150K, and that's pretty decent way to live off of. So if whatever you have, I'll help you with it.
So
Nice.
have we established what your favorite Pokemon is?
I have a few.
We need your top. What's your top?
I would say there's two. One is Mewtwo because in the first movie, so I was adopted and Mewtwo was created. So like we didn't have like normal like births, and when he said that it's not, what is that? The circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It's what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. And that someone like Mewtwo saying that always struck a chord with me. So he's one of my favorites. And then the two others,
awesome,
they're called Stunky and Skunktank. They're skunk Pokemon, and they don't smell very good. So a lot of trainers don't choose them because of their smell. But I have anosmia, so I can't smell. I don't have a sense of smell.
I remember that.
So yeah, so I think that everyone, those Pokemon deserve to be loved too, and I'll train them all. So those two are probably my favorite.
Does anybody else have a favorite Pokemon?
I'm trying to think of what mine was when I was into Pokemon was Cubone.
Oh, I love Cubone. I like
so sad.
I like the one where he's got like the little green fire on the end of his bone. I don't remember what that is.
I think that's Marowak. The Alolan Marowak.
Marowak, but whenever he's got like the green fire, it's not whenever, because there's like two versions of Marowak now, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's Alolan
It's
Marowak.
the Alolan Marowak, which is the one that has the fire on it.
Yeah, I like the one that has the green fire on the ends, though, not the red fire.
Yeah, that's Alolan Marowak. Yeah.
I wonder if it tastes like green Takis.
Ooh. My favorite is Psyduck, because I feel like I'm like Psyduck. Like I get overstimulated. Like, you know, like everyone's like just talking, and Psyduck's just like Psyduck, and he just loses his shit, and everybody gets leveled, and you're just like, I'm in my Psyduck era.
Yeah, I love Psyduck. I love Psyduck too.
He's just so intense.
I actually just caught a shiny Psyduck on. I play Pokemon Go all the time, but
I still play mine.
I love you. I love you guys so freaking much.
Such a nerd.
Psyduck's a really, really good Pokemon. It's pretty slept on. I mean, he definitely helped Misty out a lot on the show.
He absolutely
Sadie,
did.
what's yours? What's your favorite Pokemon? Sadie, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Me or who?
Yeah. What's yours?
Mine would have to be either Mew or Celebi. I actually got both of them tattooed, like the shiny version of them.
What?
I don't know if you guys can see.
What?
Yeah.
Look at you.
Turn on the light. Yeah. Like.
Who's your favorite? I don't know, but I have a tattoo.
Same generation.
He's like, I'll just have this little thing right here.
Yeah, I have these two right here. I've had those for a while. Look, the shiny Mew and the shiny Celebi.
Oh my goodness!
I love you so much, too.
Yeah, dude, I still have I'm a complete nerd these days. All I do is just be a dad and collect cards. I still have this.
Oh, what? Is that a Game Boy?
Wow. Yeah, with the Game Boy.
What? Do you have
I
the
still
light?
have it.
Do you have the light that plugs into the side that like?
Or the
No,
camera,
I
the
don't
printer?
have the light, unfortunately.
What? I thought you were about to pull that out. I was about to get nostalgic here. I was gonna cry. He disappeared. Bickham, what's
Bickham,
yours?
Message. Ogletree said she was napping.
Jigglypuff, underrated.
Hell yeah. Great Pokemon.
Oh my gosh, what are you guys doing?
I'm trying to get Ogletree to come on. She was napping, and she's just getting up. So I'll see if she
was my neighbor, and then I
Chief
moved.
Ogletree.
She's what?
Isn't she about to be a chief? No,
Is she?
I know she's a senior.
No,
Oh
you're
my
talking,
God,
you're
that
talking
would be
about
amazing.
Shelly.
Wait, what?
Shelly made chief.
Yeah, Shelly made chief.
Well, I know
Oh,
Shelly
wait.
made chief, but I know
I didn't know that.
Brittany's
That's so cool.
Brittany's a senior.
Oh my God, they love each other too. Is she still Foxworth? Yeah,
No.
she is.
Yeah. Shelly Foxworth.
No.
Yeah,
She's-
I
yeah,
was
she's
Shelly
a
Foxworth.
Ogletree's neighbor not too long ago. And then I
What?
left. Yeah, we lived how many doors down? Because Chavez only has one street for senior NCO housing,
Yeah.
so we just all live on one street.
You
There's
know what?
a
I
few doors
forgot.
down.
Yeah, she's in
Oh
Travis.
my God, yeah.
Oh, that's so
Look at
cool.
these freaking crackheads. Oh my. What are you going to talk now? What do you want to say?
Is that a blue pit?
This is what are you?
Looks like a blue.
She's
She's blue.
Josh
Yeah, we're
got her
talking.
little dog DNA thing done. I think she's like Staffy, Husky. Like there's a bunch of things mixed in here.
She's
But
cute.
it's weird. Both of them did their DNA, and they're the same mix of dogs, but in different orders.
That one looks like a chihuahua.
This thing right here.
I don't
Yes.
see a chihuahua.
The little brown one.
Oh, he's a big boy. He's a sick
Oh,
boy.
he's back there hiding like he's a chihuahua.
Okay, yeah, I
Yeah.
see that.
Well, Scully's
That
over
is-
here. Hold on.
That's Ronto Ladarius.
Well, here, I'll show you
You can tell
Scully
that's my
because
dog.
Delisha knows Scully because Scully's been
I know
around
Scully.
since the fucking dawn of time.
Scully tried to eat my leg when it was broken. Oh my goodness. Bark, bark. Look at that dog. Oh my goodness. Old
She's just
puppy.
old and crusty.
Oh,
She's like woken me from my slumber.
Yeah. All the dogs that I had in New Jersey are dead now.
I don't know what my dogs and my cats, because I still have one cat. Roxy's still alive too. Roxy and Scully are the same age. They're 17.
Man. Jesus Christmas.
Yeah.
Woo!
that's
God damn.
My animals have a good shelf life.
17.
Yeah.
Woo!
Is your dog
I
got
was
healthcare?
happy Maverick made it to 13 because I didn't
Your
think
dog got
Boston.
your dog got healthcare benefits?
Yeah. Well, now they won't give them health care benefits because they're like, you too old, bitch.
That's crazy work. That is
my dog's on Medicaid.
Chavez, does this thing have like a shelf life? How long does these things go? It says it's been on for 3 hours.
yeah, party.
Yeah, we've been 3.5 hours here, so I'm just exiting the room so I can show you my doggo.
Ooh, let's see it.
Well, I mean, I showed you my statue doggo, but he's not the same. My other
Still the
doggo,
same. Ooh,
his
yeah.
name is Ralphie, and
From
he's a
Christmas
li-
Story?
no, he's a little black pug. He's
Oh
oh
my
god,
goodness.
oh gosh, hold on 1 second. Let me put
Oh
my
my
stuff down.
God.
I have a lot of. Okay.
I'm gonna say I really enjoyed jumping on here because I was studying for a biomechanics exam that I have in the morning, and I didn't want
Sounds
to anyway.
boring.
Fucking awful. That's
That's
fucking
Ralphie.
awful. Look at
You know,
that puppy.
It's funny, we don't like our generation doesn't do this kind of stuff where we just hop on a FaceTime randomly and just
Yeah.
do
If it
these
wasn't for
kinds of
his
things.
ass,
So
I
it's
never owned this shit, Harley.
thank you, Chavez, for the opportunity.
Yes.
Of course, of
Thank
course.
you.
I always
Hit
love
me up.
having you. So originally it was just gonna be Satterwhite, and then we're just like, I was gonna ask him just about like Iran, what he thinks about that, what he thinks about working with like Gen Z, because y'all get to work with Gen Z now. What the
Yeah.
heck's that like?
Ugh.
Mhm. It's got a learning curve a little bit, but I haven't really. It's just kind of derailing working with kids that were born in the 2000s because it's like I'm that person because I remember when I first joined thinking how crusty the staff sergeants, because you could retire as a staff when I first joined, and I was like, these guys are freaking just antiquated. And then they were like, oh, now you have to retire at tech. And then they were like, nah, just kidding. We're going to go back down to staff sergeant. And now we're at Gen Z, and like so many things have changed. We've had 3 uniform changes since 2006. And the airmen, they speak a whole nother language like skibbity toilet fucking Ohio. Whatever that fucking means. But yeah, I get what Ohio means because I'm from Pittsburgh, so Ohio means poo poo probably.
Yeah,
No
it means
offense.
bad.
And I'm like, well, I mean, I'm from Pittsburgh and I know that we don't really like people from Ohio, but wow, the whole entire freaking country just shit on Ohio.
Yeah.
Well, no, an
Oh,
entire freaking
God.
generation shit on Ohio, which is like, what? Anyway, so yeah, it's interesting. I'm curious to see how the next generation is going to deal with stuff.
They
We've
don't
all been
deal with
disciplined
stuff.
differently.
They don't deal with stuff now. Even in basic training, the shit that they complain about on like day 3 is
Mhm.
ridiculous. Like, oh, somebody yelled at you. I
Here's
saw
your
one complaint.
phone.
We didn't have enough time to finish all of my beverages with lunch today. Like, they can't handle shit like that.
Yeah.
And they're supposed.
Which they're trying to go back to is like they're trying to go back to going back to basics, but I'm like, we've already gotten too far from
Here's the
like
problem.
the original discipline that we can't just start disciplining people like that anymore.
Here's the
They're all
problem.
they're gonna get 100% disability because they're all gonna claim PTSD.
Exactly, because shit started fading out shortly after I retired. Because motherfuckers who work for me, and Bigum tell you, Bigum, did I ever have anybody paperwork?
No, not that I remember.
What was the number one thing I told people? What's the thing you value the most? It's time.
Yes.
So if I take your
'cause if
time off,
Yep.
if I take your time off, I'm gonna see you the next day. We'll be in this motherfucker together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the thing is, that shit edged up over time for him because people are like, oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. Motherfucker, I'm a master. I do what the fuck I want to do.
Yep.
Go fucking turn me in. Do what you got to do, and I'm gonna beat your fucking case. It is what it is, because if you
And
can't like what I
all
do,
people cared about was their time off.
if you can't, the paperwork does me no justice. It doesn't.
Nope.
Like, fuck it, I'm not taking time to write that shit. Bitch, give me a day off. See you the next day in 8 hours. If you piss me off, I'll see you in 10 for 10 hours, maybe 12, depending how you piss me off. And that's it. But that shit faded out over time for me, and you can't do that nowadays because
Nope.
Yeah.
let me tell you,
They
hold
see
on.
that as like a sign of weakness when you let people
No,
have
that's the
time off.
transportation gig, right? I'm in the security realm, the security world now, where I sit in a skiff and an SCI with all that bullshit. And when I see some of these motherfucking airmen run around doing shit, I'm like, what the fuck? You tell like one kid, this motherfucker almost got a beard as thick as mine. Right? And here's the funny part, you know me, I don't fuck with whatever, I don't fuck with people. But it's a white dude with a thick ass beard, and he got pissed off that he told me he had to shave his beard. The motherfucker went ape shit. He went completely fucking nuts and went to the doctors and told them, I can't do this. They're trying to make me do this and make me do that. I'm like, dude, listen, just shave the motherfucker and just be done with it. It's only a one-time shave. Let the shit come back out.
God. Oh my God.
This motherfucker went to the turn of time and complained to everybody up the fucking chain. I'm like, bruh, it whatever. I'm like,
I just.
simple shit.
Yeah, it's been interesting dealing with the newer generation because they're a little more
not only that
sensitive to
is,
stuff.
but now you see all these fucking officers now with all these fucking long ass hair and these crazy ass fucking mustaches.
I see that shit every day on campus because we have 2 ROTCs, Army and Air Force, and all the Air Force people in uniform make my skin hurt. Now, I could have been a piece of shit at some things, but one thing I never did was wear my uniform the wrong fucking way. Okay? My mom was a drill sergeant and I was a JROTC growing up. That's one thing from now to the day I die, I would never fuck up.
But here's the thing is now that when you're out, I don't even give a fuck. I don't.
I
just come to
I
work
just
for you.
see it and I go, that's the future. Like, that's the leaders.
Well,
I
that's
tell you
why they
what.
keep taking stuff away. They took away the nail polish, which whatever. I don't paint my nails. My
Good.
nails are going to be
Good.
natural color regardless. They took away some of the like. Why did we even get to have eyelash extensions in the first
Why
place?
are
What do
those
we
a
need those for?
thing?
Just
That's
put on
stupid.
fucking mascara like a normal person.
And I don't know if it's because I was on a flight line for so long, but I hate seeing a ponytail because it makes me think someone's getting scalped and I just can't deal with it.
I tried a ponytail and I was like, I look like a degenerate. So I still put on my stupid bun. Well, I cut my hair because I got tired of wearing it up like that so long. But
I had
like,
a ponytail in this entire time.
yeah, I know. I just got tired of people poking my freaking donut hole all the time. They walk up behind me because, you know, like everyone's used to having ponytails now and they're like, ooh, poke. They just go and poke the donut hole. And I'm like, don't do that. That's
seems
weird.
so
It's like I have a butthole on
unsafe.
the back of my head. You decided to poke it. That's weird.
Like, it's so unsafe. My special interest is safety. That's my TISM thing, is safety. I was the chair of the safety council at AFES when I worked there for 2 different bases and 14 different facilities. I love safety. And ponytails just seem so unsafe to me.
It's like a cape. You ever seen Incredibles? When
No
freaking-
capes! 'Cause
When
you get
Mr.
fucking-
Incredible's like, no capes.
Yes.
Superheroes
That's
don't
how I
wear
feel
capes.
about ponytails.
Yeah.
That's how I
It's like
oh my God.
ponytails. No ponytails.
Do you want attention? What do you want? What do you want? Oh my God. You need to go home.
All right,
Hilarious.
folks.
To go
Well,
home.
I have to get up and still Air Force tomorrow, unfortunately.
Ew.
That's rough.
But I
Yeah.
appreciate the invite and I love the nostalgia you guys have brought.
Let us know
1000%.
when you're actually retiring, and we'll all come. We'll hang out. I'll bring the good booze, and we'll get that bread.
Well, I need to make a decision, but we'll see. We will.
Fuck it, go
we
in
will
September
see.
and roll out.
Just quietly get out of there.
You got the husband.
Well,
Let
no.
him do the work.
It's gonna be a quiet exit for sure. There's not gonna be one of those like I don't need a stage, I don't need whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a nice like quiet transition, but yes, I will do my best to just don't be surprised if I'm just like silently like, hello, I'm a civilian now, guys, and I grow my beard out and you're like, she's a beard.
I wish.
Hell
That's what
yeah.
I wish I could have done when I got out, because there was nothing else to do, and I was like, oh, I don't want to grow a beard, so I just got my ears pierced. I didn't know what else to do.
I'm probably gonna get my nose re-pierced because I let my nose thing kind of close up, and I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Let's have
I
a
can't do
How
cosplay party.
exciting!
You
I-
can
what?
silly with that shit.
A cosplay party. I see Saley's Green Lantern and Spider-Man, or something else in the background.
That's Flash.
He's got some tights.
That's
Oh,
incredible.
Flash.
Ah,
Ah,
I can wear. I think I have like a SpongeBob get up. Yeah, let's cosplay. Let's do a little. I'll do it.
You
Let's
do
dress
like
up.
everybody has to dress up in an inflatables costume because I have Oogie Boogie. I've got
That's
Oogie
it.
Boogie. You can't see shit in it, but I mean,
Dang, that's what I should have wore to my last squadron Christmas party.
what
this
is
is
that?
5 years
Impressed.
difference. Here's me in 2017, right after I got out, and then
Oh,
here's me in
Jesus.
2022. It was a rough time. 2022 was a rough. Had a
Wouldn't
couple
that-
of
That would
I
be
dressed
such
as a
an
pimp last year.
interesting retirement just to like have. Dude, I don't even want to see what I look like when I first joined the military. Like I was a wet noodle.
we age. I ran
Those
into
things are in the past for a reason. We don't need
Yeah,
to see
you know what? And you know what? She can stay back there because she was kind of a hot mess.
2 or 3 years ago. I think it's 2 years ago on this date. I was in Vegas, and I ran into Sergeant Castle. It was his retirement party in Vegas, so we were going nuts. That I actually ran into him in Portugal a while back as well. I was coming back from a thing.
That's so
He-
random.
He's
But yeah,
everywhere.
I felt that because we hang out on the night of his retirement. We have a good time, and then his wife hit it off with the girl I was with, and we decided to hang out the next day. And I took a little too much acid, and I was like, we were about to go to Fremont, and I was like, guys, I need to go back to the hotel. Like, I don't think any of this is real. I need to like lie down, and then yeah, I felt bad. I kind of like ditched him. I didn't mean to. I just everything melted into. He wasn't Castle anymore. He was just an energy ball.
Oh, I
And-
can't wait to do that.
So I had to like lie down.
I don't need any of that. I'm too scared to do shit like that.
Oh, it was
I was
great.
sheltered.
I love it. I love that stuff. It was
I'm
awesome.
afraid to even smoke weed on when I first get out of the military. Like everybody's like, you
Shit.
need to go smoke weed or at least do an edible, and I'm like, do I though?
Listen,
like I'm
I-
too scared.
I
to even
smoke
try
weed to
that.
stay off of the stuff they try to give me at the VA. I don't want to take that, so instead I do other drugs.
Hey.
Shrooms, baby.
'Cause I don't.
I
want
heard
that.
microdosing shrooms is another thing. I don't know. Mine. I'm just. We'll see what's on the horizon. For now, I'm still doing my thing, which is weird, you know, like to even think that I'm going to be out of the military so soon. It's like, man, I've done 20 years of this shit. And it's like,
That's
It's
crazy.
what
it's
do
a hard
you do?
transition.
Yeah, what do
It's
you
If I
do?
if I
Ye-
stayed in, my 20 years would be in January. That shit's wild.
Yeah.
Ew.
You just got to find a new routine, because if you don't, it eats at you. So
We'll
new routine,
see.
stay busy.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because I'm not like, no offense to like being a port dog, because like ever since I came up here, like I love being a port dog. I actually, for the first time in my life, I'm like, being a port dog is like the shit. Like, we don't think about all the things that we've done together and all the things that we embrace as a culture. But also, I don't really want a 2T2 after I get out of the military. I've 2T2'd for 20 years, and
Yeah.
2T2ing for that long takes a toll on your soul.
And that's what I
And
did. I left.
yeah,
I left.
and you went a completely different route. You went intel, and I think I'm going medical, which is, I've always wanted to help people. I couldn't be a first sergeant because I'm not a master sergeant. So I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to go medical. Because how else what's a better way to help people? What is
That's
that?
what I did.
Healing Warriors?
Yeah.
Yes,
They do
I was just gonna
acupuncture.
bring that up again because I wanna. Can I share that in my other VA groups out here?
Share it all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're in Colorado primarily.
Mhm.
There's 3 locations. It's only in Colorado, but we're hoping to grow and spread out eventually across the nation. So,
Because there's a lot of people that retire here but don't want to stay here, and they go all over the place and they post online all the time. So I'll share this resource with them.
yeah, if they're in Colorado,
Tell you
come
what
see me.
though, there's guys I came in with that retired. Some of these cats are losing it now. I'm like, yo, bro, like what the fuck, man? Give me a holler. My number has not changed. I'm like,
Well, you have to remember though, like we come from a generation that doesn't really remember that we have the resources because we're so used to landlines and paper maps.
well, see, also you got to realize though, back the time I came in, it was frowned
Mhm.
upon to see anybody for mental health or anything like
Yep.
that.
Yeah. No, I remember that.
Mhm.
And it took the longest. So, and for me, is one day when I snapped, like bad. I was like, I gotta go see somebody for this shit.
Mine was because I would literally cry in the shower because I would get up in the morning and I would cry in the shower because I was like, I don't want to go to work. Like,
Aw.
I didn't want to go see, because I remember it was around when Bissett died, and just the leadership that was in charge at the time was just blaming everybody. Like, it was everyone's fault.
Yeah.
We all failed. I didn't even know Bissett, but I saw how his death took a toll on everyone that I cared about, like Delisha, Anthus, Braxton, all the kids in the dorms.
They
And
felt
I
it.
was like,
Yeah.
I was just like, I don't want to go to work because I'm stressed out. Like, I don't even know how to describe, like, it's like you wake up in the morning and there's just like this buzzing in your body that just won't stop. And it's like you can't feel comfortable in your own skin
Yep.
from the moment you get up to the moment you get done with your shift. And even after you get home, you'd still have this anxiety that someone was going to call you and like tell you had to come back or do whatever, because we were getting recalled all the time for piss tests. And I was like,
Y'all remember that shit?
I had to go.
They
I
called the whole
eventually went
squad.
to the doctor and I was like, I have the most toxic boss that I don't even know how to deal with it anymore. And I've never considered being on medication before, but I ended up getting put on sertraline because I was like, I don't know how to deal. Like, and I got a lot of flack from my family. My parents especially were like, you don't need
Why do they
medication.
do that when you get help?
I don't know. But my parents were like, you just need to pray. And I was like, there's some things, but like there's a lot of like it's okay to have a spiritual pillar, but also using the resources that you have to make sure that you are going to get to tomorrow. Because today matters, tomorrow matters, the next day matters because you
Mhm.
matter to tomorrow. And it just, God, that was such a hard time. And like, that's kind of the reason that I'm like, I just want to sunset out of the military
Mhm.
to remember all the different things that we've had to deal with as airmen and NTOs and senior NTOs. And just be like, I don't need a big old high to do because if people care enough, they'll remember me because I had a significant impact silently in their lives and not because I sent them to the frickin' doctor to get put on sertraline. Because fuck those motherfuckers who made me have to choose to go see a doctor, but at the same time, grateful that I even chose that for myself. Or maybe, I don't know. I'm not giving any of those motherfuckers any kind of benefits,
Yeah.
but always choose you.
Yes. 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 Yes.
You're your
Husband.
biggest advocate.
Hell yeah.
Mm, mm,
Vic,
mm,
I'm hugging
mm,
yourself.
Also, Saley, I think you're on mute. We can't hear you. I don't know.
Getting help is
Yeah, Saley, we. Oh yeah, no,
the bee's knees.
No.
whatever.
I
Whatever
flipped
you
out one day and got help because I accidentally, because my brain just it blanked out. I accidentally punched my kid in the face, and that was the day that I
Yeah,
got.
McGinley. Yeah, I remember that.
I was like, God, things are crazy. There's a couple times that McGuire almost lost my marbles on people. That should have been the first step that I should have known. Like, I can't remember who was arguing. It was Hurtado and somebody else, and it was too much. And I was
Saley
like,
said
oh
he's
my
got to
God,
get
it's
his kid
too
to
much.
sleep. Sorry.
Okay.
Don't mean to
Hi,
interrupt.
Kaylee.
Bye, Saley.
Love you, Saley.
I grabbed some golf clubs out of my trunk, and I went back in the house where they were arguing, and I was prepared to light that shit up. That should have also been a sign when I was at McGuire.
That was just a really toxic place to be for a while.
That place was crazy. I remember, was it Sergeant Hall? Sergeant Hall, Sergeant Aiken. What the fuck is that other guy's name back there? We had.
Martin?
Yes.
Are you talking about
It
the
was-
TMO? The TMO
It was
senior?
that day of. It was a recall. We all had to come in because that was when Azowski got hurt on that 4-wheeler when he was on leave and almost died. So we all had to come in because he fucked up.
I didn't like
But
him.
I also had a dentist appointment that day. And you know, if you don't go to the fucking appointment, you go straight to jail.
Yeah.
So I chose to stand in the back of the formation because I'm going to have to leave at the time. And I told them I had a dentist appointment. And I remember when I got to the dentist, the phone rang. And the person that answered looks over the counter, looks and then goes and is like, yeah, she's here. They called to make sure I was at the fucking appointment as if I wanted to lie to not be at the fucking thing.
Do you remember?
And then when I got back, I still got in trouble for going to the dentist appointment.
But do you remember when they used to put the fucking ruler in your hair to see if your hair was the proper amount of length?
Man, they just need to leave black
remember
people
that
alone
shit.
is what they needed to do. Or they thought that I was Cave or Cave was me because she cut all her hair off.
Yep, she cut
And
it all
I came
off.
into work. I came in and on my desk, this is some fucking passive aggressive bullshit. It was 2 pages of the reg printed out and highlighted about the length of hair, about short hair, because Cave had buzzed all her hair off. And I was like, you motherfuckers don't even know we're 2 different people.
Jeez.
Yeah, but I remember they like put the freaking ruler in your hair to see if it met the bulk the bulk whatever requirements, and I was like, this
And
feels
it never
wrong.
went over, because again, I might be a little fucked up sometimes, but I'm not gonna fuck up a uniform.
Yeah.
Never will. I got in trouble. Senior Martin didn't like this sheet either. The black watch cap, at the time when we had on ABUs, you could wear the black one or the sage green, because it's up to the installation commander. I know how to read, and I know how to follow rules. So I'm outside while it's snowing, loading a truck if Senior Martin walks by with some other person with rank, it was like, hey, are you supposed to be wearing that? And I'm looking around. Who the fuck's he talking to? He said, the thing on your head. And I said, yes. And he goes, I don't think so. It's black and it's supposed to be sage green. I said, actually, I can wear it for the base commander because he said so. And he was like, you need to take it off. Mind you, it's the only thing covering my ears. It's actively snowing. It's cold outside. That's not safe. What the fuck? I'm not doing that. So I kept it on. And then he yelled at me inside in front of his friends that I was supposed to take it off because he had to verify that I could wear it. So I did something I shouldn't have done, and I went inside the little warehouse and I got on the computer. And since he didn't believe me, I emailed the base commander to be like, hey, did you say we could wear the black watch?
That shit was funny.
And I got in trouble, but guess what? You can wear it.
Yeah, because you got in trouble because you bypassed the freaking leadership.
sure
You
did.
should have given
I went
the
straight to
chain
the
of
source.
command the opportunity
I went
to
straight to the
respond.
source.
Yeah,
I might be slow, but I'm never wrong. But they
they're
didn't
all
like
fucking
that.
full of shit.
That's why I didn't last there, and that's why I got put out, because they gave me a bunch of paperwork over the course of time that made absolutely
You remember
no
the base
sense.
commander? Remember
That's
who it
how I
was?
got out.
Was that the Hill? Was it Hill?
General
I don't
AR.
remember.
Brigadier
Yes,
General
yes,
AR.
yes.
No, dude, that was.
I remember I was cool with the very first base commander when I came in 07. I don't know how I met him.
His name was
FPAC
Colonel
or
AR.
something.
He was
Yes, I remember him.
Indian.
Mm-hmm.
He was the one that said he was the one that made the rules like, well, I'm not gonna hurt everybody down to one, if whatever's out there available, wear it.
Yeah, because didn't we also have the rule that had to be made where we could wear our fleeces inside because some of the buildings were like really cold? And they were like, you can't wear your fleece inside. And we're like, we are freezing in here.
Fucking cold, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, that squadron was not a good place for someone like me. It just wasn't.
Well,
and
just
even
that
now,
time.
like all the paperwork that I got and the reason I got out, I did my own shit and turned it in to AFPC. And I have the shit in my closet in a safe right now because I want to keep it and make sure it's still real. That every PT test they made me do when I was still on a profile got taken off my record. So therefore my stripe was never supposed to be taken and I was never supposed to get out. I did ask for them to run my money back and they said that I waited too long to petition for that. So that's okay. Because I wanted my money
how's
back.
your boy Dumb and McIntyre still at McGuire?
There's a lot of people I don't understand
Dumb should have retired, but his daughter was in my daughter's class for a while. And I remember, dude, I don't want to be mean, but he is still... Oh, it sounds mean, but I'm saying his last name. He's still dumb. Like, he would show up looking like he was about to go out on a freaking, like, bushwhacking call. Like, he was dressed like he was going out to find alligators in the Everglades. And I'm like, we're in New Jersey, brother. Why are you dressed like that?
Oh, my God.
And then he's just always so intense. And then Brainerd, did you say Brainerd?
McIntyre.
Yeah, Brainerd's living in Bickham's old place.
Brainerd?
Yeah, he retired.
No, yeah, no. Brainerd lived right up the street from me because his daughter would come hang out with my daughter. It's crazy how many of our kids are all the same age. And yeah, because Brainerd saw me with my son and he was like, you had another kid? And I'm like, yeah, bro, I was pregnant for a whole 9 fucking months. You didn't see that? What the fuck? Like, I'm just out here pushing a random kid's baby. I know I'm Mexican, but I'm not fucking babysitting my dad. I'm just kidding.
Is Sergeant Privet still in? Or is he retired?
No, I think he's long out.
Who?
Good.
Sean Privet?
He's out.
I wish I could see him in person.
I think he works for some company as a CEO or some manager or something. Some little company.
Unfortunate.
You don't like him?
Absolutely not. Absolutely the fuck not.
I can't remember.
Absolutely not.
I think I've mentally blocked a lot of people out just from like all the like people bring all kinds of names up, and I'm like, oh, did I like that person? But there's people that I know I didn't like, and I'm like,
if I knew I could
that
beat him up
name
right
like,
now, I'd be getting a fist fight right now.
I was salty about two different things. So the first, I think Satterwhite, you knew Cole. She had this useless husband that was just he was fat, jobless. He just stayed inside and played video games all day, would spend the money, and I would like invite her out places and finally convince her to like come out and be like, hey, there's like normal people out here that actually have jobs. We work hard, we do whatever. And then I introduce her to Pito, the roommate at the time, and then she winds up leaving what's his name for Pito, and they have a couple kids together. And all I asked was just like one of the kids' middle names. Randy, Chavez, something like that. They didn't do it. McKinnon.
I made this happen. I need a name in there.
I invite, so I get put in charge of training these reservists that come in, and the reservists come in and they're like, hey, what do you do? It's like, oh, you know, like come to Pudgy's tonight. It's like, well, we've gone to Pudgy's like twice already. And I was like, no, but tonight's karaoke night. And they're like, all right, that might be interesting. And then I get McKinnon to go. McKinnon starts dating this reservist called Woo Cash, because they were there for like a couple months. They get married, they have kids, and what do I see? No middle name of Chavez in either of their kids.
That's kind of rude.
It's very rude. And
you should petition the court.
Pato's a warrant officer now, right?
Who is?
Pato's a warrant officer in the Army now.
Oh, yeah, he is. He we talk every now and then. He actually gave me some money to invest, and then he just like dropped off the face of the earth. So I have his money. But yeah, he deploys like a lot. And then that was it. He just deploys a lot, and then he's got like 3 kids now. They like to procreate. And yeah, they're cool. But yeah, nobody's named their kids after me, even though they wouldn't be around if it weren't for me. So I was always very salty about that.
As you should be.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever introduced people before that ended up going anywhere, because I don't hang out with people too much.
I was the glue that held everyone together.
Yeah, not me. Not me. I used to hang out and drink. That's about it. I didn't really socialize too much, but the drinking part I had down. Like,
hell yeah.
So well. McGuire was different. So when I got there, it didn't look the way it did when you got there. It was like a ghost town when I arrived. There was...
Remember when all the reserves were in charge?
Basically, yes.
Because all
there was no... I think Ramp had maybe 3 or 4 60Ks when I first got there, if that. The passenger terminal on the inside had like a whole putt-putt course, and I did steal the putters from it. They're in my garage. Yes. There was one shopette that was like a little shack. It wasn't near the dorms, but close, like walking distance. And they never checked IDs because was a fresh 18 and they were selling me alcohol. But yes, I went to Iraq and came back, and the base was different. I didn't like it. The passenger terminal had chairs. Yes.
Were you the one that? Oh, do you remember that time when you were in the 60K and you were trying to drive off and you freaking was it you?
It was not me, because McGuire never let me take a single class to learn how to drive anything, even though I begged.
How rude.
What?
Absolutely. The excuse was, she's too short. She's too short. Why would she drive that? She's too short.
I thought you were the one that, like, when you were trying to drive off and like the whole entire freaking engine just dumped all the oil into that freaking that thing.
No.
And they were like, you just dumped all the oil from the freaking engine, and they had to freaking send that 60K to depot to get it freaking replaced because they freaking ruined the engine. And I was like, I don't remember who that fucking was.
No, that was not me.
I remember, I'm pretty sure I drove off one time with the stupid, that plug still plugged in, or was it Clark? Was somebody drove off with the bio, whatever that freezer one is, where you have to plug it in when it's cold?
Yep.
Oh
And then,
my god.
The block heater.
yeah, the block heater, and drove off and just ripped it right out of the fucking wall and was like, "Pah!" And you're like, what was that?
Oh yeah, that never would have been me. I was too cautious. I would have checked everything 3 times before I moved.
Dude, that,
Which, by the way, if you do that and you're for your job, the supervisor might get mad at you. The master sergeant that was in charge did that to me in Germany.
No,
when
fuck all that.
16.
I remember when we had to leave the fucking 60Ks running because it was so fucking cold.
Oh my god. I'm so glad I didn't work right McGuire.
it was rough times, man.
Did you just open up a new bottle?
Yeah.
Don't you have the Air Force tomorrow?
My hero.
Well, I said I was going to leave, but we did the total Hispanic goodbye where I was like, I think I'm going to say goodbye like 12 times before I actually leave. So I guess I'm going to have another before I go to sleep.
Yeah, just make it the last one.
It's going to be the last one because she's still got a 2-year-old.
Oh my god, I couldn't.
You get him liquored up too?
2?
Listen,
Serena, how are
he
you
gets hopped up on
alive?
Mountain Dew.
How
I'm
are
doing my
you
best. My parents just
functioning?
left this morning, by the way. My parents came and just showed up, and then I was like,
Ew, my mom's gonna try to do that, and I know it. I don't like her here.
well, I don't want to.
Ugh.
Well, yeah, see, but both my parents came, and then I was like, oh, I'm having a good time. And then my mom's like, you're still 12. And I'm like, I'm 41. Don't forget, I have a whole house to myself. Like, I own a house, and I have 2 children and a husband. I get naked with a guy every night, and I'm, just stop treating me like I'm 12, because 12-year-olds don't do that shit. Okay, well.
I love parents. This is living here. This is the closest I've been to my parents since I left at 17. I don't like living here. I hate it so much.
That's how I felt the whole time I was living in Jersey. My parents moved to fucking Philadelphia, and they lived in Delaware, and they're an hour and 15 minutes away, and I'm like, too close for comfort. And now
close.
Now we live next to Kurt's family. Did Bickham fall
You
asleep?
can't escape. Oh my gosh, you can't escape.
He's chilling. He's chilling.
Oh my god.
Oh, there he is.
I couldn't.
I'm still watching you.
Couldn't.
Dude.
I couldn't. Yeah, my parents are too close now. I don't like, and this side of my family is like the weird, really religious, like
that's my
everything
parents.
you can pray everything away.
Yep. They're like, hey, I'm flying somewhere. Pray that we make it okay. And then when you get there, they're like, praise God, I prayed all the prayers. And I'm like, okay. But then they're like, your friend's gay. They're going to hell. And I'm like, I don't know.
Oh my God, that's my family.
Bible. I'm like, I don't know if you read the Bible, but your judgment, that's also a sin. So
that's my family with me.
Yeah.
That's also I don't like being close because I guess they got to keep praying for me because what I'm going through now is a phase. It's a phase, they think, but it's not. This is how I was born.
Yeah,
but they're gonna pray it away. We'll see if it works. I wish them
feel
luck.
like back in the day when we were growing up, everything was like a phase. Emo is a phase. Pokemon's a phase. Like everything was a phase.
For life.
Emo. You know what's funny? Briley, like out of my daughter, she out of nowhere was like, I like these, like, she likes those fucking like Jinko like pants, and I'm like, where did you get this from? And I'm like, listen, there is zero photo evidence of me wearing any of these things. So where did you get that from? And then Kurt's just like, this is you. And I'm like, it's so weird. Like, how does she know?
It's all coming back. It's all coming back.
Listen,
not the words, though.
Our generation had the best stuff. We had some good shit.
We really did. I tried to tell the kids in my class this. That's another thing that's so different. When I went to a community college, everybody's old like me. Going to university, there's 12-year-olds everywhere. They're everywhere. And
Hold
every time
on.
you talk to them, they're like,
Wait a minute.
how old are you?
Hold on. So will you guys wear what's that shit called? What the fuck is that shit called? Champion and Russell. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah.
I have pictures of me at my own birthday party with Champion.
Yeah, but guess what? When I was growing up, you didn't wear that shit.
Yeah, they're called
They're for people.
Huh?
Yeah.
They're called
Mine was from
Bobos.
Walmart.
Well, fuck you. You know what? You know what my favorite pairs of shoes are right now? Chuck Taylors and Cortezes.
All I wear are my Chucks and Crocs because I'm old.
Chucks and
I
Cortezes.
love my Crocs. Oh, look.
Me and
Crocs.
my crocodilies.
Can you see my yellow Crocs? Hold on.
Yeah.
And my steel yellow Crocs right there.
My Crocs started out as a joke, and then it just evolved.
I remember
Crocs.
In
Crocs are
2016,
they're old
I
people
wanted white
slides.
Vans because of the Damn Daniel guy. Like, damn Daniel.
Yeah, with the white Vans.
I never got them, though. I never got the white Vans.
Nah, I don't trust
never got
myself in
white
white Vans. I kick myself. Like, I kick my own feet, so I
can't wear white shoes.
Yeah,
well, I
stupid.
used to be able to wear white shoes, but I think I'm a little too clumsy now. And then I have like my weird leg that's like half numb, so I kick stuff. I should probably start using some sort of device to help me walk.
Maybe a cane.
But then people will know I'm disabled.
Just do it. Own it.
But then I would
I'm
hit
in my
people with it.
disabled era.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little out of hand. My body started breaking down after I got out. Shocker.
Same.
Mine are burning.
Oh my god.
I'm almost there.
Sometimes I'm sad about it, but then I'm like, I get paid, so
Take a vacation on that sadness.
Oh, I did. I went to Disneyland when I went from 20 to 80. I went to Disneyland like 2 or 3 weeks later.
In Cali?
Yeah. Because we were leaving California, and it was an on the way out trip, and it was glorious. I spent all of my money. I ate all the churros. I had the time of my life. It was great. I would do it again, but different. I want to go on a cruise. I'm trying to work my way up. I'm scared of open water, but I want to do it.
Felicia,
scared
taking
of the
acid on a
cruises.
cruise is wild.
I don't think I
sure
would
it is.
take acid on a cruise. I think I would not do acid on a cruise, only because I know that when I do acid, like when I finally do it, I want to be like relaxed, like in a good headspace. And on a cruise, I will not be at any time because it is in water.
Because your anxiety is
then
going to be on 1,000.
It's going to be...
You would jump up. I can beat the boat swimming.
Yeah.
I've been trying to watch cruise videos for like the past 6 years to get through it. No, I don't think I'll be able to.
I don't know. I'm with you. I don't think I can do the cruise thing because it's like that one person gets sick and then everybody gets sick. And it's like,
oh my
I'm not trying to get your freaking handrail fucking flu.
Did you watch the Poop Cruise documentary?
The Poop Cruise? Tell us about that.
I feel like I should have because I love talking about poop.
So,
shit.
Again, I've been trying to work my way up to going on a cruise. So I'm trying to watch things, read stuff, like ease my mind. And then I went on Netflix and saw that there was a new documentary about a cruise. And I thought, oh, maybe this will help. It didn't. It did the opposite. It was about a cruise ship. And I think it was a 7-day cruise. It was lengthy, 5 or 7 days. And it broke down early. So it's just floating. No power, no nothing. So if there's no power, that means the toilets don't work. That means the fridges don't work. The water doesn't work. You're just floating. And I called it a poop cruise because they had to shit in like these little red bags because there was nowhere to put the poop.
Why don't you just poop off? You know, listen, I'm sitting on the edge of the rail and I'm shitting off the side of the boat because the fucking ocean animals.
Down. I could never.
The ocean animals are freaking blasting their sperm out there and pooping and shit. I'm gonna poop in the water too.
Reminds me of Chloe. We had.
Oh my god.
We had our guys get like kidnapped or something. That the guys that used to come in and clean the toilets or clean the porta potties.
Yeah.
They didn't come back for like a week. So we had this one troop movement come in. The porta potties were filled up, like you couldn't go in them. So, and we ran out of toilet paper, and the DFAC ran out of napkins because we kept taking them to wipe. We wound up having to break open the MREs to get the little napkin inside, and we'd like poop in the desert. It was insane. People were trading things for toilet paper because I guess cargo would like hoard that shit like it was gold because I guess this had happened before. So the guys that cleaned the toilets like came back after like a week. They were all like beat up and shit. So it only lasted like 2 days, but it was. I mean, they were gone for a week, but we were okay for like 4 or 5 days, and then the last few days was not good, and then it was fine. Like that was.
I'm going out. I'm going out in the sand, and I'm getting a handful of sand and exfoliating my booty hole.
Yeah.
Because I am not about to sit around with some freaking itchy butthole at the end of the. I see Satterwhite's like, I can't believe this bitch just said this shit. But
listen, I would
listen. I'm gonna have the most exfoliated beehole because I am not depending on nobody for nothing. I promise you, if I ever get put in prison, I'm gonna find a way.
Nobody. I was gonna say nobody.
My
brought
shirt's
wipes
about
or
to
toilet
become a
paper
freaking
with
toilet
them
paper.
because I travel with stuff like that. Oh my god.
Maybe when you don't have like the foresight.
No.
Because who's like, oh, my toilet paper replacers are gonna get kidnapped tomorrow, so like they could possibly get kidnapped. Let me bring some extra people.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It was wild.
And Bickham's like, I ate too much mushrooms.
Oh my gosh. I couldn't imagine.
I can't. I want to be in Bickham's dreams. I want to know what he's
I feel like
about.
our Porter Johns in Iraq. I feel like there's only one time they got like full. I remember somebody threw a plastic bag with alcohol in it in the Porter John. It was like tied up really tight, and somebody threw it in there. And I forgot who came running in. They were like, somebody threw many bottles of booze in the toilet, and I'm like, if you want it so bad, go dig it out. He was like, I'm not digging it out. Can you go get it? I'm not fucking digging in there. You're the one with booze, not me. The fuck? I don't know if they ever dug it out, and I hope they didn't, because that would be fucking disgusting.
Because it still gets in stuff. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't play around with doo-doo. That's too much. As a person who read a science book or two, no doo-doo for me. I'm good. Nope. I'm okay.
Pink Eye City.
No. After working with kids, absolutely the fucking
because you know what? For some reason, after my finger decides to touch a poo-poo, my eyeball gets itchy. And I forget that I just touched a poo-poo. So I'm not trying to touch no poo-poo. You know it's
now
true.
You gotta take that like a motherfucker.
You're just out there freaking mind your own business, and you're just like, oh, my cat came and like was trying to give me snuggles, and then you're like, what's that? And then you accidentally like graze a little fucking dingleberry on their ass, and you're like, oh, my fucking eyeball's itchy. Guess what? Pink eye. For no fucking reason. You know what? That's not fair.
This is the worst conversation in the history of the world.
You're like, all that dumb shit you did in the military, that's why you touched that dingleberry and poked yourself in the eye later.
What? Okay, right now you're reminding me of a passenger that we had. There was a woman. We couldn't get rid of her. She was in the terminal for days with her children. Days. And by the time I think the plane got fixed or whatever, one of her kids got pink eye. And she was complaining about her kid having pink eye because she wanted to blame it on us and say that the family lounge was nasty. And that's how the baby got pink eye. So she comes to the counter and wants to get on the flight. And I mentioned something to my supervisor because I was like, wait, if they're going to be closed in a plane and this kid's got pink eye, like, isn't that kind of not cool to spread that? So there was a lot of conversations had. The lady had to go to the clinic and get kid treated, and she didn't like me, whatever. But when she was standing there, she was like, my kid doesn't even have pink eye. I don't know why she's saying he has got pink eye. I never said he has pink eye. And some guy goes, you're a fucking liar. Your kid does have pink eye, and you got him touching his asshole and rubbing his eye. He just yelled it out loud in the terminal. And I was like, everyone at the counter was stunned. And he just walked off. But he was just so over this woman.
Never saw him again.
It was days they were all trapped together. C5 came in, they were supposed to go out, and it broke. It was days. These people were just over it, and she was awful. Her and her kids were fucking awful. That man was done. He fucking had it.
Did you ever see
Are
him
you
again?
making biscuits? I didn't see him again. But this man's dog is making biscuits on my couch.
Pink guy, that guy.
Ah! Stop! She was like, don't show them. That was so cute.
Good baby.
Do you miss your human? He'll come back for you. I
Eventually.
think. They better. I don't want this dog. You better come back. Nah, he's on a work trip or some shit. I don't know.
Baby.
I don't know. Say, not my problem. Not my business. You're so cute. I don't like her blue eye though. I know it's not her fault that she was born with a blue eye, but she should really change it.
Yeah, my brother's got a dog. He's or whatever. His dog has like these really blue eyes. Her name's Topaz, but she's like got all black fur with like a white strip. And like I think it's because she has the black fur that it makes her blue eyes so intense. And I'm like
it's looking into your soul.
She just always looks like she's like on something. Like she's just like, I want to fuck you up. And I'm like, calm down. You're just looking at me. Chill the fuck out.
Oh my god, I just thought about something. If I want to start working with old people as a VA, I have to get used to like creepy racist stuff again.
You need to get used to a lot of shit because sometimes they like to get grabby too.
Yeah, when I worked at clothing sales, we were right next to the pharmacy, and of course all the old people are there, and just unprompted they would say just the most random shit. Like one guy walked in, looked at me, and he goes, if you would have been there when I was in the Navy, they'd put you in the kitchen with the Filipinos. And then he just walked out, and I was like, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Cool.
I've gotten the one where they're like, if you were in the military when I was in the military, I would have definitely looked you up in the Rolodex. And I'm like, oh, that's not sexy at all.
Yes, it is.
I love
Just
when they
imagine
do
being
that
like,
though.
Karina Rodriguez.
Well, that's like the dude at Target that called the chick from the recall roster. Hey, I got your number off the recall roster.
Yeah. Or like, they're like, oh, we have an inbound. Let's go Facebook stalk them before they get here. And like, you get a
Oh my
Kelly
God,
something,
people
and
at
they're like,
PAX used
that's
to
not a
do
fucking
that.
girl.
Hey,
People at PAX did that shit all the time.
They're like, oh, it's Taylor something. They're like, that's not a fucking girl.
Wait, what?
Somebody met one of the new girls when I was like towards the end when I was in PAX. Somebody met one of the new girls from Plenty of Fish on there.
Oh my God.
Plenty of Fish was great back in the day.
I was
oh
like,
my God.
well, first of all, I was like, what the fuck is Plenty of Fish? I'm like, what the fuck you talking about, dude? And he showed me the shit on his phone, and I was like, you got to be kidding me. And sure enough there was the girl on Plenty of Fish, and there she was upstairs.
I remember that.
At
I think I remember who you're talking about.
I was looking at his phone, looking at her like, what the fuck? How did she pick yo nasty ass?
Listen.
That is so...
Yeah.
There
There were
was
some interesting matches back in the day.
I
Very
remember
much.
I only really got asked out twice at McGuire, and they both happened on the same day. And yeah, one was this reservist girl. I think her name was like Courtney or something. It was from PA, and it happened to be in front of Sergeant Otto. And then like she just like gave me her number and it's like, hey, like when we're, you know, after we're done, like after you're done, because reservists, they had their schedule, they left when their schedule was, we stayed until the mission was over.
Yeah.
I was like, you know, just give me a call when you're done and we'll, you know, go over stuff. Like, all right, cool. So it wasn't really a big, but girl gave me her number, Sergeant Otto was like, look at you. And then like an hour later, before we're about to leave, this other girl comes in, and she was a passenger, and she was just asking about stuff, and she's like, "Hey, what, when do you get off?" I was like, "Oh, I got off in a few minutes," and it's like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I was like, "I'm probably just gonna go to the DPAC, get some food." She's like, "Oh, I'll go with you." I was like, "All right, cool." And then Otto looks at me like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And I was like, "I swear this never happens." And they just happened to both go on the same day. And then it never happened again after that. Same time I was in. But yeah, that was good ones. Those are my dating stories.
I was married the whole time. I think I was not married for like a whole, was it like a year or two before? I got married in 2008 and I joined in 2006. So yeah, I got married quick.
No.
God, I got in so much trouble. Like, it's crazy to think how much trouble I got in within those 2 years. Like, so much trouble in 2 years. And then I got married and it was like, you can't really get in trouble anymore because you're married. I know some people find a way to get in trouble, but like, not me. I can't even freaking do simple drugs like everybody else. So I'm like, I packed so much shit into a 2-year time frame that I'm like, what the fuck? It's so hard to believe all of that.
Also Funk added me on Facebook, and I gave her an invite. She says, "Not tonight, homie, LOL." I was like, okay, next time.
You should have told her I was on here.
I did. I sent her a pic.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're on here in all your glory. You have a finger covering your mouth.
It's on, dog.
Hopefully it's on.
Yeah, definitely not. Well, at least it's in my mouth and not my eye.
Yes. I feel like the finger thing also happens if you just happen to touch something spicy. It always fucking happens. You eat hot wings or touch something with a jalapenos, and all of a sudden
you gotta. My eyes itchy.
Did Bailey tell you the story about his diet that he was on one day, and the peppers and the bleach and the? So he's on this diet for some reason, and because I feel like he was always thin, and he had like maybe like 80 calories, 100 calories left. So he finds this like can of peppers, like, oh cool, it's like 80 calories. I'll just eat this, and he eats it, and then I guess the peppers were like bad because like he's Asian, he eats spicy stuff all the time, but they were like expired. Something happened. He gets okay, we'll let this dog know. He gets a stomach ache. He goes to the bathroom and he's like, doing his thing in there, blowing it up, and then he grabs the wipes that are like underneath like the sink in there, but it wasn't wet wipes. It was like bleach wipes, and he bleached his booty hole with the wipes.
Oh no!
And
did he have someone confirm that his beehole hair was also bleached? Listen, I'm gonna be like, hey, did I bleach my butt hair?
He said that it was like just after he like exploded the microwave in his room because he tried to hard boil eggs in the microwave. So he didn't like tell anyone. He's just like, yeah, I couldn't like tell anyone after it was like just after that incident. So he said he like never told anyone.
He sounds like a real grown up.
Oh my gosh.
Hey.
The weird things that have happened in dorms, man.
Grown ups doing grown up things.
I tried to do that shit too. Put some eggs in the fucking microwave and start boiling bitches.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a hard
Nobody
pass.
fucking tells me. Nobody
No
tells me.
pun intended.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So I unfortunately, because it's been 4.5 hours, I am getting a little bit of pushback from the girl here, and I gotta go.
No, that's fair.
Give her a ring.
Very fair.
But guys, we got to do this again because this is great. Last time we did this, it was with the youngins. It was with Keely, Fenton, Lyda, Gutherman. I think Joyce was on. Satterwhite, you were on. Yeah, you were on last time. So we got to do this more than like once every 2 years. We should do it again.
We should just call it like a dog call.
We gotta get Lenny in here so he can talk to us about space stuff. I want to know what the fuck he's doing in Colorado.
Dog call.
You too?
Yeah, Lenny, Alex, he worked cargo with me.
Oh,
And
Lenny.
then he
I
went to
remember
then he went
Lenny.
to Ramstein. Now he's in Colorado, and he does cool spaceman things, and I think that's amazing. I love it.
I like
Love
Lenny.
it. Yeah,
I'm surprised I
he's a
haven't
good
needed
one.
to pee in 4.5 hours. I
Dude.
feel
When I fell off for that extended period of time, I wanted to take a pee, and then I was like, "Oops, surprise poop." So you're
Did your
welcome.
eye itch afterwards?
Huh?
Did your eye itch afterwards?
Nope. I washed my hands. I can't just talk about getting pink eye and then just not wash my hands after I take a dump.
Come
Okay.
back to night swollen and shit. Pink all pinked out.
This
Oh.
was the best ever distraction from biomechanics because that shit
Oh,
is
yeah.
boring as fuck. I'm so happy. Thank you.
Well,
It was good to
I love
see
you
you
guys.
guys.
This is great. We'll do it again soon.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.